expensive, so the PC tends to rule. As Roberto said, World of Warcraft is quite popular. Impressive considering SNET is, again, not connected to the internet.
And he won.
Henetica, in addition to providing servers for games and communication to run on, also has a front end that acts as a sort of portal. Clicking on anything in this list will bring you to a lobby where you can wait for others before launching the game.
When the room is full, the game starts.
But it's more than just games.
We have a football page where you can go and see the latest news from games and players. And chat room also, where you can discuss after a game.
What is Steam SNET?
They are working to be able to play football, FIFA, Pro Evolution, those games in that page. This is like Facebook for SNET. Here on Facebook, yeah.
There's even a Craigslist of sorts, where you can buy enough networking equipment to make your own node.
Those are NavStation and Swift and things to connect to the net.
Jesus and Booty spent a few minutes geeking out over Cat6 cable. But the site also lists gaming accessories.
Is that the only way to buy things like that? Or are there...
No, you can go to a store, but in the stores are very expensive. And it's weird to see those things in the stores, in the electronic stores here. They sell like little Logitech mouse, the white, they get yellow, but it's bad.
As Americans, we weren't allowed to buy anything from state-run stores, but we walked inside one to see what it was like. Sure enough, your standard bare-bones keyboard with 30-day guarantee shared shelf space in this electronics store with hair curlers and ovens.
You can buy anything in this page, our car, whatever.
This extends, of course, to game consoles, which, since most were listed at roughly US retail price, are prohibitively expensive for most Cubans.
You can just put here whatever you want to sell, like a vase, whatever. You post a picture, the price, and no comments about the article, and your phone number. So
where do those people get those games?
Somebody travels to another country, they buy games because it's cheap. For example, in your country, they must be cheap buying a game. And they bring here, and they sell it, and whatever.
Is it okay to bring it into the country like that and sell it? Or is that...
No, they really don't care. You can bring the game and say that it's for you, for your own gaming, and you just go to the page, you know, and you post, I want to sell all my games. And it's okay, nobody cares. Yeah, it's not really a felony, per se, but it must be illegal. But they just don't care.
I asked repeatedly if I could include everything Roberto and Jesus told us, and they said yes. It seems the government is content to let the people of Havana operate SNET as long as it doesn't abuse its privileges. The alcohol in a paper bag of connectivity. This is fascinating in its own right, but what really amazed me is that it's all homegrown and maintained free of charge. People like Jesus and Booty put in the work to connect people, figuratively and literally, because they know the value of communication, of cooperation, and what it means to play together. Doing so purely for the good of the people is something truly revolutionary. This is the first video from ClothMap's series on Cuba. Stay tuned over the coming weeks for a look at the games that are a part of Cuba's DNA.
This is Sport City.
Sports City.
Havana.
An interview detailing the country's surprising links to another ClothMap subject. And for patrons, a behind-the-scenes travelogue documenting our entire trip.
Good.
If you liked this video, or any of our other ones, consider supporting us on Patreon. Regular folks just like you contribute a few bucks a month to keep ClothMap going. Their support helps pay for flights, lodging,
First of all, George, pleasure to meet you.
Joe, great to talk to you.
Honor.
Great to see you in person. Finally.
Great to see you too. And Jeremy, good to see you again, my friend.
Hey, Joe, good to see you, man.
This is we're doing this often. This is becoming a thing. George, I think that you're probably like one of the most important figures when it comes to journalism and UFOs. And when you broke the Bob Lazar story, is that 89? When was that?
1989.
1989, I remember reading about it. I remember hearing about it. I remember watching clips on television and watching countless Bob Lazar interviews. It all came out of you. I mean, did you think at that time, I mean, what was your thoughts about UFOs before you had met Bob Lazar, and how much did it change while you got to know him and hear his story?
It changed quite a bit. I had not really given it much thought at all. Probably the same level of curiosity as most people. You go about your life, you pay your bills, you go to work, you love your family, and it's always out there somewhere. Hey, I wonder what the deal is on that.
Right.
But had not really dwelled on it until it was a day in 1987. Into the studio comes a guy named John Lear. And I had heard sort of a little bit about him. His family was famous. His dad developed the Lear jet, the 8-track tape. John had run for the state senate, and he had a certain amount of credibility with our news organization, KLAS-TV, because he had helped us break a really big story. And the story was the stealth fighter, the F-117. He had told my boss, Ned Day, managing editor, about this amazing plane that was invisible to radar flying up in Tonopah in Area 51. We had an interest in Area 51, not UFO related, but Ned broke that story. It went national. So John Lear comes into the station one day with a stack of what turned out to be UFO documents. He plops them on Ned's desk and says, Ned, this is going to be the next biggest story, the biggest story in history. It's a UFO cover-up. Aliens are here. Technology's been recovered. Ned takes a look at it and says, I'm not doing this story. If it was true, I'd already know about it. This is crazy. But I'm eavesdropping, as I tend to do. I'm a curious person. So as he's going out, I said, Lear, let me take a look at this material. And I looked at it. I thought, well, this is kind of interesting. At the time, I was producing and hosting this little public affairs show, 30-minute interview show. It would air Sunday morning at 6 o'clock. Nobody watches it. It would be interviewing a city councilman, a county commissioner. What the heck? I'll put Lear on there. And I let him go. And he told me this big scenario about secret treaties with aliens and recovered technology and a giant cover-up. Some of the information sounded outrageous. Some of it seemed like it would be worth checking out. Suddenly, the phone starts ringing off the hook. I'm getting calls about people that, who was that guy? What was the deal on that UFO stuff? Is it real? I had him on again. 6 months later, the response was bigger. I had him on a third time with a guy named Bill Cooper. I regret that. And he told him an even more elaborate conspiracy.
He's the Behold the Pale Horse guy?
Yes.
Yeah, I read that book, and halfway through I was like, what in the fuck is this?
Yeah. He tied in the JFK assassination. And,
everything. Bases on the moon. Aliens are there right now.
He had this scenario where he had seen these documents when he was in the Navy, and he's going to tell the world about it, then he's going to go away. Well, every time he told the story, the documents got bigger and bigger, and anybody who criticized Bill Cooper became part of the secret government, including me. So we do this third show with Lear, and he hints that he knows a guy who might be going to work out at Area 51 and knows something about alien technology. That guy turns out to be Bob Lazar, but Lear didn't give me the name at that time. A couple months later, I am anchoring the 5 o'clock news on KLAS, and we have a nightly or evening interview segment, 5-minute segment, live interview. Our guest doesn't show up, and we're scrambling to find somebody to fill that hole. And I thought about Lear, so I called him up, not knowing what had been going on in Lazar's life or Lear's life. And I said, hey, is your that UFO guy you told me about, is he around? Would he do an interview? Just turned out that Bob had been through the ringer. A lot of stuff going on in his life. He felt threatened. And he said yes. We had to black out his face. We do this interview, and he spills the basics of the story. I worked out there at a place called S4. I saw 9 flying saucers in an underground base. This is technology that came from somewhere else. I'm in fear for my life. Holy cow, the phones start ringing off the hook. My news director comes rushing in, the station manager. Is that for real? What's the deal on that? And we realized we had touched the pulse of the public in a way that I didn't really understand. We arranged to go meet Bob Lazar, my news director, Bob Stodall, and I, that following weekend, and put him through a paces where we would ask him questions about his background and how he got the job. And we spent a couple hours with him, and we walked out of that meeting thinking, holy shit, what if this is true? This is really risky for us as journalists. It's risky for our personal reputations. if it blows up in our faces and we do this story, and it would really damage the reputation of our news organization, which is KLAS is a jewel. It's always been a leader in Las Vegas, one of the best TV news operations in the country. We're putting a lot on the line. Well, look, we decide, let's take our time. Let's look into this guy's story. And then in order to understand Lazar, we'd have to look at the bigger picture of UFOs. So I started a cram course on ufology, and I read everything. And I spent 8 months like cramming for a final exam that never happened. I read everything. I interviewed people. That same year, MUFON had its international symposium in Las Vegas, and all the world's UFO people came right to me. I got to interview them, traveled around, went to Los Alamos. Lazar took us into the lab. We took cameras in there. He walked us around, waving to people. We didn't even have to stop for security. Took us into the lab like it was a rabbit going through its own burrow. He knew his way around. We were allowed to take a camera in there. We put those stories together, put them on the air in November, and man, it just went through the roof. Every night of this 9-part series, people got the audience got bigger, phones ringing off the hook, people calling, giving us information. Suddenly, it's on something called Paranet, which was sort of a precursor to the internet, and it was huge. And it changed my life for sure. I had no idea that there were so many people out there interested in the topic, and I was hooked. And I really got hooked on Lazar not only because his story. Personally, I was interested in him. We became friends. I saw what happened to him after that live interview, and in the 7.5 months before we went and I revealed his identity, people were really messing with him. I mean, you cannot convey what it was like, how weird it was then, breaking into his house, leaving the windows open, messing with things in his home, breaking into his car, leaving the doors and windows down, just messing with his head.
And you think that was the government that was doing that?
Yeah, I do. I think so. And then, so I had put out a call to people, hey, I want other people to come forward.
This was before his identity was revealed.
Yeah,
we should explain
this. I am actively seeking information from the public. If you ever worked at Area 51 or S4, you know anything about this, you're at Nellis Air Force Base, reach out to me. So I started getting calls, and 6 people right in a row who had talked to me on the phone and offered to give me information were visited right after the call. One of them was a guy who did tax returns for people at Nellis Air Force Base, and he had got to know these guys really well and got information about crashes. There was a guy who was a golf pro at Nellis who had gone on road trips with officers and told him about this weird stuff out at Area 51 that seemed to be from somewhere else. He gets visited and told to shut up. There was a lady who worked in the court system. A cop told me about her. And I talked to her on the phone, and she had worked at the court system, but before she had worked for a company called Holmes and Narber, which is a defense contractor. And she said she sat in as a stenographer in these meetings and heard these conversations between the government contractors and Air Force officials about crashed saucers. And they would, after the meeting, they take the tape out of the typewriter and destroy it and take all the notes, and she agreed to tell me this story. It was just a tiny piece of the story. The next day, she's visited by these 2 guys in suit. They tell her, look, you are still subject to your security clearance. I hope you know that. And then they said, we know you traveled to L.A. to see your daughter, and we know she comes here. It's a big desert out there. It'd be terrible if something happened to either one of you. This lady is scared shitless. She didn't make that stuff up. So 6 people who had offered to give me information on the phone, one right after another, get visited. And it made me mad. It also made me mad that dealing with, trying to fill in pieces of Bob Lazar's life. Now, I know there's some gaping holes. I know it better than anybody. I've had to deal with it for 31 years. But I always thought if he worked at Los Alamos in classified projects in a scientific or technical capacity, then it would make sense that he could get hired into a program like S4 as somebody who thinks outside the box. Despite personal shortcomings or whatever, they might bring somebody like him in to help them crack a problem that they hadn't been able to resolve themselves. So I focused on Los Alamos. I knew he had been there. I talked to people who remembered him from being there, but the lab kept telling me, no record of him. He's never here. And then I showed him, well, look, I've got the Los Alamos newspaper. It's a small town paper. There it is on the front page, a front page story. Bob Lazar, physicist, Mason facility, Los Alamos lab. It's a story about his jet car. Nope, still have no records of him. And then I found his name in the phone book from the era when he was there. He's in the lab phone book. He had been hired by a company called Kirkmeyer, which is a company that's a headhunter that fills positions at Los Alamos and places like that. So great, I'll reach out to Kirkmeyer. They said, yeah, we hired him. Yeah, we've got records. Can I get it? Can I get his employment records that would show where he went to school, whatever information you guys had? Yes. A couple weeks go by, nothing. A couple more weeks go by, I call him again, I start writing them. I've got a stack of letters that thick. It went on for 2.5 years, and finally, by the end of it, they said he was never here. We don't have any records. That pissed me off. It made me mad, and I think that is really what got me hooked in the story, is that I was being jacked around by government and national facilities like that.
We should explain the Los Alamos thing, because the Los Alamos thing coincided with him doing work at MIT, right? Is that correct?
That's how he's explained it to me. Yeah.
And the way he explained it to me, I don't think I'm at liberty to say what the project was, because the project, the way he was describing it, is essentially internationally illegal, like what they were working on. And that's one of the reasons why he was saying, he explained what the project was. It sounded very feasible, also very evil. And then it was basically a weapon. And then he said that this is the reason why there was no actual record of him studying at MIT. It wasn't important that he got a degree. It was important that he understand the technical specifications of what they were attempting to accomplish.
That's my understanding as well. Yeah. And, you know, it's always been the most problematic part of his background, and it's where a lot of people in the Bob Lazar story, that's where they stop. Yeah.
But the thing is, when you listen to him talk and when he describes things, it's very clear he's educated.
Oh, he's a brilliant guy.
Yeah.
But I had always told him, and Bob, you're my friend. I want to have a conversation with you about these claimed degrees, because I didn't believe that he'd ever sat down. You know, in those days, you go to a college like MIT or Caltech and get a degree. You've got to take classes in something other than science. I could not imagine Bob Lazar taking an English lit class to save his life. But he is a brilliant guy. I'll give you an example. In April, COVID thing is raging. My wife and I are staying at home. We're getting packages delivered for food and things of that sort. I'm a little worried. They didn't know about contact, whether you can get it off of cardboard boxes or whatever. And I mentioned to Bob in a phone conversation, I'm thinking about buying one of these UV screener systems. He goes, wait a second, don't buy one. I think I've got the parts that I can make you one in my garage. And a week later, it arrives. This thing, he's got it in his garage, handmade, this big scanner with these UV things that works. He just whipped it up in his garage.
I'll remind you, you got the scanner. I got a laser gun.
Right.
You got a laser gun?
I did, man. It is super powerful. So it's like a handheld toy that he retrofitted with a superpower. So I'm like lighting shit on fire in my house.
So it looks like a handheld toy, but it's actually a real laser?
It's a toy with full noise, but he put a diode in there, and it's super powerful. Like it can light shit on fire. My wife hates that shit. So I got the laser gun.
You also got the flamethrower, though. Lazar made a flamethrower. This is before your buddy Elon made flamethrower.
It's a massive.
You made a flamethrower.
Massive.
He's a very intelligent man. When you listen to him talk, there's no bullshitting going on. When he talks about talks about undeniable, concrete things, science, elements when it comes to. And the really confusing thing for people that in 31 years, it really is the same story. And that's really hard to do. Even if you tell a true story, 31 years later, you get it screwed up a little bit. It's hard. Like, when you're calling on 30, like, if I had to remember things from 31 years ago, that's like 1 year into stand-up comedy, 31 years ago. I don't remember it. I'm going to tell you, like, oh, yeah, it was a Sunday night. And then my friend Greg go, actually, it was Wednesday. I go, fuck, yeah, you're right, it was Wednesday. Who was the host? You know, we'll have it. I don't know. It's a blurry situation. Bob has been remarkably consistent. The only thing that he's vacillated on, varied a little bit, is whether or not he saw an alien or whether or not he saw someone who was looking at something that was the size of an alien, like a small figure, like whether or not they were trying to determine how large a creature would have to be to use one of those small crafts. Because the crafts were very small in terms of like for a human being. It was more like something that was built for a child. and he walked by a window and looked inside. And in some of the earlier discussions of it, he believed that he might have seen an alien. But he was really clear that he only saw it literally a second as he was walking by and saw something. Again, you know how the brain works in memory. You could really...
Remember, with the first interview, I think it was June. So it was a little after we did that live interview, but months before we went with his ID. And that was really, we recorded it in case something happened to him. He was afraid he was going to be killed. There were a lot of really weird things going on, and I was worried about it too. I wanted to get it on the record in case suddenly he disappeared. So we recorded this long interview, and always he downplays stuff like that. That's an example.
Yeah.
I saw something that was that size. I don't think it was just a glimpse. Maybe they're messing with my head. He also admits that they did mess with his head. That he had to, they underwent some kind of hypnosis, that they made him drink this weird green liquid.
Probably LSD.
Well, maybe.
They said it was an allergy test, but yeah, I mean, but you know, to your point, just real quick, is after 30 years, it's not that he changed his story; he's changed. So when I was interviewing him, you know, he cracked the book back open with me. It was like he was saying, the science and technology is what I know. I had my hands on that. I can't attest to what I read in the documents. Yeah, I saw something for a brief millisecond through a fucking window, but I don't know what that was. So people have taken what he said and exaggerated it. Bob has always been skeptical of the things he didn't have his hands on, and I admire that. And he's changed as a human. As a human, he's matured. So now he's saying, okay, let me look at it rationally. I don't know what I saw through that window.
Right.
And I appreciate that. He's so straight.
Yeah, he's very straight.
You know, various scenarios have popped up over the years about why he came forward. There are people who believe he just made it up. He was trying to make money, or he wanted attention. There are people who believe it's government disinformation to distract attention from something else that was going on out there. Yeah. Or they believe both of them, which, you know, they would seem to be mutually exclusive. Bob would admit that he had no business being there, that there were much more qualified people to work on those kind of things. Maybe he was a guy who thinks outside the box, who might give a new slant on trying to figure this stuff out that they had for decades and had not been able to duplicate.
We should explain that a little bit. The Los Alamos lab story was him. He put a jet engine on a Honda.
Right.
And it was a functional jet car that he built himself. So he was a legitimate propulsion expert, and again, like a super science nerd. Like, where he got his education is what's weird, right?
I finally got an interview with the guy that wrote that article 2 weeks ago. So the guy, Terry English, finally, after all this time, he came back 2 years late, you know what I mean? But let's put him in the movie. And I said, look, here's the point. You said Bob Lazar was a physicist at Los Alamos. So how did you base that? You're writing a paper. And he goes, yeah, and it got picked up by AP News. He goes, if I had misrepresented that he was a physicist at Los Alamos, I would have been blackballed by everybody at Los Alamos. They take that very seriously. He was a physicist. I reported it. AP News picked it up. They repeated it. Not word one from anybody saying he wasn't a physicist at Los Alamos. It's little things like that nothing Bob has ever said. Have I tried out?
This is a real hot rod.
And he did the story because the car was badass.
When he has a history of this, he also made a hydrogen-powered car. Yeah, he's a wizard. He's a very smart guy.
You know, he will admit to you that maybe he was picked for the job. They figured, all right, in case he blabs, we can discredit this guy like that. When we're done with him, there's things in his background. He likes to blow things up. He likes explosives. He had a pirate flag on his house at the time that I first met him. He liked machine guns. He had an illegal fireworks show that would go out in the desert every year that became a world-class event. He got into some legal trouble after he'd worked out there. So there's a lot of things in his life they could use to discredit him. But the people who still maintain that Bob was a disinformation plot, it was meant to distract attention out from something else going on out there, whoever came up with that idea should be fired, because as a result of Bob coming forward with that story, Area 51 is now known all over the world. And I'm sorry, but the Bob Lazar version of that the tale is the one that prevails. It's known everywhere. It's been in movies and books and TV shows. It's launched 1,000 different products, like the hat that Las Vegas 51s. Our AAA baseball team became the 51s because of the Lazar story. The E.T. Highway. is created and christened by our governor. You know, that story, that version that he told is now known all over the world, whether detractors like it or not. And if somebody was trying to distract attention away from something going on at Area 51, it failed miserably because tens of thousands of people made the trek out there. Even today, 31 years later, every single day there's somebody with binoculars or a scope or something looking for whatever is flying around out there. Every major news organization in the world, after giving me nothing but grief, has made a beaten a path to Area 51's door. All of them. And Bob's story about reverse engineering craft from somewhere else is now part of a much larger and current series of events that we can get into.
Yeah, and that story that he told when he was on the podcast here got phenomenal response. There were so many people that I talked to that were my friends who were skeptical about that shit. They'd call me up and go, hey man, I'm starting to believe this is real. And I'm like, you should watch the documentary, and then you should watch the Fravor interview where he talks about the TikTok UFO that they encountered off of San Diego. And you're talking about a rock-solid military man with no background who is telling a story about a craft that depend on its doing things that defy physics and our understanding of propulsion systems. And quite a few people from that interview have completely changed their tune. Friends of mine who thought it was total horseshit. Done a like, is this real? Then the New York Times story came out, of course, and the New York Times is showing all these images of these UFOs and these things that can't explain at all exhibit very similar propulsion methods, or at least the speeds that they can explain. They move the same way. And there's legitimate people, legitimate scientists now that are starting to take this into consideration and say, okay, if this is from Earth, then there's got to be some sort of a program that has technology that's far beyond anything we knew was possible. How did they do that? Is it because there's some super geniuses that the government gets a hold of right when they're in college and immediately ship them off to the desert and have them afraid of stuff? Or are we, in fact, encountering something like us from the future or something from another place that has had a completely different path to technology? But it's not outside the realm of possibility. We're here. We're here sending videos through our phones to each other. You know, we're talking to people. It's being relayed through the sky. We're watching films that are instantly downloaded wirelessly from these servers. I mean, just the technology that we have right now is completely alien to anybody who was around in Roswell in 1947. From 1947 to 2020, in terms of the universe, is not even a half of a blink of an eye, and then boom, things have changed so radically. It's not it's far ahead of us.
Yes, so that's over in that room with Bob was so cool, because Bob talks to whoever he's talking to. He helps you understand what he's saying. He can go into high specified detail on stuff, but typically, when I got him in front of Commander Fravor, all of us and Matt were all in there. It was amazing, because Commander Fravor saw it too. He saw something like Bob saw it. Something that we have, because it was clearly gravitationally propelled. This is something they talk about. Commander Fravor saw it bouncing like a ping pong ball on the inertia, being able to bump. Commander Fravor, Dave, it could have been a subject to gravity application. It was just so cool to see them talk without an audience. What the fuck did Commander Fravor see? And Bob it's cool that when he can be calm and chill like that and just talk to another human.
What's crazy is Bob was describing the propulsion systems of 1989 that they were working on.
Straight up.
It's the exact same thing. Even the way it turns sideways to move off. Well, that's exactly how he was describing it.
Yeah, which
is crazy.
The gimbal craft, we have this video and everybody says, oh, it's this, it's that, it's another plane, an FA-18. Dude, I've talked with a dude at Boeing now who he serviced these pods that it was caught on, the gimbal. That thing is self-rotating. It is a saucer-shaped thing that is rotating mechanically against the wind they all know that this has to be a gravity-propelled program. We understand the science that it takes to do it. We can't replicate
Jeremy,
it.
pull that thing
Sorry,
close to
I
your
always
face.
do that.
It's okay. Just have it right up to your face.
We can't replicate it, right? With our material science is our best information at this time. We can't replicate this technology, but we do understand how it works fundamentally.
Fundamentally, we just don't have the power to actually make it.
The material science, even just the actual physical material science, the materials it's made out of, and that's what's been in the news now. Metamaterials, that there are materials from craft that we have. George will talk about that, but Lazar is parallel with what we're seeing today.
Yeah, and what's also really bonkers is in '89 he was talking about element 115. It wasn't even scientifically proven to exist until 2013. So in 1989 he was talking about this is science fiction. He's making things up. In 2013 they actually were able to create, for a brief moment, an element 115, which is this insanely dense element that they believe is perhaps the propulsion system for this craft.
It was always theorized, of course, element 115, but fabricating it was an achievement. But yeah, if you're talking about being a winner every time history writes itself,
right.
Bob it's insane.
He's batting 100%.
100%.
He knew there was a place called S4. There had been no articles about that, no mention. I looked for it. You know, I called Nellis Air Force Base and asked them, do you have a place called S4 anywhere on the range? Yeah. In fact, we have more than one. So can you tell me where they are? No. Can you tell me what goes on there? No. Well, there was a facility at Papoose. I think it was built into the side of the mountain, and you can see the dirt road on the old satellite photos. Why were people going down there? And then, of course, the video. He goes out there with his friends when he thinks he's going to be killed or he's going to disappear, and 3 weeks in a row. You've talked about it on this program.
Yeah.
And they videotaped it, and all the witnesses who were there have verified it. And it was not over Area 51. It was over Papoose, which officially has no facility. Nothing has ever been there. Bob knew a lot of stuff that he couldn't have known otherwise, and it's been proven over the years.
And he didn't know stuff that was disproven. He didn't come out. He didn't make up a bunch of crazy shit that you go like the William Cooper book, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of people that have speculated what that was all about. Whether William Cooper was just schizophrenic, whether he was writing some truths mixed in with crazy things so you could discount the truth. I mean, that is a real strategy that the government will employ if they know that information is going to get leaked out and they want to somehow or another discredit it. They'll connect it to really loony stuff that is absolutely not true. And you'll say, well, where'd you get that information? Oh, I got it from Behold the Pale Horse. Oh, Christ. Did you read all the stuff in that book? Right? I mean, so there's that thought, but there's none of that with Bob. With Bob, everything that he talked, it's so eerie.
Every time you turn over a stone, I think I'm going to find... At first, that's how George and I met. I thought I was going to see these guys cooked it up. That was my first entry point in 2012. I thought they cooked it up. Every stone you turn over, to be clear what George just said, Bob always said there's a place called Site 4. That was never mentioned anywhere at Papoose. He verified it in 1989 with head of public relations, who was a homie of his at Area 51. We then call 30 years later, and they give us the funniest fucking answer, trying to not talk about Site 4. So he confirmed it. Every time you turn over a stone, man, every time, Bob's proven right, and it's annoying.
What was the experiment that he did with element 115 that you guys videotaped?
It was
that available online? Can someone watch that?
No. It was called a cloud chamber test. So he had this stuff. I know people don't believe that it exists, and he never had any of it. They're welcome to believe it, but he had a piece of it. He didn't steal it.
How big was the piece?
The only time I ever saw it was in this lead shield round disc. And he had it for a while. It was in an office.
Was it because it's radioactive?
I think it's stable. I don't think it's radioactive, but that's how it was shipped to him.
So it's in a lead disc.
Protect it from bombardment because it will become unstable very quickly. That's how he says they used it in the craft. So yeah, he had it in a puck and
like
George,
a hockey puck looking.
Yeah, like a metal sandwich.
And it's lead.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was in this thing.
Yeah, and I showed it, and I had it in the background in one of our stories, just sort of an inside joke. It's sitting in there. But Bob used to keep it in front of a particle accelerator that he had built at his home. You know, every non-scientist builds a particle accelerator in their home, and he had it there when he thought he was going to be killed. It was sort of a defense mechanism for him. He had it right in front. All he had to do is flip a switch, and he thought it could explode. I think he meant to scare people from coming in and trying to take him out. But this cloud chamber test was the only time I think he ever took it out of this thing. And I got there right as the experiment ended, where they had this little chamber and it bent light. Now they showed me the video. I don't pretend to be a scientist. I don't try to be an expert on things I really don't know. But it looked to me like light was bending in this experiment, which it shouldn't be able to do. It's like a laser that bent.
I've seen some of this.
Jeremy has a little piece of it.
I was able to find, man, this was a search. So George, from day one, when
Do you have it right now? That video?
On me, it's in my movie.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But basically, what happened is, it's so annoying. I'm like, you guys have footage of this, because Bob never filmed this to put out to the public. It was to show his friends, like taking them to the test site, show them the saucers. It was so his friends didn't think he was fucking crazy. So they film it, and lo and behold, they give it to George. It's in a brown case. It's somewhere in his archives. I've sorted through his whole damn house, man. I can't find this tape. So then I asked Bob, is there anywhere this could be anywhere else? This is important footage, Bob. And I find it sandwiched between two Golden Girls episodes on some tape he kind of recorded over. So I got out to the public, 17 or 30 seconds of this cool down phase of the test.
Is that online anywhere?
It's in my film. I can put it online.
Right, but is it online? Has
No.
anybody taken that?
I got it.
No?
I found it in these old tapes. They couldn't
Right, but
find.
you know how people take little things from movies and sometimes
Oh,
put them online.
maybe somebody has.
Could
but
be.
I'll post it, man. It's
Okay.
cool. It's cool. It doesn't. But Bob says he's so unimpressed with everything. He's like, Jeremy, that doesn't show the cool part of the test. It's just the cool down period. And I'm like, well, it shows that you filmed this with your friends back then, and that at least you believed you had 115. So what I have in the film, it's not definitive proof, but it shows that they weren't lying, that they filmed it. George was there.
Bob would just assume that goes away, that people not talk
Is this
about
it?
it.
Is this it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it.
Jamie's the best.
Jamie. Wow.
So what's happening here? Explain. This looks like he's growing a plant or some shit. What is
Right.
this?
So this is why Bob was so unimpressed with what I found sandwiched in his personal home videos.
That's the disc. That's the top of the disc with
Okay.
a cross on top.
Yeah. So he was trying to show his friends, like today, if you had a laser pointer.
So here's the
the
cloud.
cloud.
You could look at it over there, Jeremy, if you don't want to turn around.
Oh, got it.
So
So if Bob had a laser pointer back then, with the principles of the 115, which he did get out, and he does
where's
not
the 115 in this image?
inside of
that disc.
the clamshell, inside of the puck.
So that's that surface. We're looking at the surface
Yeah,
of this clamshell.
that's the top of this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and so he'd have it in there. Now the whole sensitivity for him is there's real world implications. If he's telling the truth to us about it,
I don't understand what I just saw though. I didn't see anything.
You
Go
didn't
back
see
to
it
that.
bend. You don't see it.
Replay that again,
It's
Jamie?
the only piece of the tape that still exists, but it's not the
Yeah.
key part of the.
all it shows, Joe, is that they filmed a home experiment back then. He demonstrated for his friends how light was bent by the material itself.
I understand that, but I'm not seeing that
You're
here.
not. You're
No.
not seeing
So
it.
this
This
is
is
not-
the only piece of the tape that still exists, but it's not this central
Oh,
piece.
was this in the film?
Yeah, it was briefly. I didn't highlight it because it was like I
But
didn't.
I'm not seeing anything in this. This is what's confusing to me. This seems like nothing. Like nothing's going on at all.
Right. That's the point. Is that he has a long version. George, blame him.
Yeah,
man.
it's my fault.
No, but I understand. But why is this in the film then if nothing's happening?
It was a splash over when he was talking about 115. He doesn't like talking about how he got it out, but it was like a Easter egg.
Jeremy wanted to demonstrate that it had been the recording did exist at one point, but that's the only piece that's left of it. I'm the guy who got the tape.
So you got a full tape, but
I got
you
the
just
full
don't know
tape.
where it is.
I have no idea.
Is it in your house somewhere?
I doubt it. I mean,
Where-
I've looked. He's looked. I've looked.
Where could it be?
Dude, you should see his house.
Yeah.
Joe, I looked for years, man. I went through, made him take and digitize all these tapes. I took hundreds of tapes and digitized them, looking for this little 2 minutes.
That seems like a big deal, though.
Yeah, it's a really
how
big
could
deal.
You lose that?
I mean, I've got thousands of tapes
I
from that
understand.
era, and I have saved them all, and I've moved them around, and then I use them in different productions. I can't find it. I know that is very unsatisfactory for people, and I've been accused of making it up or
It's
lying
actually
or
very
hiding it.
appropriate considering the history of this stuff.
Yes.
It's kind of funny.
Frustrating as fuck, man.
Of course, but kind of funny.
The aftermath of Bob coming forward, of course, it messed with his life in a big way, and he was not all that much of he was sort of a semi-recluse anyway. But the stuff that goes on here, even 31 years later, you know what it's like. These fanboys. He's got people that got the Bob Lazar disease really bad, and they still deal with him. They spend their days now, all these years later, focusing on Bob. 2 weeks ago, somebody put something on Twitter. It was an interview. These guys had gone to New Mexico to find people that had worked with Lazar a long time ago, and then tried to dig up dirt. Hey, do you remember working with Bob, or you knew him back then? Yeah. Did he have teenagers working for him at his photo shop? Yeah. You ever seen anything weird with him and little girls? No, the guy says. And then the interviewer says, well, we heard that he tried to solicit a 14-year-old girl to work at a brothel. And then they put this, the guy says, I don't know anything about that. They put this on Twitter with the headline, Bob Lazar solicited 14-year-old girl to go into prostitution.
So who's doing this? Just some
guys
online trolls?
People who've got it bad. And there's so many of them that every day they post something about Bob Lazar. It's
really?
Every day.
Oh, my God, dude.
Well, I think UFOs attract a certain percentage of schizophrenics.
Totally. But
Yeah.
this is like so horrible, the way that his story, I mean, I've never seen it like this. I get it. Because I did a film on Bob, I get death threats because of Bob. That's his life every day.
You know, I had a military guy who I had asked years ago about disinformation. You know, do you guys have to seed disinformation out there to discredit the UFO story? He said, we don't have to plant anything. The UFO people do it all to themselves. I mean, they're nuts.
Yeah.
I got a PhD in ufology, in essence, by working on that story and then subsequent stories, because the public had reacted in such a way. All right, I'm going to stick with it. But what you run into in the topic, it's no wonder that you've gone back and forth on it. So have I.
Yeah.
Questioning whether, is this a good use of my time? Because there's so many of them that are absolutely nuts and psychopaths, and they make stuff up and
they also make a living doing it. Like Jamie and I were watching Ancient Aliens the other day, and we were laughing. We're like, what are the qualifications of being a UFO researcher? Like, you don't have to have a degree. You have to be a bullshit artist who's willing to get on the History Channel and talk about UFOs. Like, literally, you just have to know a few facts that you could spit out. And some guys were clearly reading off of a script. I'm like, this has got to be the lowest bar for, like, in terms of, like, what does your son do? Oh, he's a scientific expert on the History Channel. Amazing. You know, but what is he really? He's a fucking UFO researcher. Well, what does that mean? It just means he's a guy who's into UFOs who can string words together in an appropriate sentence that seems like he knows what he's talking about, and so they put him on TV. And when I did that sci-fi show, Joe Rogan Questions Everything, I lost all my faith in UFO research.
Yeah.
And I brought it back because of your documentary is what brought it, and Dave Foley, because talking to Dave.
Fucking love Dave.
I love Dave.
Yeah.
But he's so into it, man. I'm like, really? He's like, you got to look into this. You got to look into that. You know, he's telling all these things. I'm like, all right, one more time. Here we go. And then when I watched your documentary, I was like, holy shit. Then it really rekindled my thoughts about Bob Lazar, because I remember being really interested in it in the 90s.
The topic itself discourages serious inquiry by journalists, by scientists, because you have to wade through so much crap. You know, 95% of it is total crap. Or it is honest misidentifications of prosaic objects. But that 5%, it's really interesting. And that's why the government is now, looking into it once again.
Yeah, it is really weird to see the government looking into it openly. That's what's strange. Like the fact that they're like, the younger version of me would be like bracing myself for contact. I'd be like, it's coming. If they're talking to us about it now, because my thought was always like, they probably, if UFOs are real and aliens exist, they have been in contact, they probably don't think we can handle it. So they probably want to keep us as calm as possible and just dismiss everything and go back to work, go back to sleep, do what you got to do, don't pay attention to this. This is all nonsense, and that's what most people do. But when the government is actually openly discussing the fact that they not only have been studying this, but they have some video footage of some things they cannot explain, and they're saying this just out in public in legitimate, recognized publications, newspapers, television shows. It's weird to see.
Very weird for me. Now it's 33 years that I've been chasing this, and I become, and I don't want to talk about me, but I mean, I become the UFO reporter, whether I like it or not. I'm not the UFO reporter. I'm a reporter who's interested in that. The UFO stories I've done in all that time, it's been a lot, but as a percentage of all the reports that I do, it's small. Right. I'm a news guy. I chase bad guys mostly for the I-Team, but those UFO stories have gone all over the world. The UFO field is so polluted with with liars and exaggerators and fast buck artists and people who appropriate this story for their own political agendas, to make money, to get attention. It takes 90% of your energy just to wade through the crap and get to the hard facts, and there aren't that many of them, and to figure out who's telling the truth, who's reliable, who's honestly trying to pursue the story and get to the truth.
It's cracking, yo. Yo, what's up, yo?
What's up, Ivan?
What's Papa lacking, dogs?
Ivan.
Yo. What's up, bro? Can you hear me now?
Ivan, we can't hear you.
Yo, can you hear me now? Yo, can you hear me now?
Gina. Ivan, you know there's a new Sandhawk map out, right? No, we can't hear you, brother. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, he can hear me. That's because I just bought a new headset though. My fucking son broke my other one, so.
Alright, yo, can you hear me now?
Whoa.
What's up, motherfucker?
Hold on, I gotta turn you down. Okay, it's a lot better.
Bro.
Huh?
That's what she said.
Hey, there's a new Sandhawk map.
What is that?
He did Sandhook. All the rocks out of it.
Is that for fucking what game?
PUBG.
Oh shit! You guys still on the PUBG wave?
Shit, we've been on ever since you left.
Fuck, man, I uninstalled that bitch again, bro. I played Tarkov pretty seriously, bro.
So you don't have nothing on there for that and too.
Hold on one second, I'm finishing up this round. 1 second.
Hey, you got a lot of echo.
Yeah, I'm streaming, that's why, bro.
Oh.
Check out the stream now.
Are you playing a game now?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the link right now. Actually, just finished the round. Have you guys seen Tarkov, yo? You guys need to start fucking around with Tarkov, man.
I don't know. Peanuts probably please.
I played Tarkov a long time ago.
Dude, you guys gotta get on, man.
What's with Tarkov?
The
Fuck it's.
dinosaur game.
No, bro. That's not it at all, man. Not it at all, bro. It's the most realistic combat you can fucking play, bro.
Better than PUBG?
Fuck yeah, bro. 5 times better, man. You got like a looting. It's bro. It puts PUBG to shame, bro.
How many players on right now?
A grip, bro.
Are they all bots?
Nope. They're all real players, bro. The game concept is a little different, Doug, than PUBG. Are you on my stream? You watching my stream?
Not yet. We just got into a game, that's why.
I got you. Well, when you guys get off, jump into my stream real quick, take a look at what's up.
Okay, we'll do.
But I love it that you guys, you know, touch back with me once in a while, man.
Always, bro.
You crazy motherfuckers.
He ain't gonna call you again. That fucker don't play.
Yeah, maybe one day you can join us again.
Yeah, you know what? Let me start installing the motherfucker real quick, alright? I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna install and I'll let you know when it's done.
All right, cool.
All right.
You need to extend it, Mag, for
It's a
snipe?
task that is difficult, and I don't blame other journalists for not giving it a fair shake, because it's not something you can do in a week. I remember saying to myself, this is how cocky I was in the beginning, is, I'm reading these UFO books, and boy, this field is a mess. But there is some good information in here. Give me 6 months and I'll have this figured out. Well, there's 33 years later. I know less than I did now. I know I have a lot more facts in my head, but all the big questions, we don't have answers to them. I don't think anybody does. Who they are, where they're from, why they're here, what they're interested is in us.
Oh, there it is. My bad, boys. Okay, I'm installing.
How's your HVAC business going?
Amazing. Thanks for asking, bro. It's fucking going, bro. It's going. Construction doesn't stop. You know what I'm saying? I downsized a little bit, but that's only a good thing. You know what I mean? Having a fucking payroll that's like $100 grand or more a week is pretty fucking tough.
Downsize staff or downsize customers?
Both, bro. Because if you downsize staff and don't downsize customers, you could get overlapped real easy.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying. Maybe you got some good workers.
Fuck, that's been the struggle from day one, bro. Is good workers, bro. They don't exist.
They're not anymore. Not the young kids. No.
Fuck, even the older guys, man, fucking suck balls, bro. No offense. I mean, I'm sure there's good people somewhere, but not in my fucking zip code, man. Alright, boys, I'm installing. I'll be back with you shortly.
Roger.
what the long-term agenda is. We don't know that, and I don't think anybody does. I've gone pretty far high up the food chain.
As a career journalist, what did it feel like to you when you started seeing the government actually coming out and saying, we are trying to investigate these reports, we know that there is something to them, these are real claims by, real pilots, real scientists have reviewed these things, and they find them troubling?
It's a mix. The most immediate reaction is astonishment, because of all the years I'm chasing this. Everywhere you go, you run into brick walls when dealing with the government. That's really what got my attention and where I wanted to focus, because I can't go out and wait for UFOs to show up, although I've done that, but I wanted to follow the paper trail. The government has this whole big, long history of documents that they exchanged, reports, memos, incident reports about UFOs before the Freedom of Information Act became the law of the land. And they're very candid with each other. They're not that way anymore. They hide stuff. But back in those days, they were candid that this is from somewhere else. This is real. It's not fictitious. We need to look into this. We got to make sure it's not Russians or Chinese. And we have to figure out who's got this technology, because we don't. It's not ours. And then, of course, when Freedom of Information Act became the law of the land, all these agencies that had lied about it, nope, we don't have any UFO reports, have to cough up thousands and thousands of pages. They have absolutely stonewalled this and lied to the public for a long time. So to finally see them admit, yes, we're taking it seriously, which I have known all along. Of course they have to study this. Unknown craft float over our nuclear missile bases, disarm the missiles. We have fighter jets go after them. They leave them in the dust. They can fly circles around our best technology. They mess with nuclear power plants, nuclear weapons, nuclear facilities like Los Alamos. It is a national security issue, and they have been paying attention to it. They just haven't been telling us. So for the New York Times to come out in December 2017 and say, yeah, there was a program, and yeah, they've been looking at UFOs. Oh, by the way, it's all done now. It's still a mixture of lies and some glimpses of truth. But I never thought I would see this in my lifetime. I never thought I'd see this much progress. The last 2.5 years has been the most astonishing time in the history of this subject. And I'll tell you, Joe, there is stuff bubbling right under the surface now that is going to rock our world, I think, in the next year or so.
Did you see Trump on TV being interviewed by his son?
Yeah.
It was kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
There's very interesting things. Very, very interesting.
We're going to open Roswell.
We're going to open Roswell.
Like,
I think
what?
he meant Area 51.
Yeah, well, he's barely paying attention.
I think he has been briefed.
Yeah.
I think he has been briefed more than once. I think because he watches Tucker Carlson, and Tucker's got UFO people on there once a month.
Does he?
Yeah, he's had for the last year, he's had UFO people once a month or so. Lou Elizondo and Chris Mellon and people like that. And I thought that would, if anything, that would get Trump's attention, because that's what he pays attention to.
Right. That's hilarious. These stories about UFOs over nuclear bases and weapons facilities and things along those lines, has that been substantiated?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So this happened
Tell me the stories.
1975. They called it the Northern Tier case. So we have a string of bases up by the Canadian border, all the way across the U.S. from Maine to Montana. Nuclear missile facilities. They were ready to go in the darkest days of the Cold War. Those missiles, ICBMs, are ready to go, aimed at Moscow and other places. And in 1975, 74 and 75, one after another, these bases were visited. They thought they were mystery helicopters or something, lights in the sky right over the missiles. In a couple of cases, they disabled the missiles. If we had gone to war, we wouldn't have had those missiles being able to fire. There are some indications that the launch control codes were interfered with. And then we scrambled jets. The military personnel had reported this up, and the things go away. We can't catch them. Whatever they were, it clearly is a threat to national security.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yeah.
There? Is there an official record of these encounters?
Yes, and those documents, you can find them. Washington Post broke the story in the 70s. They had obtained some of these documents after Freedom of Information Act came forward. And then the most recent study, BASS, OSAP, that we could talk about, they also really focused on the Northern Tier cases, and they looked up some of those guys. They found some of the nuclear missile officers and security personnel and interviewed them, and they told the story all over again. There's a guy named Robert Hastings. UFOs and nukes has been his specialty for the last 30 years. He wrote a book, made a film. It's chilling. part of what has happened is it not only happened to us, the U.S., but in Russia. So once I got UFO fever and became a UFO reporter, I traveled all over the world. And one of the places I went twice was Russia. After the fall of the Soviet Union, it occurred to me that maybe we might be able to learn more from the Russians about what our government knows about UFOs than our government will ever tell us. And I met a Russian physicist who was here in the U.S. to lecture on disarmament issues at national labs. He was getting ready to go back to Russia. He had been the national security advisor to Boris Yeltsin. He was the national security advisor to the Russian parliament. He had taught Russian cosmonauts how to spot American nuclear submarines from space. He was connected. So I had a beer with him at the suggestion of a U.S. congressman. And I said, hey, Nikolai, you ever hear any of your guys in Russia at high levels talk about UFOs? No, can't really think that doesn't ring a bell. We have another beer. And he says, I do have a guy at the KGB who told me that they had looked into it for a while. And I thought, well, the KGB had just released its Oswald files. I thought maybe this is a golden opportunity to find out what they know. Because they are a superpower, they have nuclear weapons, they would have seen the same things we've been seeing. So I went to Russia. We sent Nikolai over back to Moscow, gave him a stipend, and his instructions were find people who are in a position to know, high up in the military or the government, who have never talked about this before. And it took about 8 months for him to report back and get all these people lined up. And then I went to Russia and met him and interviewed him. And these were former military guys. There was a guy named Colonel Boris Sokolov who was a gold mine of information. He told us about a previously unknown study, probably the biggest UFO study in the history of the world. For 10 years, from 78 to 88, the Russian military empire, every military unit in Russia, in their whole military, global, if they saw any ball of light, anomalous aircraft, UFO, anything weird like that, they had to report it to the KGB, and then all that information went to one desk at the Ministry of Defense. Colonel Sokolov was that desk, and they had thousands of reports that had never been made public before. He told me about 45 different incidents where Russian warplanes had chased UFOs, couldn't catch them. 3 of the instances, these UFOs shot them down. 2 of those pilots died, and after that, he said, the order went out, look, if you see these things, don't mess with them. He said their study was for a very practical reason. These craft could do things that the Russians could not, and they wanted to get an advantage over the Americans in terms of stealth technology. So they wanted to do what people in reverse engineering programs are doing, figure out how the UFOs work so they could have an advantage over us. I had to smuggle some of these documents back. If I had been caught with this stuff, because some of it was classified, if I'd been caught, I'd still be in a gulag somewhere. But I got it back. I shared it with some people. It eventually found its way into the U.S. government's hands. And it tells us basically a lot of what we now know about our own government, that they have always taken this seriously. And one of the incidents, I'm sorry I made the long way around on that story, was an ICBM base in the Ukraine. Colonel Sokolov says that a giant UFO appeared over this base. These are missiles that are trained to go to New York and Los Angeles. They're very serious stuff there. It's a very secure facility. Giant UFO appears over this base. It splits into pieces, and then it melds back apart, and it performs this dazzling display for a couple of hours. The base is on high alert, and all of a sudden the nuclear control facilities lights up like a Christmas tree, and whatever this thing was, it entered the launch control codes. The missiles were enabled. They start firing up. They're ready to go. And then poof, UFO goes away. The whole thing shuts down. It goes back to normal. Colonel Sokolov sent his team, he and his team sent there to investigate it. They took the machines apart, could not figure out what it had done. And he told me on camera, we think that they were sending us a message that these are your most powerful weapons, but we're not impressed. Same kind of thing happened here. We don't like to admit it, but there's a pretty strong paper trail that it really did happen. Now, what is a bigger national security issue than that? Or like the Tic Tac. You got a nuclear-powered carrier there and other warships around it, and you got these strange radar sightings for a couple of weeks right off the coast of the U.S. This is an intruder. And even though these aliens, whatever they are not firing beams and wiping out our cities, you have to consider it a threat. That's the job of our Defense Department. They don't know what it is, but they know it shouldn't be there, and it's not ours. And I think that's what the program is going on right now. It's a legitimate national security issue. It deserves to be investigated in spite of the larger social implications that we're not alone.
The TikTok craft or Tic Tac craft, goddamn
Yeah,
TikTok.
because of TikTok. Yeah.
Can't get away from that
Yeah.
word. The Tic Tac craft that was spotted off San Diego, it performed something spectacular in terms of its ability to go from the surface of the water to 60,000 feet in how long?
So less than a second, but there's actually more to it. There was a craft. Remember, I was talking with Commander Fravor before this was public.
Yeah.
There was a craft under the water too. The Tic Tac would drop from 60,000 feet is what they're saying, 60 to 80, but that's the scan volume of the Spy 1 radar. So everybody I've talked with said they were coming from above. They were coming from outer space, dropping down within a second and stopping on a dime and then making the movements Commander Fravor saw, like inside of a glass. Then he said to me in our first talk ever, I'll never forget this, because I'm talking to a fighter pilot and I got to talk fighter pilot, and I don't, you know. He says to me, "It noticed me." And I go, "What do you mean it noticed you?" And he says, "As I was descending rapidly to engage it, it turned its nose and began to intelligently mirror my movements, came right up by me, and he says, faster than you can see, like you can't even see a bullet leave a gun. No, it just, bam, shot off." He goes, "We don't have anything like that. I wish we did. We don't. Whatever propels that is not a reactionary propulsion system."
Meaning it's not pushing something off the back to get it to go forward.
Like everything
like
else,
fire and explosions.
It's a field propulsion. Yeah, like anything else we know, you got to have something going back to go forward. Rockets, we're still using the same ones from back in the day. This thing instantaneously, without effects of inertia, can move. Now, and that distortion, that's exactly how Bob described these things would work or do work in his opinion. So Commander Fravor got to see it. Now, and these incursions, by the way, look, there's stuff George reports on. There's a lot he doesn't. As a filmmaker myself, people tell me stories all the time. These incursions, it's not a rarity. These are happening to this day. I just heard about one in Guam. Incursions over high security airspace over our weapons systems. And in Guam, there was just recently an incursion. The Pantex facility with the igloos where we hold our nuclear weapons and stuff like that, there are incursions over these. So to George's point, the reason why maybe all of this is secret is not because we can't handle it, people flip out. Maybe we just want to make sure we fucking get this tech first because it's a game changer.
Now, let's talk about the people that have tried to debunk this and why they're off. Because they've made some debunking claims about some of these videos and about the technology that was used to track these things. That's incorrect. Where they don't really understand what they're debunking.
Right.
So please explain that, because that's one of the things that people are immediately going to go to. They're going to go, well, Mick West has already debunked it. And I've read the stuff that he says. It's mental gymnastics to try to explain it the way he's explaining it without recognition of the fact that these things were actively blocking radar. These things were actively blocking tracking systems. These were physical crafts. This is not like a bird.
No.
Or so, like
it's
a lot of the wacky theories that he has are like, I wonder, you know, it's real weird, like that a smart man can make such really bizarre conclusions. Very weird. Almost like someone wants him to do those.
Sure. I mean, look, it's so exciting that we're seeing something and the government's saying, okay, these are UFOs. We have not identified them. They have propulsion techniques that we don't have. And we're just talking about the videos.
Let's talk about the debunking, though.
Okay.
Talk about the debunking and what his claims are in the debunking.
Okay, so one that I recently, attacked because it was so ridiculous is he was saying that the Go Fast video, which is this, object that goes along in a straight line, one of the 3 videos that was released, he said it was probably a bird.
Pull up the Go Fast video.
Yeah. I mean, I recently went deep into talking with Boeing experts who work on these. They're telling me what they can capture. Why
Explain what a FLIR pod is.
Forward-looking infrared. So basically, on fighter planes, you have a camera.
So here's a video for it.
Sure, that's mounted, and it's essentially recording in thermal. This is not in. These things are systems that are highly trained to represent spatial awareness and to be able to target. This is not an iPhone, an Instagram. These are weapons for us. So out of the 3 videos, if we just look at this one, although I like the Tic Tac one with the Santa Fravor and I like the gimbal one, those are awesome. This one gives us very little information. But that this would be a bird. If you talk to anybody that uses these pods, you can't pinpoint on a bird. You can't lock a weapon system on a frickin' bird.
Well, look how fast it's going too.
Well, here's what's so interesting is everybody can debate speed.
So this is where it's locked in on it.
Right.
So the weapon system is locked in on this thing, and it's tracking it now.
Right, and they got real excited when they locked it because they said boxed a moving target, right? So here's the deal, though. Out of anything I could say about this video, because there's not a lot of information in there, what I can say is that object you're seeing is colder than the surface of the ocean. Now, I looked up the surface of the ocean temperature at that location at that time because we had the information. It was like 65 degrees. What propulsion system? So a bird is about 100 and let's say 5 degrees, like a seagull. Seagulls can go maybe 15 miles an hour. I don't know how fast they can go, but they wouldn't be colder than the ocean. They'd be hypothermic and dead. It cannot be a bird because what we're seeing is a colder object than the surface of the water. That's why you're seeing it white.
And how fast is it going?
That's under debate. There's different
interpretations.
Yeah. So I'll give you one interpretation about 240 miles an hour. Some people say, and then they can argue, well, the fastest bird in a nosedive could go that fast. So back up. We have an object that is colder than the surface of the ocean. That immediately gets rid of the bird theory because a bird would be hypothermic and drop like a paperweight into the water. It cannot fly at that. So that's the piece of information I would attack that debunking with.
But this video, when you're watching that, if it is going 200 miles an hour, that's not outside of what's possible with spacecraft or aircraft or just planes.
Right, but it's cold.
I understand that.
That's pretty cool.
But it's very interesting. But it's not moving anywhere near as fast as the Tic Tac.
No. This is just something, because this is part, and George can tell you, this was part of a much bigger series of events. So like the gimbal craft itself, that's another debunking thing. They said it's a plane banking away and you're seeing it through thermal. First of all, talk with the pilot. Not fucking so.
This is the gimbal.
Yeah, the gimbal.
He's pulling it up right now.
And
how fast is this thing supposed to be going?
The speed, from what I recall, wasn't registered on the radar. It's not that it's going fast. If you talk with the pilots, it was rotating. It was spinning like a top, and for like 11 hours without refueling. I mean, the thing was just sitting out there. This is an occurrence that happened over a course of many, many weeks. Now, when it rotates like that, the debunking theory is that you're seeing a plane bank. So as if our military doesn't know what another plane is. Other planes look very different when you see them through thermal. This thing was self-rotating, and I just did an interview.
And how fast is this, or rather, how warm is this thing supposed to be? Is this supposed to actually be hot?
I am unaware of...
Because you're looking at it through thermal, right?
Yeah, I'm unaware of the specifics of that one when it comes to heat. All I know is that it is self-actuating. It is not something that is a glare or flare of a heat signature, making it look like it's turning. The actual craft is self-actuating.
And what is that halo around it?
That's just an artifact of the FLIR thermal. It's not.
The premise that the U.S. government would tell you, all right, look, we're going to release these videos reluctantly. Lou Elizondo is the guy that got them released, and then the U.S. government formally released them a couple of months ago. The idea that the U.S. government would release it, the Pentagon says these are unidentified. If it was a bird or a jet engine, the pilots would not have the kind of reaction that they had that you can hear on the audio.
Yeah.
Our government does not tell members of Congress. The Pentagon doesn't go to the Senate Intelligence Committee, show them those videos and say, yeah, it's unidentified if it isn't. And, the reaction of the pilots, the fact that they were forced to release it to begin with, suggests that it really is unidentified.
Why do you think they've addressed it? Why do you think that they have addressed the fact they're studying these things? Why not just continue denying it?
I think they were forced to. And some props to Tom DeLonge. I know you guys had a pretty spirited conversation when he was here, but he created an organization. Lou Elizondo, who ran that program, came forward and brought with him those videos. I saw them 2 days after Lou Elizondo stepped on a stage with Tom and said, I was in charge of the program. He and Chris Mellon have been sort of the engineers of getting that story into the New York Times. That changed everything. As I said, the last 2.5 years, everything has turned on its head. The New York Times covers the story. The result is other media covered as well. They've been ignoring it forever, and that allowed people who keep these secrets. That pressure meant that people in Congress started asking questions. 2 days after the story came out, I interviewed Senator Harry Reid, who was the one who got the money to create that program that became ATIP. And he said his phone had been ringing off the hook from other members of Congress who are now suddenly interested. I didn't know there was a program, they're telling him. How do we learn more about this? It started a series of closed-door briefings on Capitol Hill that continue to this day. The pilots, like Dave Fravor, were hauled before Congress, first in front of the staff of the Senate Intelligence and then Senate Armed Services, and then the elected members, these senators who get briefed on it, and they were impressed, and they wanted more pilots to come in. So it's been going on for 2.5 years, and 2 weeks ago, about a month ago now, the culmination of it, Senator Marco Rubio, who is now the chairman of the Senate Intelligence Committee, drops this bill, and it's the budget for the intelligence budget for the next year, and he includes a UFO provision in there. Congress wants to have a mechanism set up where we get regular briefings from the Pentagon on UFOs. That's an astonishing change of events. It's because of the media pressure and then congressional interest. It made it more acceptable for everybody to pursue the subject matter. It's kind of out of the shadows. And the Pentagon has reacted in fits and starts. So sometimes, as they said to the New York Times, that program ended. Had nothing to do with UFOs. At first they said it did, then they said it didn't. They've admitted Lou Elizondo worked on the program, then they said he didn't. They've said that the OSAP, which is the other program, the mother program that became ATIP, that had nothing to do with UFOs, but it did. So they continue to sort of lie and obfuscate and muddy the waters. But the fact is that there's too much momentum from media and Congress and the public to hide this anymore.
You should tell Joe about how the government program OSAP was created directly because George wrote this book about a little place called Skinwalker Ranch where the government was studying this property. That happened because of his book. Some DIA guys. Well, you should tell the story of.
I visited that place.
Yeah, but right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you got I think you got a little misled on it.
Tell him how the government study started. From your work. It's fascinating.
So some of it stems back to Lazar. So we did that story in the series in '89. One of the first people to call me after that was a guy I'd never heard of before named Robert Bigelow, a billionaire. He calls me up and says, I was really interested in that. I've been interested in UFOs for a long time. Can I help you? Meaning, can he help fund me? I said, I work for a TV station. I don't need any help. But he was not to be deterred. He then reached out to Lazar. They had he started meeting with him and pumping him for information. And that really amplified Bigelow's lifelong interest in it. He created something called NIDS, the National Institute for Discovery Science, which he made a science advisory board of the best and the brightest in both the UFO field and the field of consciousness. So they're looking at two questions. Is there life elsewhere in the universe? Is it here? And do humans survive after death? And he assembled this board, former CIA guys, 2 former astronauts, men who had walked on the moon, Dr. Edgar Mitchell, Dr. Hal Puthoff, physicists, psychologists, a brilliant little think tank to take on these 2 topics. I was allowed to be a fly on the wall for some of it, not all of it, but some. And I told Harry Reid about it. In 1996, and he said, can I go? And so he showed up and sat in on the meetings, and he was kind of hooked. Harry Reid was the first person I told about Bob Lazar outside of our newsroom. Before we aired the stories, I'd known him since he first ran for Congress in 1982. Then he becomes Senate Majority Leader. So he'd always had an interest in it, but he didn't want it to be known publicly. That does not help your re-election chances. So in 2005, we write the book about Skinwalker Ranch. NIDS, that team, bought the ranch. They were on the property for 7 or 8 years at that point and had hundreds of different incidents that they investigated. They approached it like scientists would. They looked for prosaic explanations. They looked for gravity anomalies. They looked for psychoactive plants. Could there be hallucinations caused by magic mushrooms or something? Are the witnesses lying? They investigated the background of the family that had lived there. And they found out that it could not be explained, all the range of activity there. So it was not only
What
UFOs.
kind of activity are we talking
Well,
about?
it starts with UFOs because that's what got their attention. The Uinta Basin in northeastern Utah has always been a UFO hotspot. Everybody who lives there basically has seen them. Balls of light, orbs, structured craft, daylight, nighttime. In 1976, a guy named Dr. Frank Salisbury wrote a book about it, the Utah UFO Display, and he took hundreds of these cases that have been collected by the locals. There was a local science teacher named Junior Hicks who, because he had taught generations of kids science in that area, when people would see UFOs, they'd call up Junior Hicks. And he went and go and investigate them. And he had hundreds and hundreds of files. He gave them over to this guy Salisbury, who wrote a book about it. And he said, these are real, they're going on. But Junior Hicks would disregard any high strangeness cases that came along with the UFOs. Anything weird, Bigfoot, ghosts, anything like that, he thought it was too incredible, and he discarded that. Bigelow buys the ranch. He hears about these stories going on this one property, flies in, meets with the rancher, and by this time that rancher and his family had lived on the ranch for 20 months. And they were so scared that he, his wife, and his 2 kids were all sleeping at night on the floor in the same room because it had messed with them so badly. Their property had ghost type activity, poltergeist kind of things, trickster activity. For example, the wife goes shopping to the grocery store. She buys all this food, comes back, puts it on the table, takes it out, puts it in the shelves, leaves the room, comes back in, all the food's back in the bag. She would take a shower in the morning, locks the door, puts a towel and a hairbrush on the cabinet, gets out of the shower, door still locked, hairbrush and towel are gone. Dad's out in the field. He is digging a post hole, using a post hole digger, heavy piece of equipment. He stops for a second, wipes his brow, looks back, and it's gone. And they find it 2 weeks later up in a tree. They start hearing voices at night in the air, speaking a strange language. They start seeing shapes outside the window at night, big, lurking humanoid shapes, hearing heavy footsteps outside, then hearing heavy footsteps inside. Then their animals started being mutilated. Cows, the tracks would lead out into the snow and then just be gone. Calves, mutilated, cut up with surgical precision. Cats, wiped out, cut up, carved up. Dogs that were vaporized. Hundreds of these incidents. They would see holes in the sky, like a great big hole in the sky, things flying in and out. And this rancher, college-educated guy, grounded, strictly religious guy, thinks the government is trying to run him off his property. So he's out there at night lurking with a gun trying to catch whatever government agents are doing this stuff. And it's not government agents, it was something else. They start seeing UFOs of all shapes and sizes. The first one they saw was they thought it was a Winnebago. This ranch is a beautiful place, and it only has one way in and one way out. They see these 2 lights that look like headlights down in the 3rd homestead. How did this guy get past the house here and get down there? He must be stuck. Let's go down and help him out. The lights start coming toward he and his son. Then they go up into the sky, up over the trees, and then poof, gone. These different kinds of orbs, the white ones that were intelligently controlled, not fireflies, not bugs, blue ones that would go, they seem to touch the fear center in your brain. A little bigger than a softball, made out of glass with a swirling blue liquid. Scared the hell out of the animals, and then it scared the hell out of the kids. This literally drove them to their knees with fear. These red orbs that would stampede the cattle. They lost so many cattle that they began to think that they were going to go under. They had these 4 prized bulls. I know I'm jumping around, but there's a lot of stories. They had these 4 prized bulls, 2,000 pounds each, behemoths, very expensive animals because they were raising Simmental cattle. Had them in the corral, and the husband and wife, they always felt like they're being watched. He says to the wife as they're driving to town, man, if something happens to one of those bulls, we'll go under, we'll be done. They come back a half an hour later, all 4 of the bulls are gone. They jump out, they're freaking out. Where did they go? Did somebody steal them? Are they rustlers? Looking around all over the place. In this corral is a metal trailer where they used to store tools. and there's only one door into it, and it's locked with this heavy piece of wire. The door's still locked, the wire is still on there. The guy, just as a last resort, he looks into the grating on top of this trailer, and there's the 4 bulls inside. Door's still locked. They're all crammed in there. Now, you could take a forklift. You could have a team of 50 people, and they couldn't get those bulls in that trailer, but there they were. He yells to his wife, "Hey, honey, they're in here." And when he says that, the bulls wake up as if out of a trance, kicked the door down, and all got out. The NIDS team, which had been on the property for a couple of years at that point, fly in. They'd been in Las Vegas. They fly back in. They look around. They check out the animals. The whole corral, which is made out of metal, had been magnetized. So whatever technology was used to get those bulls from the corral into that trailer left a magnetic signature. They were there on the property, the NIDS guys, for several years. Bigelow owned it for 20 years. But eventually they gave up. Whatever this thing was, this intelligence, it did not like being stalked, and it played tricks on it. And they never made the stuff public, because what are you going to do, write a paper about this? Who's going to print it? You can't make a documentary about it, because they weren't there with cameras.
Is there any evidence? So,
well,
all this, but that's the only evidence of cows, and we can mutilate cows. What about all this other stuff?
Like, for the first 20 months when the rancher is there, they don't have any evidence, because he's not a paranormal investigator. They're not taking photos or something. They want it to go away. So they don't have any evidence of that, except for what the rancher told them. But then they talk to the larger community, and the same thing has been happening to all the neighbors. The guy who lives next door had lost all these cattle as well, seized the craft. Sometimes these craft would float around. They looked like stealth fighters with Christmas lights around them, floating around silently.
Again, is there any evidence?
No, not really. I mean, so Bigelow puts up cameras all over the property, and you have them focused here where some activity had happened before. This thing moves over here. You move the cameras in focus there, it goes away. Toward the end of the study, whatever it was that was there, one of these cameras would rip to shreds. They're up on top of 30, 40 feet in the air. And there's wires that are all secured all the way down the telephone pole. And they noticed that one of their cameras goes out. They figure, well, there's another camera on another pole that should have a view of whatever it was that tore this up, some kind of animal or whatever. Well, whatever it was invisible. And I know it's very frustrating. It certainly was for them and for me to try to write about it, in that this thing didn't want to be caught. It wanted to demonstrate that it was there, but it didn't want to have evidence. The calf that was mutilated was in, I know it's a lot to handle.
Yeah.
The calf that was mutilated, it was a Sunday morning. It's 10 o'clock on a quiet morning. It's daylight. The rancher and his wife are there by themselves. They're tagging newborn calves, tagging ears. And they tag this one right by the ranch house, 50 yards from their home, and they go off across the property. It's a clear day. It's unobstructed. Their dog is with them and makes a noise that points them back toward that first calf that they had tagged. And the dog indicates that something's wrong. And they see the mom cow is dragging its leg and going around in a semicircle. It's in distress. They go running back over there, and this calf had been completely stripped of flesh. Nothing left but a hide and bone, and one of the femur bones had been ripped out and thrown on the side. Well, they call in the NIDS guys. They bring in trackers. There are no tracks. There's no human tracks, no vehicle tracks, no animal tracks. The thing had been completely stripped of blood. There's not a drop of blood on the ground. It's gone. 75 pounds of meat gone. Again,
over a time period of
30 minutes. Is there a team of commandos that comes in and does that?
Where's the blood go?
Yeah.
And there's evidence of this?
Yeah.
Photographs?
Yeah, video.
Yeah. Can we see that?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I made a movie called Hunt with the Skinwalkers. It's in there, right? Is that the
yeah, it's probably some other places. There's photos and video.
I mean, so I'm with you, man.
What's the speculation about, like, why would they do this, and why would they do the cattle mutilations? Like, what is?
Yeah.
Is there any speculation?
Some. So some of it is a demonstration. I mean, it seemed to be a demonstration to get their attention. This trickster element has been reported in other places around the world. There's no hot spot quite like Skinwalker, and I know how weird it sounds. There's no spot like that because there's no spot that's been studied to that extent. The NIDS guys were there for, well, Bigelow owned the property for 20 years. NIDS was active for 7 or 8. Then another secret study funded by the government came in under an organization called BATS. That was the money that Reed got. He got $22 million. It went to Bigelow as a contract. He hired all these people and fanned out all over the world to try to find UFO information, but other related phenomena, things that wouldn't seem normally to be connected to UFOs, but which are. A guy from the DIA had read the book and became interested, and he asked for permission to go to the property. This guy's a double PhD, a brilliant rocket scientist who had seen it and thought there were national security implications, the hole in the sky in particular, with things coming in and out. He wondered if someone was using technology to make these things happen.
Did they film that hole in the sky?
No. Again, that's when the rancher is there by himself. So he's not a UFO guy. He's not trying to document.
I understand. But is there any evidence of anything weird? Anything other than mutilated cows?
Well, let's see. The video of the camera that was torn up by something invisible. They had something that
so in the video you can see the camera being torn apart?
You can't see anything. There's nothing. You can't see anything. You can see before it happens, it's normal, and afterward.
So I think
how much time is taking place between before and after?
I can't remember. But I mean, could that be hoaxed? Yeah, if Bigelow wanted to. But again, they weren't there to, in the beginning at least, for NIDS, they weren't there to try to prove that aliens are visiting. They're just trying to figure out why all this weird stuff is happening in one spot.
Right.
It mixes in a lot of Native American lore that got mixed in the picture, but it's been going on in that Uinta Basin for 200 years. Why? Don't know.
I mean, our government has studied the so like what is evidence? It's so frustrating to me too. When I was introduced to the Skinwalker thing through George, man, I'm with you. Like, what's the evidence? What's going on? The weight of evidence is when you talk to people in the area and they all have these commonalities. Some people died of exotic cancers from burns from above where lights came down and hit them, and that's evidence. Their face is completely irradiated and they fucking died.
So there's the cow.
That's the cow.
So you have a scientist like Dr. Colin Kelleher.
Hold on for a second. That's where they found it? Look at that.
Yeah.
Just what in the fuck can that is so crazy. Now, did they scan the area to look for another spot where it could have been slaughtered before it was moved to this area?
Well, that's what they concluded is it had to have been taken somewhere and slaughtered and then brought back. But
Jamie,
who does
that? Can you make that a little larger, please? Can you just zoom in on that? Because that doesn't look very surgical to me. That looks like wolves.
Yeah, it was. There's no
just.
They actually did an analysis, and it was done with 2 types of metallic tools.
But look at all the jagged edges.
They said they took samples and they sent them to 2 pathology labs. Didn't tell the guys what they're looking for. You tell us what you can see. And the pathologist said that 2 instruments had been used. One was a heavy machete type instrument that had been hacked, and then there is a scalpel that had surgically removed a lot of the flesh underneath.
It looks like something killed it and then they moved it to that spot. I mean, if I had to guess. The way it's eaten, though, I mean, it looks like it was eaten.
Well, there's no teeth marks. There are metallic marks. There's no teeth mark.
Meaning they
like
found...
a sliced.
Okay.
And
so something sharp sliced it.
So I think the bigger point is this was happening on this ranch with owners prior to owners prior to owners. I got to talk to a lot of people that knew... So here's the deal, the connection of this. So George does this thing, he reports on this for 20 years. The government is now studying this ranch, right, because of deployment or because of all this weird stuff. Why is the government spending money through OSAP to study this ranch and other things? And that's where it gets really fucking interesting. What happens after with our government programs? And that's what you know.
This is before we get to that. This image, like the jagged edges around the rib cage, that's supposedly sliced. That looks like hacked. Okay.
I mean, look, it could, let's say it's people doing this, 2 farmers to get them out of there. Let's say it's some program. I mean, although the cattle mutilation thing, you gave me a stack of documents this big, has been studied by the FBI. It's happened all over the country.
Yeah.
No one has ever been caught, not a single person.
More than 10,000 cases.
With all the same types of cuts. I mean, this is not my expertise.
No, I've seen a lot of that. It's really weird.
There is another
really
theory.
Weird, and the lack of blood is the weirdest part of it. Because what makes sense to me, is that something killed that. They butchered it. They chopped all the meat off of it, and then they removed the carcass from that area and dropped it off there.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like, if I had to guess.
That's what NIDS thinks.
There's no way that it was killed right there because you're seeing fresh, clean hay underneath it everywhere. There's no blood, which doesn't make any sense at all.
I think the question is this a government program? Is this something, or is this a scare tactic? It's been happening since the 50s. Like, what
It's a weird scare tactic. Click on that one below it, Jamie, the brown one with the green. Yeah, that one, please. Thank you. That's a weird one, too. Like, there's like a hole cut out. And there's a bunch of these they found all over the country, and weirdness, like organs removed. But the weirdest part about it is it's almost always there's no blood.
Yeah, I just investigated one, which I never thought I would do, but I got a call from a guy in Texas.
You got to see it physically?
Yeah, so right before lockdown, I go out and I'm like, this is so wild, I got to check this out. The guy calls me. It's a pretty freshy one at this point. Now, I'm no expert, but I went and got samples and took them to labs and this sort of thing to see if there were tools used. So here's my experience.
Did you get pictures of this?
Yeah, I filmed the whole thing.
You have it on your phone?
I'll show you after. I got it on my phone. Yeah. So I got great fucking photos. Weird
Well,
shit.
listen, man, airdrop them to me now, and we'll send them to Jamie, and we'll put it up on the screen so other people can see it.
Okay, so let me...
Yeah, after the show is not going to help us.
While you're looking, I'll tell him
goose.
about one of the theories about the cattle mutilations that Dr. Colin Kelleher developed was that somebody is tracking the spread of like mad cow prions through the food supply, and that they've been doing it under the guise of UFOs, since no one would take UFOs and cattle mutilation seriously. They just do it in helicopters, and they're, instead of just stealing these cattle, they're tracking how far these indestructible prions travel through the food supply, because it's in cattle, it's in pigs, it gets fed into chickens and things of that in feed, it's in deer. It's called chronic wasting disease in some circles. It's just weird.
Well, chronic wasting disease that's a different prion disease than mad cow. Right?
Well, it's a variation. Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, I think, too. So the same kinds of things in different species. It is indestructible again. So you hit a deer that's got this, and you grind it up and you feed it to pigs. The pigs get it.
Yeah.
And then it could be passed on to other species, and it shows up in different ways. Kelleher was exploring the idea, well, whether or not it might be the cause of Alzheimer's or a version of mad cow in humans.
Do you?
They're all going to you right now. This is a recent.
See it.
Oh, it says downloading. So
okay.
I'm downloading them, and then
right. Are you on the Wi-Fi?
No, but it's coming through. Here you go. It's about to go to you. It says waiting.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Boom.
I mean, I guess this does highlight, because this is my very limited amount of...
Can you send those to Jamie, too? Jamie, can you put your airdrop on?
AirDrop, Jamie?
Sorry. Should have had you do that right away. It's ready to roll. His airdrop is open.
I don't see you, bro. Hold on. There you go, young Jamie.
So this is the stuff that you physically encountered.
Okay.
You physically saw this cow, and I'm looking at these images right now, and we're going to show them in a second. And this is, you said Texas?
Yeah. So
where in Texas?
Oh, gosh, what was the name of it? In the Panhandle. I'm blanking. So here's the deal. Oh, yeah, that's it. So I made the movie based on George's work of the same title, Hunt for the Skinwalker, right? And that movie was telling this story about how the United States government was studying this property of land because of UFOs and weird stuff. That and weird stuff included things like cattle.
Pull up this one. There's a lot of weird images, man. This the skin removed around the face.
Right. So this was
the skull.
This is my first chance to see this for myself, because last time I was on your show, it was the ones in Oregon had just happened up at that ranch, and I thought, well, okay, if I'm ever going to do it, now's the time to do it. So I go. I get this call. Now, remind you, this is a rancher. This is their livelihood. It's this huge, huge area of land.
Right there. Stop right there.
They're a very religious community. We go out to the middle of this land, and in the middle, there's this dead cow.
No blood.
no blood. And he had seen it prior. And the reason he called me is because in my movie, you could see this special kind of slice, like a jagged slice that is common to these types of things they think are real mutilations. And he is looking at it. He's like, that's exactly like in the movie. Now, this is a straight shooter. He's a religious guy. He had to ask his pastor if he could even like go on camera with me. It freaks him out. So he sees this. Now, he sees dead animals all the time.
And he saw this cow, you said, before?
Accidentally, he was out shooting BB guns with his kid, and he's on this big part of land, and he sees this down bull, and he goes over to it, and he's looking at it, and it's unlike anything he has ever seen in all of his years before. It had surgical cuts. There is no doubt somebody killed, cut up this animal with those classic, like the ear gone, two types of tools, like a scissor type. But by the way, I tried to cut it. It is not easy to cut. So they had sharp tools, and then there's like a very thin slice kind of cut. So I got to take it, get samples, take them to labs, and try to see what type of tools did this. How did they do this with no blood on the ground? And all the soil around it was dead. So I was like, well, why is it all dead? Is that a natural thing? So I took soil samples and took them to a lab. And again, I'm outside of my... This is weird to me.
Okay.
But I think it's a real phenomenon. Somebody is killing these animals.
Someone.
However you want to say it. Someone is killing these animals in a highly specified technical way that has been repeated since the 50s on. Our FBI has studied it. He has shown me so many reports of these in association with discs, saucers.
Did this guy have any association with discs or saucers or anything?
No, he's just a guy that owns the land.
So he just found this cattle that's weirdly mutilated.
Somebody killed it.
Yeah.
And he's like, is this demonic? Is this some sort of Satanist thing? And I said, I don't think so, man. This goes back in history.
Like, I'm looking at the cuts specifically. They're very unimpressive.
Well,
that doesn't look like a laser did it or some incredibly sharp scalpel.
No, it was like a serrated. One was a serrated tool, and the other.
That's the thing I'm saying. It's like something that we could do.
Oh, absolutely. We'd have to somehow do it, though, in Texas land where the guy would shoot you in the face if you go and try to touch one of his cows. See, that's the other thing. No one's ever been caught. Never.
That's what's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's frustrating, too. Yeah. I mean, I've been to the ranch, the Skinwalker Ranch in the Basin, more than 24 times. I've never seen anything. I've interviewed the neighbors. I've interviewed the scientists. These are PhD-level guys who had seen this stuff. A lot of times they have cameras that fail. I mean, it's, you've heard that story before, and it's very convenient that it happens just when some giant disc shows up, but it does happen, that their car batteries would die in the same spot. Whatever it was messed with them. And maybe it's humans, maybe it is human technology, but no humans were ever found to be doing this stuff. NIDS was there for all those years. They didn't want to tell anybody about it. They shared the information with me, but you can't publish it. There's no real physical proof, so they just left it there. And I had tried to do a documentary. Ended up, I talked to them into letting me write a book about it. But if you're looking for physical evidence and solid proof, they don't have it.
What's the primary are there any primary theories of why they do this to cows? Why someone's doing this to cows?
You need to catch somebody and ask them. I mean, that's
really
look, man,
really weird that no one's been caught. I mean,
investigate the unexplained. Don't explain the uninvestigated. That's what he always says. Yeah. And it's like I wouldn't think I would ever be interested in this. But someone calls you and says they got a fresh cattle mutilation and they're associated with the UFO phenomenon. Sure, I'm gonna look into it. What I find more interesting is what's happening now with the government study that started here at Skinwalker Ranch, OSAP, the one that was in the New York Times, and where the information is going now. These are new times. Things are starting to drop to the public.
And what is starting to drop?
Well, the Skinwalker story, lack of physical evidence though there may be, comes to the attention of the Defense Intelligence Agency. This guy, this scientist who sees it, he goes to Bigelow. They go visit the property. He looks around. He has an experience. He's not there 15 or 20 minutes and something appears inside a house that only he can see. He doesn't say anything about it. He goes back to Washington, meets with Harry Reid in a skiff in the Capitol and 2 other U.S. senators. He presents them the proposal for a study of UFOs and related phenomena, not just like ATIP, looking at flying saucers that encounter U.S. military, but something more expansive. They put out a contract, Bigelow bids on it, creates an organization called BASS, again, puts together a team of experts, 50 or 60 employees, and they start studying it. They go around the world, they interact with other governments, they get their files, they send out teams to hotspots to try to figure it out, looking at whether there are connections between what we call flying saucers, possible aliens, and all these other different phenomena. The program goes on for a couple of years, and somebody yanks the funding. And get this, the reason that the DIA suddenly became worried about all this weirdness that was being reported at Skinwalker and elsewhere is because they thought it was demonic. And they thought, if this comes out that we're studying this weird phenomena, A, it's going to end up on the front page of the New York Times, which it did, and B, we might be invoking Satan in here. These were fundamentalist Christians in the Pentagon who pulled the money because they thought it was the devil. I'm not making that up.
That's hilarious.
And the program it now continues. They keep reporting that it's stopped. It hasn't stopped. The U.S. military has been studying UFOs since the beginning in every branch of our military. They continue to do so. And now every time they get caught in a lie, so it is continuing. Tell them about it.
It is continuing. So ALSAP's money was taken away, but the ATIP program, which is what Lou Elizondo headed up, that looked just at military UFO encounters, continued. Pentagon says it was ended. It did not. It continued for a couple of years, and after the New York Times story comes out and creates this furor, it got funding. And it now has a structured organization, and it is looking into cases where the U.S. military sees these things. And off the coast of Virginia, they've been seeing this stuff. I think Fravor talked about it when he was here, these beach balls with cubes inside of them. And they were sitting there for hours off the coast, right where our warplanes would go out for training exercises, as if they wanted to be seen. And it went on. There were 70 or 80 witnesses during 2015, 2016, pilots. Some of them were willing to talk about it, some weren't. It continues to this day. Now the program is on more solid footing. Now Congress has been informed, and they want to expand it and get more information. We are told the New York Times is working on another follow-up story to look into reports of what Lazar said, crash retrievals, reverse engineering, the existence of these metamaterials, bits and pieces that Grandpa had stashed in a barn somewhere, whether it's Roswell or other alleged crashes. They're taking it seriously to figure out if there's something about these materials that we could not have created. So the BASS program, the ALSAP program, created a baseline of what we know about the state of our technology right now in different disciplines. Lift and propulsion, things of that sort. They commissioned 38 papers that would be the baseline for what the state of human knowledge was in 2009, and those papers were published on an internal Department of Defense website, but they've never been made public. 6 of them have now leaked out, and I brought along 2 more for you that have not been made public.
So these are like scientific reports based on the government study of UFOs. Okay, so they commissioned these papers. Only a handful have been released to the public. George happens to have a couple few more.
So you're going to be the first person outside of the program other than me to see it.
What does it say?
They're called a DIRD. This is a Defense Intelligence Reference Document. This paper is on metamaterials. So how you could engineer existing Earth materials where you could duplicate what you're seeing up there. None of these papers, 2 of them actually, mention aliens or UFOs. They're strictly on what the state of our knowledge is or was as of 2009.
And they reference aliens and UFOs?
Only 2 of the papers do.
And how do they reference them?
Well, there's one of the papers that looks at the physical effects of people that come into contact with these unknown craft. And it's sort of like the effects of radiation or microwaves. There are physical effects, hundreds of cases that have been investigated, and that's what that paper looks at. And that's already out there.
Yeah, the harm that is done to the body, what they call close proximity to a UAP, which is a UFO. There are known effects to the human body that are horrible, and there was a study that focused on the witnesses they do know had close encounters, like military people, and then how it negatively impacted their body. So each of these reports, as he obtains them or as people find them, they're very illuminating to what our government knows.
There was one that looked at how you would track a hypersonic vehicle traveling through space. How difficult would it be? Now, it doesn't say UFOs, but it's looking at things that really travel fast that are coming in from space into our atmosphere, how would you track that? Now, when that paper was written in 2009, we didn't have hypersonic weapons. Now the Russians claim they've got them. And now it's very timely because we're in a rush to develop those things. So that was one of the papers that I made public last year, and I interviewed the engineering professor who wrote it. He wasn't writing about UFOs. He was writing about the state of knowledge about hypersonic weapon systems back then. It's a similar thing for metamaterials. That's what this paper is how would you engineer materials so you could travel through space that would have, say you shoot it with microwaves, and it could develop certain special properties.
And
so
just to put into context maybe, because, here's the deal. Our government has now admitted there are UFOs. That's the world we're living in. They're unidentified objects or craft that seem to outpace, outmaneuver, actively jam our radar systems, even go over our military installations of high sensitivity. There are incursions. All of this is now said. It's a different world we're living in. However, the next thing that people are talking about now is, well, we also have materials. We'll call them metamaterials. Materials associated with UFO craft. They might even go as far as to say we have whole materials, craft, from somewhere else.
So when they're saying we have materials associated from crafts, are they saying that they have a crash?
Yes. Hal Puthoff, who was a physicist who worked with Bigelow on both NIDS and BASS, made a presentation in Las Vegas in June of 2018 where he says, yeah, we've got these materials and we're trying to figure out where they came from and how they were engineered, because some of them appear to be multi-layered that are beyond what is known engineering capabilities of humans. It looks like they would have had to have been made in, say, zero gravity of space, and we don't have any manufacturing plants up there. He implied that they came from crashes. Doesn't mean it's a UFO from Zeta Reticuli. It's crashed from somewhere, and we don't know whose it is. So they're trying to figure out whether we can duplicate it or not. And they got a bunch of samples and are...
Have you seen any of this stuff?
No, I haven't seen it. Bigelow and Hal have.
Have you?
Seen?
I've seen what people claim. So the Army now has these metamaterials that were famously put in through the Coast to Coast show. Right. It was called Arts Parts. I told you this last time. I was able to obtain them briefly and have 5 scientists from New Mexico that I knew, material scientists, physicists, interrogate, as they say, the samples for numerous days. I don't believe that I had access to the best equipment. We didn't find anything extraordinary. Other people have. So right now the Army has...
So but when you say you didn't find anything extraordinary, did you find anything ordinary?
No, they weren't ordinary.
These are the materials here?
That's the exact one of the exact pieces that I had in my hands and worked on with my team, and I filmed it all. But right now, because of TTSA, they've made a deal with the Army, and I think the Army has these parts. But I feel like we're missing the big note here. The big note is, a few years ago, UFOs are still laughable. Military doesn't look after that. Turns out we have programs that do. I'm suspecting, and maybe you can talk more about it, that the next piece of information is that there are reverse engineering programs, which will then make everybody have to look at Lazar's story a little bit differently once again. If we admit that we are trying to reverse engineer either materials or actual craft from somewhere else, intelligently designed metals or craft from somewhere else. If there are crash retrieval programs for vehicles we don't know where they're from, that's going to make me look at Bob's story even more differently.
Right, but isn't that a big if? I mean, if they've...
It's an interesting time.
It is, but I mean, there's no indication that they're willing to discuss some retrieved craft, right?
Yeah, I think that's a heavy lift. So supposedly the New York Times is working on that story. I think it'd be pretty hard for
them
them
than supposedly. They are.
Yeah, they are. They've been asking people about this stuff, but I mean, to get that into print, to get it past their editors, that's a hard deal, hard sell.
Alleged extraterrestrial material from the bottom of a wedge-shaped craft in the late 1940s made of 26 alternating layers, 1 to 4 microns dark bismuth. Is that how you say that? Bismuth. And 100 to 200 microns of silver, magnesium, zinc alloy. Each of the 6 pieces received from the U.S. Army source were formed with a curvature that tapered.
So basically they're saying there's no process that we know of that would create this alloy layered in that type of layer system. I actually have a piece out about this.
Isn't that kind of how they did samurai swords?
Ooh, that's cool.
I'm not sure that this is alien of any kind, but it is of unknown origin. And
Well, Jacques Vallée has like 20, as I said last, Jacques fucking Vallée, he's got like 27 samples of things associated with crash retrieval. So if anybody has an archive of this stuff that's being scientifically interrogated right now, and his studies do show isotopic ratios that are not from this earth, so he's confident with his research. My big point...
He's confident with his research of what?
Well, you'd have to talk. You should talk with Jacques, but he
right. But what is he confident of that you can say
that he has alloys that came from UFO crashes or runoff.
Has anybody independently analyzed those things?
Yeah, he's got a whole.
Yeah, he's got a presentation. He says.
Yeah, whole teams of people.
Well, how come this isn't like public knowledge? Why isn't this in the New York Times?
You got to talk with Jacques, whether you have him as a guest or not. You should talk with him.
How old is Jacques now?
He's getting up there because
he's in his 80s.
Yeah.
I would probably have to go to him, right, with a hazmat suit on.
No, he's a strong dude. He's a strong dude.
Where is he?
San Francisco.
Specifically, no.
Yeah. What's the address? Yeah.
Here's the thing. This program is ongoing. It doesn't have to find aliens. There are legitimate national security reasons to be looking at who's flying these craft. These things are still being seen over our military installations, and our Pentagon wants to know who's flying them, and that's a perfectly legitimate inquiry, regardless of little green men. No one wants to say there at the Pentagon that we're investigating UFOs and aliens. They're just investigating where did these things come from? Are they a threat? Can we duplicate that technology? If the Russians or the Chinese get this stuff before we do, if they can do what the Tic Tac did, it's a game changer. So they want to know whose it is and how we can duplicate it. And that is a perfectly legitimate inquiry whether they're aliens or not.
What is the most compelling piece of physical evidence to you?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that we have physical evidence other than if Bob Lazar's story is true, we've got craft out there that we didn't make. I mean, the idea that we have stuff that we're reverse engineering to figure out how it was made, that would be the clincher.
I remember reading about J. Allen Hynek when he was running Project Blue Book. Now, he initially started it with the intent to debunk all of these stories and come up with some sort of rational explanation that you could pass off to the general public.
Swamp gas.
As time went on, he became a believer. And I thought that was really fascinating. And then after Project Blue Book closed, he was very open and public about it.
I'll give you one of his cases from Project Blue Book. It's April 18th, 1962. The original explanation is it's a meteor. It comes into an atmosphere over Cuba. It goes all the way up the east coast of the U.S. When it gets to New York, it turns left. It takes a left turn, goes all the way across the United States. At a couple of places, it slows down. It's picked up on radar. Jets are chased after it. They can't catch it. It keeps on going. It gets to Utah. There's a little town called Eureka, and it lands. Lands in Utah, knocks out the power to the whole town. Then it takes off again. That's a heck of a meteor. It gets over near Mesquite, Nevada, and explodes. And this thing, the explosion was seen for hundreds of miles. They saw it in Las Vegas and Reno. I had interviewed a team that went out there to look for pieces. They thought it might have been an airplane that exploded. Supposedly never found it. A meteor that travels, takes a left turn, slows down, lands, takes off again. That's like no meteor I ever heard of. But J. Allen Hynek's team from Blue Book, in their files, that's how they explained it away.
The best evidence for me, because look, I'm just curious about this. This is just one of those places where all the answers aren't there. I want to know, man. So the best evidence for me, because I asked that same question to everybody, it's the fact that we're being lied to. That alone, we can prove that. We can prove that our government intelligence agencies have actively partaken in lying to us about the UFO subject. That there are craft of unknown origin that fly with impunity in our airspace globally and throughout history. And so the fact that they are lying and have been lying, that makes me, I'm like, why are you lying to me then? I want to find out. So for me, that's the greatest evidence that there's scientific studies on this stuff. And everybody's hush the fuck hush about it. Why? Is it like North Korea had leapfrogged us 50 years ago, so all of a sudden, that's our enemy? I mean, who is operating this craft that comes in from outer space, drops down to sea level, docks, like the Tic Tac was docking with a USO, an underwater craft, and it outpaces our military jets? You've got to be dead to not be curious about this. So that's the greatest evidence to me, is the fact we've been lied to as an American population, and we're just starting to peel back layers that this shit is real, and our military's worried about it.
Well, if we haven't been lied to, at the very least, they haven't felt it. Well, if they don't have real evidence other than this stuff that we're discussing, if this is all they have, I don't know what they would tell the general public.
Totally.
That's also part of the problem.
Yes. What do you say?
Yeah.
You know, as I said, this is an amazing time. We're getting closer to knowing what the government knows, but that doesn't mean we'd have an answer.
Right.
I don't think they know either.
That was always my take on it. It was like, why would they talk to the government? Like, if you came from another planet and you were looking at us weird territorial chimps with nuclear weapons, why would you pick one group and talk to them as opposed to just the general public? Why would you elected leaders? Would they really be important to you? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, I never really bought into the stories that there'd been a formal meetings or anything. I think the government is as clueless as the rest of us. They have more information because they have the sensors to collect it. They have a giant apparatus, sensors that detect things coming in and out of space, and radar. Somewhere there's a giant pile of information that we haven't been able to see. But it doesn't mean that it answers the question. This thing has been with humans throughout history. And it's always just tantalizingly out of reach. You know, it used to be golden shields, and then it'd be swords and flaming chariots, and now it's flying saucers. And it looks like technology that maybe we could someday achieve, but it's always out of reach, and I think it will remain out of reach.
Well, there's one thing that Bob talked about from some of the documents that he had been given when he was working at S4 was that they had actually taken a part in engineering human beings. And that is, to me, like, if you wanted to say, like, what's the thing that's going to get people to roll their eyes the most? Well, you would say, well, that the aliens came down here and they got a hold of the lower hominids and they accelerated the evolutionary process and they created human beings. A lot of people would go, get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. But if you look at people, one of the weird things about people is how much we vary. We're so different. Like, not like any other animal. Like, other than dogs. And dogs are the way they are because we fucked with them. Because we manipulated them. And we are the dogs of the rest of the world. You know, I mean, if you really think about it, we're so different than every other primate. There's not even anything close to us. And I know there were some other human species, you know, with how do you say it, Denovians, right? There's Neanderthals, Homo floresiensis, which was those little hobbit people.
Yeah.
There'd have been a bunch of other humanoids, but nothing that came close to what we are. And if you look at ancient primates and us, the leap between them and us is so quick. The doubling of the human brain size over a period of 2 million years is just bonkers. Like, they don't know why. They don't know what happened. They have no idea. But if that really is what happened, if they said, listen, they're going to get there, but we can help. Like, let's just jump in, because these things, like, look, chimps are still chimps, right? They're still murdering each other. They're still tearing monkeys apart and eating them alive. They're still doing the same things they've been doing for thousands and thousands of years, whereas we're living in condominiums and watching cable. You know, it's like whatever has happened to humans has happened so the advancement is so unique. It's so different than any other animal. If we really have been visited since the beginning of time, since history, if all those biblical stories and all the stories from the Bhagavad Gita and all these ancient texts that do talk about vimanas and flying crafts and beings that come down from upon high, if all that really is aliens intervening with the biological evolution of human beings, how fucking weird are we?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you think about how weird we are, period, I mean, maybe that would kind of explain that we're some stupid science experiment.
Well, you know, people say, I want disclosure, I want to know, we're ready, we can handle it. Are you sure?
You can't handle the truth.
I mean, are you sure you can handle it? Because we don't know exactly what it is that can be disclosed, but what if it turns out that we're an agricultural product, you know, that we are being harvested or something, or we're being allowed to breed in kind of a science experiment? Let's see where this goes. And then when it's time to end the experiment, I mean, I'm not sure people can handle it. Look at how they've handled COVID.
Well, look, if you would think about if aliens coming down and interfering with weapon systems and interfering with nuclear launch codes and things along those lines, like if you think about the uptick in alien sightings and activity post Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that would kind of make sense. Like, all right, these fucking dickheads, they've gotten to a point where they can do some really crazy shit, and they literally might ruin this whole thing.
They figured out how to light the match.
Like if you take this primate, this animal, and you embed it with the superior or at least more evolutionary advanced genetics, and you manipulate it to a point where you make it weaker but smarter, far more curious, and obsessed with innovation, you can just leave it there. Well, it's just a matter of time. Like, how much is that time? Is it 1,000 years? Is it 10,000 years? Over time, they're going to figure out some crazy shit. Because they're just going to keep working together like they do, and then, boom, bombs go off, and they're like, all right, we got a signal. These crazy fucks have figured out how to split the atom. We got to get down there and keep a closer eye.
I'm open to that possibility of that being the case. I mean, it's weird.
The craziest idea.
No, there's crazier ones being put out today.
But the Big Bang is the craziest idea. We all agree on that. That's the craziest thing. The whole universe came out of nothing. Right. Small as the head of a pin, instantaneously creates everything you see in the night sky. Okay.
The technology that shows up that's engineered or craft or bits and pieces. You know, I sometimes we're aliens. Let's throw a cell phone into a chimpanzee cage. Here, have at it. See how you do for a while. I don't know that we're ever going to figure this stuff out.
Well, more than that, it would be like, let's take a chimpanzee, let's manipulate its brain and leave him with a bunch of tools. You know, give it some things and see what it comes up with. And then come back and try again. I mean, maybe Neanderthal was like, well, you know, they're not going to get me further past this. I need to scrap it. Start with something new. I don't think that's not. Look, we do weird shit to animals. I mean, we study them. I was just talking to a friend of mine about how bummed out I was when I went to this wolf sanctuary, because it was like, oh, it's amazing to see these wolves that they've rescued. I got there, I saw a bunch of castrated wolves. I didn't think it was cool at all. It freaked me out. I got really depressed. I think what you look at what we are willing to do to chimps. I mean, I remember going to, I forget, maybe it was Denver. I forget where it was, the zoo. But there was a zoo where there was this monkey that was in a cage that was screaming. Just screaming like he was going crazy. It was a small cage, and people were walking around. He's like, and I was like, he's probably going mad. This is not how a monkey's supposed to live. They're supposed to be in the jungle, in the wild, you know, harvesting food and living with other monkeys. They're not supposed to be alone in a cage where these other weird primates walk by and stare at it, and it just overwhelms all of its survival systems. The things that we know are at least slightly intelligent. Like, what would be willing to do weirder, more advanced experiments to primates to create us?
And how do you tell a population, if you do study UFOs as the government, and you find out, okay, shit, they're a craft and they're probably studying us. Like, how do you fucking tell people that? Like, how are people going to react? And the way that it's so compartmentalized, that's been the best proof to me as well. If I've talked to somebody who's worked on a project and they're like, all I saw was a supercapacitor in 1974, and I know this was not something we made. He was told nothing else. He just saw a technology that was more efficient than anything he had ever seen. So the idea that people are funneling this information, whoever is funneling it, and protecting this information, as we see how OSAP and ATIP didn't get special access permission, that's a special type of program. They knew about crash retrieval programs, so they said, we want to compare notes and information with other UFO projects. They were denied access.
Yeah, the door was slammed in their face when they tried to ask that. Senator Reid, who was Senate Majority Leader, had asked for permission to create it as an SAP, Special Access Program, so they could get access to other goodies, and they said no.
Like other retrieval programs, material programs, stuff that Bob has talked about. So just the fact that it's so hidden, even within its own mechanism, that they won't allow this scientific team to work on this project, it tells me, as Robbie says, something's up. I mean, something's up.
Well, that was one of the weirder things about Bob's description of Area S4, about how compartmentalized everything was. About, one group worked on metallurgy, the other group worked on propulsion, and they didn't share information.
It pissed him off so bad, man.
Well, it was the way he described best is that scientific research, the way you progress is everybody works together. And it doesn't happen in a vacuum. So they were literally trying to do scientific research without the scientific method. They were trying to withhold information from them and only get them to concentrate on one aspect of this project without the whole group coming together and getting some sort of a comprehensive understanding of what these things are.
Bob said he wasn't the most qualified person to do the job either. And that freaked him out. And he didn't have the right materials even.
Well, I think they probably, let's assume they are alien spacecraft. They probably knew that no one was qualified. They probably knew that we just really have no idea, especially if they had been working on these things for decades, like Bob assumed they had been. They probably had gone through the best scientists that they could, and they realized, look, no one has any idea. Let's get this out-of-the-box weirdo who puts jet engines in Hondas. Let's get some strange. Look, there's a lot of very strange people out there that are incredibly intelligent that, might not fit into your standard educational, bundle or category of research scientist or whatever. He might just be a weirdo who likes to shoot guns and make hydrogen-powered Corvettes. Like maybe that's the kind of guy that's going to see something that maybe other folks haven't seen yet.
I think that's entirely possible. It's also possible that they used him to discredit the idea of crash retrievals forever. Let's bring this guy in, show him some stuff, let him spout it out, then we'll cut his legs off.
Yeah, but the problem is the reason why he spouted it out was, it was so clear that they had nothing to do with that. It was his wife having an affair, and he had top-secret clearance. Because he has top-secret clearance, they're monitoring all of his phone calls. They find out that the wife is banging her flight instructor. And so they say, listen, this guy's going to be unstable. We can't have him work there anymore. They suspend his working privileges, and he freaks out. And then he takes people to see the launch sites. He takes a look. They do this at a certain time period every week. I'm going to take you down there. He takes his friends down there. They get busted. They get arrested. It's just the actual verifiable facts of his being caught, the whole phone call thing, the fact that his wife was having the affair. There's no way they're playing that kind of 4D chess. This is the fucking government. They're too goofy.
If I found out that Bob Lazar was lying to the world, I would be the first person to tell you. There's no reason I wouldn't. That was the whole reason I got into it. That's why I contacted George back in the day. I wanted to know if he was fucking making it up with Bob. And I'll attest to you for whatever you value my opinion at. I have been with Bob in his life, met everybody, his family. The closer you get to his inner circle, the more you understand that he's telling the truth. And never once have I found something where I'm like, you're fucking lying. Never once.
It's a weird thing. Like, the only thing that people kept pointing to in the podcast was that he was getting migraines.
But dude,
and I was like, look,
he
had migraines. He had migraines earlier in the day. I mean, it wasn't, and you could tell he would stop and he would wince. And, he just didn't like the idea that he was going to do this thing that he knew that millions and millions of people were going to see him talk about this for hours and hours. And he knew it was all going to come back up again. All the investigation, all the people fucking with him, all the attention that he had avoided. Another important point is this is not a guy who profited off of this story.
No.
This guy told this story for 31 years and didn't profit off of it.
The migraine might have been the McDonald's. His wife was furious at me because when I brought him over, I was like, just get some in your stomach, man. So I think it was bad food.
Well, it could have been that and the pressure, but the pressure
was deep because, he didn't know you. He didn't know if, you were just going to, start asking him about, his wife cheating on him. And, it's like, it's stressful, man.
Listen, I get it, man. I mean, that was one of the good reasons why we had dinner the night before. My buddy Andrew Schultz, and I brought Andrew along too because he's a really smart guy. And I said, just please, just pay attention to this motherfucker. Tell me what you see. If you see some bullshit, if you see some weirdness, let me know.
What'd he say?
No. He said, I don't know. That guy's telling the truth. That is fucking crazy. Because Andrew's a comic, but a really good one and a really smart guy. So I just wanted, again, outside the box, have some guy who's not obsessed with UFOs at all. Have him come. And Andrew asked a bunch of questions.
Andrew was at the bar before, when Bob and I arrived, we go up to the bar. I didn't know who Andrew was, right? And then Joe walks in, hey Andrew, and he had been sitting right next to us. So Joe was putting spies out. That was a good move. But you know, that it's so frustrating. It's fun, and I think I would have stopped, but George's been doing this 30 years. It's like, you always get one step forward. And look, we all want to know if this stuff is true, but the weight of the evidence is so heavy now with the government programs and everything that you've been involved with. It's just an exciting time. And I think I learned more in this last year than all the time before. And I think that that's going to continue. I don't think we're all of a sudden going to say, okay, this doesn't matter. If this is real.
Yeah. I'm not counting on any answers anytime soon. We may know more about what the government knows, but that's not the ultimate answer. I mean, what if it turns out these are not aliens? They live.
Спасибо, пацаны!
Once in a while, a few experiments to us, and it's their planet, and we're living in this piece of reality and don't realize
There's a UFC fighter, a woman named Angela Hill. She's a badass.
Shit.
Oh, shit. I didn't know until after the podcast. Her and I did a podcast where just talking about her fighting. And then at the end of it, she goes, oh, there's one thing I forgot to bring up. This is like after the show's over. I'm like, what? How did you forget to bring that up? That is so crazy. Her grandfather is one of the most important characters in the history of UFO abduction. Betty and Barney Hill, who were a couple in New Hampshire.
Yes.
Maine or New Hampshire? New Hampshire. And they get abducted. And through hypnotic regression, tell this crazy story of they lost time, their car stops, these UFO shows up, and then they have this classic abduction story that we've heard time and time again. And I had this conversation with someone where they were saying, do you believe in these UFO abductions? And I said, I don't believe them, but I don't not believe in them either. I just keep a blank slate with this, because their take was like, who do you think more people would talk about it? I go, why would they do it that often? I go, how many unique occurrences would have to take place before it would be common knowledge? How many times would people have to be abducted before you would believe? And what would they get out of these abductions? And look, we know what we're willing to do. Chimpanzees or gorillas or any kind of orangutans that we find in the wild, they run experiments on them, they capture them, they do things to them all the time. Why wouldn't something that's infinitely more intelligent than us abduct two folks that are driving somewhere? Betty, why wouldn't they? You know, why wouldn't they? There they are right there.
These are people that don't want attention. I mean, it's a interracial couple back in the 50s or 60s.
Right. It was probably in a lot of parts. I mean, it wasn't until I found out until 1967 or 68, like while I was alive, that interracial couples were allowed to marry in the entire country. So Betty and Barney Hill, it's kind of funny looking at Barney.
Oh, you see the genetic.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just
Have you
looking
seen
into
the
it.
Unsolved Mysteries one on abductions? The new Unsolved Mysteries reboot?
No.
Oh, dude. Great case.
The
I'm
other
so
case
glad.
that fascinates me, besides this one, but that one surely fascinates me because it's the original. But yeah, that's a weird one.
it's a solid one. I've met Travis a few times. What he went through is comparable to Bob. I mean, he was called a liar, and basically, I think
What
he was
on?
accused
It's a really weird one too.
Another great case. I met two of the girls, Salma and Lisa. And remember that school where like 80 kids or something, 80 kids saw these craft come down, and the BBC came the next day with Dr. John Mack, head of Harvard Psychiatry.
And he's the one who wrote that book, Abduction.
Yeah.
I read.
This is what got him like. So these kids see this craft come down South Africa and the aerial school. And I actually got to spend a weekend with two of the primary witnesses. One that was 3 feet away from, she's telling me there was a being there. When you hear what happened to them, now the BBC did film it the next day. We did have Dr. John Mack go in and testing all the kids and trying to see consensus what they saw. But when I met these two women later in life, I can't dismiss what they're telling me. It's like you telling me you went to the grocery store. Why am I going to doubt you, man? That's how matter of fact they are about it. They don't know what they saw, but they know exactly what they saw. They just don't know the implications of it.
Well, John Mack experienced a lot of blowback in that book. You know, you're talking about a guy who's was he employed at Harvard at the time?
He's head of Harvard psychiatry.
Yeah, and so he writes this book about UFO abductions. And I actually found out from my friend Maura, who worked with me on news radio with Dave Foley. She actually was reading the book and was like, this is right up your alley. She goes, it's so crazy. Like, I didn't know what to think. Somebody recommended it. But along the way, she's like, these stories are so similar. It's crazy. Like, all these different people that don't know each other from all over the world that have really similar stories. Like, if this thing is happening, again, how would anyone know, and how many times would they have to do it, and why would it be common knowledge? Like, if they have the ability to come here from another galaxy or another solar system, and they can penetrate our defenses and hover over a place and abduct someone and run experiments on them and put them back there with some sort of a distorted memory, which seems to be part of the story, and many of them, that their memory is at least partially wiped and would come back very confused. Like, how many of those would take place before we would all know about it? I mean, they wouldn't have to do it that often. There's 300 million people who do it once a week. Who the fuck is going to know?
Well,
like,
again,
how are you going to hear about it?
What's proof?
Right.
What is the level of proof?
Right.
For those things. This phenomena is elusive. It wants to show us glimpses of itself, glimpses of other realities, but it doesn't want us to prove it. It's as if it's trying to tell us it's a learning of reality. And it's way more complicated than you might think it is. That's sort of like what we got out of the ranch, is that it's putting all these different weird phenomena together, and you can't really prove any of them. It's trying to tell you something, so what can you... It's a mix. I think he's a brilliant guy, and I think he did have some experiences. I don't know that the experiences continued. You know, you get mixed signals from him. The fact that he is a great novelist, a horror novelist...
Complicates it.
Complicates it. He thinks about this stuff on a different level. You know, it used to be, we all thought saw that alien on the cover of his book, Communion, and figured it was a space alien from some other planet. And he's on a whole different level about what they might be now.
What does he think they are?
Like, in essence, gods. I mean, Jacques Vallée had said, if you can manipulate space-time, if you can create your own gravity like the craft that Bob was talking about, you could be from other planets, other solar systems, other times. You could be time travelers. You could be from other dimensions, or all of the above. Like Dr. John Mack had suggested that abductions and these strange experiences in connection with them suggest that we're part of a galactic neighborhood, a cosmic neighborhood, multi-dimensional reality that we haven't got our heads around yet. And that it's important for our ultimate survival that we figure it out.
George is...
Go ahead.
I just, you know, George has been... Remember, he is the journalist that broke mob stories, corruption stories, political corruption stories. I mean, just last year. I mean, this guy's been doing this for 30-something years. UFOs has defined him because the world at large has defined him by the UFOs. That's because of the stigma. Now, of course, he's made lots of headway and he does the Coast show like Art Bell. But what he's doing now is kind of cool. After 30 years of studying this and filming with people, on news you get to drop 12 seconds, 1 minute in a news report. He has a Akashic record of everybody ever involved with claims about this stuff throughout the last 30 years, and he's been dumping it all online. So all of his collective wisdom over the years of what could this fucking be, he is now starting to release those archives. And so this is, for me, it's a very exciting time because, like the Lazar interviews, there's so much more out there now that he had under his station under lock and key.
Where do you keep that, George?
It's called mysterywire.com. I work for KLAS. I'm still part of the I-team, but since the beginning of the year, I'm focusing most of our attention on that, producing new content, but all this stuff that I've stashed at home and elsewhere is going up on there. Dr. John Mack will be on there eventually because I got to interview him too while he's still alive.
And he was hit by a car, right? What is this, Jamie? What is that? new Area 51 photographs taken by private pilot.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Yeah, they flew over Papoose. Like, you know, it's like
Are you allowed to do that?
No, you can get clearance to get by it and have a really good camera. But here's what's so funny. It's like people that aren't convinced will never be convinced. They said, oh, there's new photos of Papoose Lake, and we don't see an installation. And I'm like, oh, you don't see an installation that was built to not be seen from the air. Okay. I mean, if people don't want to, you know, follow this shit or understand it, they're always going to see whatever they want to see. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was in a vacuum there and everybody looking at me blankly. I was like,
well, you're having an argument with someone who's not there.
Oh, okay.
You know, you're like arguing with someone. So you're not seeing it. Like,
yeah,
no one's here.
My point is this: it's just I can't bang my head against the wall because I don't know what the real truth is. But
George, was it a struggle to talk about UFOs and yet maintain a serious career as an investigative journalist?
Very much so. You know, I had the support of my news director and the station at the time, and you know they were encouraged by the reaction from our audience. It was big, and then it expanded and went all over the world. But I think they worried that I was going too far down the rabbit hole, so I had to be careful. I mean, for me, it is not my religion. I'm not chasing this because I've got a hole in my heart where God should be. It's a story. It's always been a story, and so I try to be careful and not commit to a position. It's space aliens. It's interdimensionals. I'm following what evidence there is. I'm listening to the witness testimony and trying to figure it out. And over the years, you know, I have been all over the world to chase this down. In the end, a lot of the answers or the best information was right in Las Vegas because of Bigelow and the organizations that he founded. All that expertise came right into my backyard, and Harry Reid being the sponsor to the program that became ATIP. I mean, I've been fortunate to be a fly on the wall and to gain their trust. And it's tricky, you know, it's tricky because so many people find this to be crazy and ridiculous. And whenever I do a story not related to UFOs, it's about some crooked politician or cops or something like that, and people are mad at me, which happens often, they bring up UFOs, you know. Oh, that's the UFO guy. How seriously can it be?
That's what I was going to get to.
Yeah. But I've had the support of my employer, and I'm thankful for that. And, you know, I get to be a little more creative on Coast to Coast because it's a 4-hour show, and you can let people go. I don't have to be judgmental about it. When I'm reporting as a regular news story, I have to be more careful about what I include in it. But yeah, we're putting all that stuff up, and it's been a fun ride. And there's a lot of times I just want to walk away from it. Like you, I get disgusted by it. You know?
Yeah. Have you noticed in your world, the world of investigative journalism, that attitudes and opinions have changed about UFOs?
Very much so. I think, you know, I'll go back to the New York Times story that changed so much. So I had known that stuff, and when I found out they were going to do it, I had known about the program that was underway. I said, hey, why don't I get to do this? Because I've known about all this time. I've kept quiet about it because that was my agreement. I'm going to do this story. They said, no, this is Bigelow, Senator Reid, and Tom DeLonge had asked me, don't do that. If you do it, the New York Times said they'll back out. And so I sort of, I don't want to say took one for the team, but I realized I'm not the New York Times. They were gently letting me know I'm the UFO reporter. If I do it, nobody's going to pay attention to it. If the New York Times does it, then everybody does pay attention to it. And they did. They did that story. Then the Washington Post and Politico, all the new networks did stories, press all over the world. It is now acceptable for reporters to dig into it. You have to be careful. There are still liars and scammers out there who will mislead you, but there is information that can be pursued by reporters. And I think that's made all the difference. It made Congress more comfortable with exploring it. And our world is different from than it was 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, I think the people that were in control of this stuff also in the 60s and 70s, they're not around anymore. So you're dealing with now people that are in government and involved in the military that grew up in the age of the internet. And they have a different perspective about these subjects.
The free flow of information. They see everything is there. Why is anything kept secret?
I think younger people just have a different perception about UFOs in general. I mean, I think that you're not dealing with the post 1947 people that were talking about it back in the day, where they and also the attitude of the way the military and the government interfaced with the public. I mean, they could come up with the most ridiculous deception. Like the Roswell case is one of my favorite ones. I mean, I used to have a bit about it, but how crazy it is that they say, and they print it in the paper, we've recovered a down saucer. And then the next day it's, it's a weather balloon. Like, right. You don't know the difference between a spacecraft from another dimension or another planet or a weather balloon that was made in Ohio?
Well, the same question now. Dave Fravor doesn't know the difference between a Tic Tac and this weird craft and a seagull or something, you know?
He won't engage those insane, arguments. He just won't do it. He's a fighter pilot. Doesn't give a fuck.
Well, it's the other thing that he was talking about that we didn't really get to is that thing not only was recognizing that he was there, but it was jamming. It was doing some sort of active jamming.
That's right. Yeah. An act of war. This is the other paper I wanted to tell you about. It does mention aliens, so it's a it is a recalculation of.
Am I in trouble for having?
No, they're not classified. It says unclassified. It just hasn't been released.
Run out of this room right now.
It just recalculates how likely it is there are alien civilizations in our solar system or our cosmos.
How likely? So it's about the Fermi paradox.
It's sort of it's the Drake equation. So they've done this years ago about. They tried to figure out how many planets are out there, how many are uninhabited. This is a reworking of the calculations. And again, I can't read it. I became a journalist.
Intelligence Reference Document, an introduction to the statistical Drake equation. So this is something that they created for the Defense Department so that they could get an understanding.
Yeah, what the baseline of our information is about all those different topics I told you about. And then this one is, how likely is it that we have galactic neighbors, and how close might they be?
Yeah, the key question, how far are they?
It comes to an answer. It's like 30 pages into that, but you're the first person outside the program to see it.
You better drop those.
Sure this is okay?
Yeah,
it feels like I'm going to get visited.
That's,
yeah, well, how far do they think they are?
I have to dig it up for you. And again, one of the reasons I become a journalist is so I don't have to do math, so...
That's one of the cool things now that's happening is because of the New York Times article and really because, you had Bob on and Commander Fravor, people are talking about this in the zeitgeist. I've had more people, serious people, come forward to me in the last year of my life than ever before. And it includes soccer moms and just people that just, I want you...
post the documentary?
Yes, ever since the Lazar documentary, and people found out that I kept my word to Fravor and didn't tell his story. New York Times told it. I kept all that. People started to trust me with, hey, well, he can keep his mouth shut if he needs to. Mm-hmm. People have come forward to me in droves since the Lazar movie. And of course, it's like soccer moms and people that just say, I don't want to be known. I just want somebody to hear this because my husband would think I'm crazy. Let me just tell you what happened to me and I'm out of your life.
And what are they telling you?
I mean, Joe, it's everything you can imagine, from seeing craft that are right there, right in front of them, to, abduction stories, which I don't get into because it's too crazy for me. But they're reporting sightings, encounters, all UFO stuff. That's why they call me. They don't call me for other stuff, right? But also very serious people. People that have worked or do work within our military and say, I had an encounter. There was an incursion. I know George has dealt with this for 30 years. It's just new for me that the amount of people coming forward to me and telling me their stories and giving me documents and stuff like that. I got to be careful because a lot of it's got to be bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
But a good handful of it is powerful.
A lot of it is, it's like bait to reel you in.
Discredit
to discredit you.
Do you think is that what you think? Or do you think it's just crazy people?
It's crazy people, and some of it might be more organized than that. The reach of your show, Joe, since when Bob was on there, I know what happened to Jeremy as a result of it. I get a little bit of the blowback because people are interested in the topic, but it's amazing how much of an impact it's had to kindle people's interest, not only in that story, but in others, on the general topic. By the way, this paper says, with a 75% probability, the nearest extraterrestrial civilization is located in between 1361 and 3979 light years from us. So there you go.
Wow. And the way they travel, that ain't shit.
No, that's lunchtime.
And that's such the important part of it. Remember we were talking about non-reactionary propulsion systems? Mm-hmm. Everybody, like 10 years ago, everybody's like, okay, the universe is vast. There's probably intelligent life forms out in the solar systems in the universe, but they ain't coming here.
Right.
But then you look at what Bob said and how gravity wave amplification would and then you look at the testimony of like Commander Fravor and how those craft move. You see how the gimbal moves, and then you start thinking, well, distance doesn't matter anymore. That's just us saying, physicists, we're right. Well, hold on. Physics has changed as our understanding has changed. So now we're looking at a propulsion system where distance doesn't matter. Man, that brings us all much fucking closer together if any of this is true.
Yeah, if any of this is true. There was a lot of naysayers back in the day that were quote-unquote UFO experts that had more traditional ideas of how they traveled here, like Stanton Friedman. He had his hot potato theory that they just did it in short bursts, like very fast travel in short bursts that you could tolerate. But if they – and he didn't believe in Bob Lazar too, but I always felt like there was some weirdness there. Like UFO guys and researchers are so used to people being full of shit that everyone but them is full of shit.
That's right.
And that's what I felt like with Stanton. When Stanton would discredit Bob's education pass and all these different things, I'd be like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't think you know him. I don't think you talk to him. I don't think you get in the room. I think like if you just empty out all your predisposed notions of who the guy is and look at it. What if he's telling the truth? Like, what if he's telling the truth? Does that place actually exist? Area S4, yes. Does he have some weird knowledge of it? Yes. Did he really work at Los Alamos Lab? Yes. Did people who worked there remember him? Yes. Does he know how to navigate the building from the inside? Yes. Was there a fucking article in the newspaper where he built a fucking jet car and it said he was a physicist at Los Alamos Lab? Yes. These things are piling up, Stanton. I wish you were alive. Yeah. I wish you were alive because he was a really smart guy. He was also obsessed with UFOs. But again, these UFO experts all believe that everyone else is full of shit.
I had a 20-year dialogue with Stan Friedman, and I respect the hell out of him because he really plodded away and really plowed the ground on the topic in general and tried to make it respectable. But he had a blind spot about Bob. Yeah. And we had multiple face-to-face conversations and exchanged letters over the years.
Did you ever say, what if he was telling the truth?
Yeah, I have said that to him. And he can't get beyond the college degree stuff. That's the stopping point for him. And
did you bring up, like, I'm sure Bob told you the same story he told me about working at Los Alamos Lab and his education at MIT?
I did not tell him that story, but it would not have mattered because Stan didn't hear any of that stuff. All the things about how does he go out and know it's going to fly on Wednesday night and take friends out there 3 weeks in a row and then record it on video?
Right.
Doesn't want to hear that.
Why not?
Just didn't hear it.
Why not?
He'd already made up his mind.
That's not good. That's not scientific.
And I can understand, like, my emails and correspondences and texts are a dump truck for conspiracy. Like, everybody thinks I'm some fucking believer, and they can just hit me with, like, fucking 5G COVID stuff. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I try to push it. So it's people that actually know me, my friends, and George, too. We're like the person that's hardest to convince that your story has validity. We ask for documents, for military background. We vet people.
Right.
He vetted Lazar. I vetted Lazar. It's not like we're sitting here, oh, we want this to be true. Tell us your story.
But do you understand that's why the Skinwalker Ranch thing does nothing for me?
I understand.
Yeah.
I totally understand.
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, just I don't see anything there.
Yeah.
I see a dead cow.
Yeah. There were PhD scientists on that ranch for 20 years, some part of the time working for the U.S. government, trying to figure it out. They would have experiences. They can't document them. They realize that nobody's going to believe it. It was very frustrating. But they tried to look for a bigger picture of what it was trying to teach them. Why is these performances, and that's how they considered them, like performances. They're not just UFOs popping in here just because it's a portal or something. Mm-hmm. They were showing glimpses of themselves for a reason, because if they didn't want us to see them, we wouldn't see them. It's like the Tic Tac. There's the Tic Tac sitting around. It's been there for a couple of weeks, zipping in and out. We can't quite get a radar bearing on it, and it's sitting there waiting for Fravor to come along, and then it kind of reacts, oh, is there somebody else here? And it zips away. You know, it knew that we were there, given its capabilities. It wanted to be seen. But why?
That's the difficult thing is can you accept, so if this UFO thing is real and there are these intelligent craft and stuff, can we accept that it is aware of us? That it is aware that we have cell phones, that it is aware that we want to monitor it, and if it's highly advanced, wherever it's from, I don't care if it's fucking aliens or, again, North Korea, mm-hmm. I don't care who it is.
Right.
But if they're that advanced, if this technology, if there's any weight to it, which there is, then we have to know that they are aware of us looking at them and that they can work from a technologically more advanced standpoint, right? I mean, I have to accept that. Skinwalker, all that, it was hard for me when I started doing the film and working with George on it. It's hard for me. Where's the concrete evidence? I see Commander Fravor. That's concrete evidence. The documents. That's what he first showed me is documents. Great. That's hard evidence. So I know, and it's hard to accept some of that, but I'm not going to exclude it. Like I didn't exclude Bob. I wanted to find out the truth. I'm not going to exclude it. Investigate the unknown.
No.
So there might be some scary explanations ultimately that they live here, that they can see us and read our thoughts, and we're in the shower and we're sleeping and they're watching and they manipulate us on a micro and macro scale, that it's their planet, not ours, that we're an agricultural product. That's scary. The other thing that's scary is, what if we are totally alone? That we're the only life in anywhere, that this is the only inhabited planet. Some people believe that. I don't, but that's pretty scary too, because you look at how we take care of ourselves and it's not very well,
Yeah. It's the whole subject is such a weird one because you spend a lot of time on it and you start thinking, am I just wasting my precious energy here on nonsense? But then you hear, one of the things that Bob told me that was so strange was when we were doing the podcast, he was saying that they think that one of them was really old. It was from an archaeological dig. And I was like, well, why are they leaving spacecrafts around? Are they leaving spacecrafts around? It's like, go ahead, let them figure this shit out.
Yes.
You think that?
I think so.
That's
like I said, throwing the cell phone into the monkey cage. Here, help yourself, knock yourself out. And we see these displays, If they didn't want us to see them, we wouldn't. They have stealth capability. We can see them right there and not see them on radar. We can see them on radar, but they're invisible.
You can only see them sometimes through thermal. So as our military devices get better at detection, UFO sightings are going up. And it's because we now can look at them purely through thermal heat signature compared to just, flying.
But some of them don't display a thermal heat signature.
Absolutely.
Do some of them do and some of them don't? Do they display different forms of propulsion?
I don't know. We'd have to.
It seems extremely varied. Is that there's anything you can imagine and more. This cop just called me a month ago, and he's not a UFO guy, anything, and he had an encounter, he claims, that was so extraordinarily strange, like non-aerodynamic, something impossible. He saw something impossible. They come in all shapes and forms. It's just that as we look more, we're seeing more, I think, because our technology is increasing, and maybe because our awareness also, we're starting to be more curious, our government and our scientists. I think the scientific community should engage this topic. You have stuff to study now. Michio Kaku famously recently said the burden of evidence about these not being extraterrestrial craft is now on the scientific community because there's such a weight of evidence now that there are craft.
Our government's working on it. The Russians are working on it, and the Chinese are working on it. That we know of for sure. That's been told to me directly. Senator Reid had said that was one of the reasons he started the program. It's because he's had indications that those other governments are trying to figure out the same stuff that we're figuring out. And if some of us can master that technology, the Russians get it, the Chinese get it before we do, we're in trouble.
Or the aliens come down and smack everybody around. Oh.
So what do you think, man? After kind of doing 3 rounds on the UFO stuff, what do you think's up, man?
I don't. That's the problem. I don't. I just sit back and I wait. I think when you look at Fravor's, what Fravor saw clearly, there's evidence. There's not just evidence that it was jamming, tracking. There's them trying to figure out what it is. There's the incredible rate of travel where it can go from 60,000 feet to above the surface in literally a second.
Yes.
And they don't even know how fast it really went because it takes a second for the radar to register. That alone is just bonkers. What is that? What is that and how do you dismiss that?
And no sonic booms as an example. Yeah. So that a transmedium craft is one that goes through space, air, or sea, and it doesn't have the same displacement as you'd normally have. That would be a gravity-propelled craft. No sonic booms, no splashes of water. Yeah. So it's so I'm just curious where you know, before you've been back and forth on the topic.
Yes.
So has George. So have I. I get so fed up with it sometimes. I'm
Yeah.
never going to learn anything. Everybody's fucking crazy.
But there's just so many people out there that have an interest in discussing it too. Where they do these lectures, they tour, and they do these UFO conferences, and they just get together with other bullshit artists and they make a living.
It does happen.
That's a part of the problem. It's a part of the problem is that there's money to be made in this, and you realize that when you interview these so-called experts.
Yeah.
When you sit down and talk to them, a lot of them are just they're knuckleheads, and they don't respond very well to scrutiny.
Luckily, he's a journalist with a day job, and you know,
Yeah.
I'm just a filmmaker, not just a UFO researcher. You know,
Right. But you're kind of obsessed. Let's be honest.
I'm going to be completely honest. I am.
How do you not be? How do you not be? I mean, it's one of the most compelling subjects that the human race has ever known. Are we alone?
Yes.
And if we're not alone, is something as advanced to us as we are to ants? You know, and that is obviously there's. If you follow the string of evolution, things become more and more complex, and in the case of primates, they become more and more intelligent, more and more capable of manipulating their environment. So if we extrapolate and we go 1,000 years from now, or we take ourselves to a totally different environment where you don't have the same sort of tooth and claw competition as you have here on Earth. I mean, maybe they exist in some sort of a planet with a completely different ecosphere, a completely different series of metals and different propulsion systems get invented first, long before fire. I mean, maybe they're just messing with some stuff that's just very different than us. Maybe they live in a more stable environment where they don't have to worry about asteroidal impacts, and they've had a steady chain of evolution that's gone on for millions of years. I mean, we really don't know.
You just think about a civilization that's so much as 100 years older than us.
Right, especially now.
Think how far we've come in 50 years. I mean,
Right.
the stuff that 50 years ago, a cell phone might be considered witchcraft, you know? And the rate of change is exponential. Something 100 years or 1,000 years older than us could have technology that's basically magic.
And 1,000,000 years in terms of biological life on Earth is really nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing. We haven't even been alive for 1,000,000 years. Humans haven't been human for 1,000,000 years. So just think what goes on 1,000,000 years from now. The other thing that always trips me out is the archetypal alien. When you look at it, it's like if you took cavemen or you go back to chimps and cavemen and then humans, you're seeing this pattern of the heads are getting bigger, the muscles are getting smaller, the body's getting less hairy. Well, if you keep going, what do you get? You get an even bigger head and muscles that are almost non-existent. These like stick bodies, but they still maintain that sort of iconic primate shape. They're kind of primate-like, where they walk on two legs, they have two arms, they vary the amount of digits they have on their fingers, they have heads that have predators' eyes because the eyes face forward like ours. Like, are we looking at what always happens to life? I mean, if life exists the way it exists here, and that it always gets to some point where some really intelligent species starts to manipulate its environment, and then it starts to look like that, where they develop technology, where they don't need brute force anymore, so their bodies slowly but surely shrink and become something that's just not reliant on a muscle strength, but rather on telekinetic ability, the ability to express themselves without words and thoughts. I mean, that's one of the things that Elon said when he was talking about his Neuralink, which is, you know, I mean, if there's a fucking alien on Earth, it's that guy, right?
There you go.
And he's talking about putting some sort of a device into people's skulls where wires will go to different parts of your brain, and you'll be able to greatly improve your ability to access information. It will increase your bandwidth of information substantially. And in his words, you'll be able to talk without using words.
Yep.
Now, when you look at aliens, the iconic alien has this slit for a mouth, very little nose, giant eyes, and an enormous head. Well, if we allow ourselves to become some hybrid or some symbiotic computer cyborg type thing, isn't that what we're gonna look like? Aren't we gonna look? Maybe those things have weird skin because we realize, like, you know, regular skin kind of sucks. It gets zits, you get cancer. You know, it's penetrable. They've already figured out a way to make some sort of a hybrid of spider silk and human skin that would be bulletproof. I mean, this is something that they've done research on in a lab. I mean, whether or not it actually gets to a human body, you know, who knows? But when you look at those things, when you think of that iconic alien shape, it does remind us, or it reminds us of the process of evolution. It looks like what we could be.
Like, it causes a lot of people to wonder if they are time travelers.
Yeah.
That's us in the future
Right.
coming back to see when we screwed up planet Earth or something like that.
Well, it could be, or it just could be their life that's gone further than where we are, and they know the process, and that's how they were able to confidently manipulate our genetics. They're like, well, they're going to get there anyway. Let's just step in and jack up the process. Maybe we don't have 1 million years. Maybe because of where we live in terms of our galaxy. I mean, this is a legitimate shooting gallery. There's like some stupid number, like 900,000 near-Earth objects that could end us. You know?
So they're injecting Miracle Grow, big hurry up.
Yeah,
the new crop's coming.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking at this and like, hey, we got to give these people steroids. Like, they're not growing quick enough. Like, let's get in there and get it so that they can legitimately get to a point before they get hit. And we've been hit many times while we're, you know, going through this process. Yeah. Well. But get to a point where we can accelerate their evolution. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it sounds crazy, but so do we. Bullets sound crazy. You know, cars sound crazy. Electric cars sound crazier.
And it's okay to talk about crazy things, right? I mean, we can
theorize.
For
sure.
Yeah.
A couple of months ago, NASA made an announcement that they thought they had found evidence of or indications of a parallel universe. And I don't know if you saw that article or not, but they thought that, I don't know if they're theorizing that time operated in the opposite direction in that parallel universe. Now, get your head around that one.
Can't.
Benjamin Buttons. You go back in time, you become a baby.
Dark. That's a great show on Netflix.
Oh, is it? I saw the ad, the image for it when I was scrolling the other day.
Straight up, it's like in a different language, but they translate so the lips move a little differently. But man, it is deep. You have to have take notes as you watch. It's about the Mobius loop of time with alternate dimensions. Blew me the fuck away. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, it is the ultimate who knows question, but goddamn, I wish more people from S4 would come forth. If Bob really did work with all those people and they really were briefed the same way he was, if we could get more of those people to talk, that would be utterly fascinating.
Well, your show has a big reach, so maybe this time somebody will hear it and come forward.
Did anybody ever reach out to you that claimed to also have worked with Bob at S4?
A bunch, yeah. And
did you verify any of them?
No, yeah, they could not be verified, and in fact, I think they were lying to me.
And Bob shoots people down all the time, so that guy's fucking standing on a UFO stage lying bullshit. I mean, you know, so no, he hasn't even. He was hoping one other employee would. However, I have had people that work at Area 51 confirm parts of Bob's story. One in particular saw him coming off the jet, or he says he saw him coming off the Janet flights. I said, will you go on record with me that you met Bob there on the tarmac? No. Why? Everything we did there was confidential. We couldn't even tell our wives. Why would I go on record with you?
And if he did go on record, he'd probably get harassed or arrested or...
Yeah, he can't even tell you what he ate for lunch out there. You know, and one of the guys I was real excited to talk with just recently passed away. He actually started the bar that was at Area 51, so everybody told the bartender stuff. He started as a flower fund because no one would send flowers to wives when people died out there. But my point is, people have come forward to George, to me. A lot of people are lying, but it adds up over time, man.
I got more than 24 people who have come to me with bits and pieces of the story, who had worked out at Area 51 that I confirmed were out there. Security people who had seen a disc under a tarp in a hangar. Different people had worked there at different times, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, who had little pieces of the story, not to confirm Bob. And then there was one that I pursued. I don't know if you want to keep going on this, but sure. I had pursued this guy. I was trying to find in the early 90s people who were in a position to know about what goes on out there, and I found one. And he had been active in the nuclear weapons program. He had worked for EG&G. He had EG&G had the contract to manage Area 51 from the beginning, all the way through the first 30 or 40 years of it. And so I started basically stalking the guy. One of his sons was a state senator, and he had told me, he confided to me, that you got to ask my dad about UFOs and aliens. And another son had been an FBI agent. So I stalked the guy, introduced myself. There were a couple of public events where I would just show up, and he finally got confident enough in me to invite me to his home. And he gets out these scrapbooks, and he's showing me these stories and clippings and photos from the nuclear weapons program. And I'm watching and taking notes and stuff, and suddenly he closes the book and he goes, "You're not here to talk about this nuclear weapons, are you?" I said, "No, not really." And his wife walks in and she says, "Oh, you're not going to tell him that stuff, are you?" And then he started telling me. And then over the course of 2 years, I would meet with him, have a cup of coffee somewhere. I couldn't take notes. I couldn't record anything, but he told me the story. Now, this guy actually is someone that you've had reference to on your show. Remember Annie Jacobson, her book about Area 51?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same guy, but the story that he told me was different than what he told her. He said that they eventually told me that they had a live alien out there, that I could not go public with this until after he died, that they had craft, that it was in a special spot. Originally it was at Indian Springs, which is now Creech Air Force Base, and then it was moved to Area 51 when 51 became active. And that it was a very small group that tried to analyze this stuff. They didn't know where it was from. They didn't know how we obtained it. He said this thing was alive, and that they eventually were able to communicate with us, and told me that he was going to make a videotape and he was going to make it available so that after he died, I could have it. Well, suddenly, 2 or 3 years later, he totally changes his story. What had happened was there was a congressional investigator. His name was Richard D'Amato, and he worked for Senator Robert Byrd, and he oversaw black budget projects. And he got onto this UFO story from Whitley Strieber, and so he was assigned, find out what the deal is. So he went around the country, talked to different researchers, and came to me and wanted to know about Area 51 and Lazar. So I told him a story, and I told him about this guy, and he got permission for this guy to violate his security oaths and talk to him about it. And they had multiple conversations, and they went to the founders of EG&G, the company, and it became a dead end. But after that congressional inquiry, this guy completely changed his tune. So he made up this story, which is the one that you heard from Annie Jacobson, that what crashed at Roswell was a Russian technology, Nazi technology, flown by the Russians, containing little concentration camp victims who'd been experimented on by Dr. Mengele. Completely ridiculous, story. But I think he got scared. He was a real guy in a real position to know, and had shared with his family some of this information. I think the story that he told me was legit. But if he made the tape, which I think he did, I didn't get it.
How much time has been wasted talking about bullshit in this subject?
Centuries. Centuries.
That's part of the problem, isn't it?
People just make shit up.
Yeah.
And the more fanciful and ridiculous, the better, unfortunately. People pay more to hear that, consume it.
I had an operation one time after the Lazar thing. Somebody who was targeting me, and he had other people helping him, that convinced me that he had worked out there with live aliens. And I'm getting letters from his, supposedly written by his neighbors. Hey, you got to check this guy out, Dr. I'll just say X. He was taken away by armed security in the middle of the night. I think he has something to do with aliens. And from out of the blue, then suddenly I am at a planetarium event, and I'm going to speak about UFOs at some event at this community college, and the guy shows up in a men's room. Hey, my name is Dr. X. Standing there at the urinal. You're not doing a story about me, are you? So no, who are you? What? This was a concerted effort to get me to believe that he had worked out there. And it went on for a couple of years. And of course, it was complete bullshit. When I finally did dig into his background, I was able to document where he had worked and what he'd been doing through most of his life. And it was just like a fantasy role-playing thing. At least I hope it was.
So it's really hard to find credible people. I'm super lucky to have George as a mentor, because when I go left and I should be going right, he's like, I've already gone left a decade ago, idiot. Check this out. So, but I don't think a lot of people have somebody like George who can tell you what the bullshit is and prove it to you before you go down the wrong path. So you're right. This field of research or whatever, it's filled with curiosity. That's the good thing. Human desire. Everybody in the world has a UFO story and knows somebody else who does. So it's a common link between us all. But it is filled with charlatans, kooks, freaks, and schizophrenics. Sure, you could say that. Mainly it's filled with good-intended people who are curious too. But having people like George over 35 years, not make a major mistake, report the news, break stories open. I'm grateful for that because it makes my job a lot easier. I can filter the bullshit much faster. So I'd say, yes, it sucks. There's a lot of kooks and crazy people in this field, but mainly there's a lot of curious people who are good people.
I'm encouraged by what's happened in the last couple of years. I mean, not only the information coming out of the government, because it's a little more solid than what you typically get from UFO people, but also by the new wave of people who are now interested. Because of your show, because of what's happened since the New York Times story, there's a whole new generation of people who are suddenly waking up and paying attention to it and are reading all the books and trying to figure this stuff out for themselves, and also going through the process of separating wheat from chaff. I'm glad to see that. There's some new energy in it. And ultimately, I hope that those folks, if not me, will be able to get some answers on this someday.
Well, as preposterous as we would like, if we want to sleep well at night, we'd like to pretend that it's impossible, it doesn't make any sense. Just when you look up, you see infinity. You see hundreds of billions of stars just in this galaxy. And this is one of hundreds of billions of galaxies. Of course there's something. It's really just of course. It's not if. It's not do you think. It's of course. Of course. There's no fucking way there's not. Whatever happened here that created us is likely to have happened in an infinite number of different forms all throughout the cosmos. The real question is, can they come? And the real question is, if they have come here, where from, and how, and how much interest do they have in us, and how long have they been paying attention to us, and how much of the ancient scriptures were really about that? Like, everybody shit all over Zechariah Sitchin's interpretations of the Sumerian text, but what if he's right? Like, what if he's right? What if the Anunnaki really were creatures from another planet that came here and manipulated primate DNA to create people? And when you see those ancient Sumerian, those clay tablets that were created, where you see like a large godlike creature with a humanoid monkey creature with a tail sitting on its lap and this tiny thing, and the image of the solar system with the correct amount of planets and the sun in the center and all, and you realize this was made 6,000 years ago. Like, what is that? Like, as much as people love to mock his books, what is that? Like, what are these things? What is this?
I mean, obviously we lost some technologies because, I'm not an architect, but the stones that are pressed together almost like they're molded all around the world in these like pyramid structures and wall structures. It's my understanding that we cannot create that now today as such perfection. That's incredible if that's true. Is there a technology that we have figured out and then lost, and we're just in a cycle of that? Or was there intervention?
Was most likely there's been some catastrophes that set them up. There's a lot of evidence that points to that. There's a lot of evidence that points to this period. Graham Hancock and Randall Cross have done an amazing job of illuminating that. On this podcast, if you go back and listen to those episodes, there's real physical evidence of asteroid impacts, of meteors hitting Earth somewhere in the neighborhood of 12,000 years. And that is also when you go to this period of construction. There's things that look like they could be older, that are built differently, particularly like in Egypt and a lot of other parts of the world. And then you find this layer of what was it called? Trinitite? What is it? Trinitite. This nuclear glass. They find that stuff all over when they do core samples, and it's always around 12,000 years. And then the almost instant changing of the ice age, the floods that followed. All this stuff that's detailed in the Bible, like with the floods of Noah, that coincides, they believe, with these impacts, and that these impacts happened and it radically changed the climate, killed an enormous amount of people, probably set technology back thousands of years, and then we are the product of this sort of slow reboot.
Could there have been survivors, a small group of them that survived, are more advanced than us? It's a breakaway civilization. Also, unexplored. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those, again, time-wasting motherfuckers. You could go down the rabbit hole to the end of time.
It's central human kind of questions. Where are we on the food chain? Why are we here? What's the reason for this? Maybe.
Right. And what is our reaction going to be if something goes? I mean, if something does really hover over the... If Trump wins the re-election, and they're like, enough. When some gigantic, city-sized UFO hovers over the White House, and you realize, like, oh, okay.
I know. People say we're ready. We want to know. We're ready. We can handle it. Look how they're handling COVID. Look how freaked out people are over this.
We're not ready for anything.
Maybe if I saw that, what you're describing, I'd love to see it. I love the shit. If I ever saw something like that, like Val Kilmer in that movie, The Roller, if I ever saw that, I'd probably just be like, cool, job done. That was fun studying that.
You would.
Oh, man.
You'd be like, we got to get a camera crew out there immediately. You call Netflix. I got something. You'd be driving there with your window rolled down, screaming out the window.
I just love to see it, man. Oh, honestly, I think it would freak me out more than anything. It's like, oh, shit. It's probably different seeing it than hearing all these stories from people, which I'm open to. Everybody's contact, that's fine. But seeing it yourself, like, I don't know how I would react, but maybe I'd just be like,
it would be like you're on drugs, I think. I think it would be like you're on psychedelic drugs. I think seeing it would shift your perception so radically. I bet your brain would overload. I bet it would be really hard to wrap your head around just seeing it.
Qualified reporters, like policemen, this is one I keep bringing up, this guy, man, his mind, when he saw this impossible thing, I believe it, he did see what he said. He tries to describe it in terms that make sense to him, but he struggles because it was so odd. It was just so odd. So, I don't know. If you ever see one, let me know, though, because...
Oh, I'll let everybody know. Believe me.
You would, yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I ain't seen shit.
Yeah. I'm like the Inspector Crusoe with my back turned all the time. He'll probably see it before us, but...
Maybe. Well, that would be really interesting. They're like, George, you've been looking for a long time. We'd like to talk to you.
I've wondered, what would happen when less than aliens or whoever they are, if somebody were to say, all right, we're going to show you. We're going to open the hangar doors. You can go in and see the sport model that was our match.
Right.
You can't never report on it again.
Would you take that offer?
Probably.
Yeah, I think I would too. I'd shut my mouth. I just wouldn't want to see it. I mean, selfishly, and I'm admitting this. You ain't going to find out if I say no, fuckers. Right? If I say no, I have to tell everybody. Well, then they're not going to show me anyway. And if I do show it and I tell them, then they're not going to, I tell people they're not going to show me anything else. Yeah, it's a hard one.
Do you have family members that you trust? Somebody that you trust that has reported something like that to you? No.
Not that I can think of. Not
like a good friend.
I'm trying to remember. No, nothing where there's things that people could get wrong. There's experimental aircrafts. Like, I remember when the first time I saw a stealth bomber was after September 11th. We were working out in Palmdale doing Fear Factor, and that's near Edwards Air Force Base. And I saw one of those things fly by. I was like, holy shit, it's the Jedi's or something. And it just looked like, stormtroopers. Like, it didn't look like something from Squid. Do you see that? Have you seen that in a stealth fight? It's crazy. You look at one of those things like, that's a UFO. Like, I felt like we were in some sort of strange movie, a Star Wars movie. But I knew what it was, I think if I really saw an actual UFO, I felt all kinds of tricks in terms of perception, trying to interpret it, especially if it was a very quick thing. It was like, you would roll that through your memory. Your memory would fuck with you all kinds of different ways. You would have all kinds of weird, distorted ideas of what you saw and how you saw it, what it exactly looked like. It would be so hard to get a super accurate, recallable memory of what that thing was.
Some of the most interesting UFO cases are where high strangeness is mixed in. So it's not only seeing the craft, but then a lot of really weird peripheral stuff, like you're on mushrooms or something. goblins, like in the shooting gallery, the Hopkinsville case, or other kinds of strange creatures and phenomena. Maybe it comes with the territory.
Here's what I noticed. Someone will call me and they say, I don't want to be known. I just want to tell somebody, oh, you seem accessible. Let me tell you my story. Don't report on it. Okay, cool. Got it. They'll tell me they saw a UFO, like a disc or something big. Not something ball of light. Something big. Okay, cool. Is that it? Is that where your story ends? And almost every time, there's something much more personal, much more strange that occurred. Almost every time. So you have to imagine people are okay with reporting UFOs to you or whatever. They can say, I saw whatever UFO. But a lot of people aren't telling the full story until they really dig and find out. It makes them uncomfortable. Time distortions, creatures, beings. I don't know, man. If any of that's true, if these experiences go beyond the hardware of the saucers, this sort of thing, then it gets more complicated.
And on that note, gentlemen, we've passed the 3-hour mark, believe it or not.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
My pleasure. Thank you for everything you've done over all the years. You've made a gigantic impact on me and my perceptions of this whole phenomenon, and I think in the UFO community at large. And thank you also, Jeremy, for your documentaries that brought me around.
Thanks, Joe. That's awesome, man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
I am actually excited to be. I'm excited to be anywhere, but I'm especially excited to be talking to you.
I'm excited to be talking to you too.
Thank you.
And we tested you. You're clean, buddy.
I am.
You're free and clear of the virus.
I usually have, like, Trump had someone take his SAT. I usually have someone take my COVID test for me.
Did Trump have someone take his SAT?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. Apparently, but I don't know what's true.
Right.
What the hell is true anymore?
Well, anything before the internet is hard, and even during the internet, it's hard because they splice things up.
Oh, it's all sound bites. You could hate anybody or love anybody.
I know. What's weird, man, is when the deep fake stuff. Like, how long do we have before you don't know what you're seeing? How long before do we have before we see like a world leader declaring war on us and we don't know if it's real?
Yeah, correct.
How long?
I say now. I mean, somebody could do it right now. I mean, I don't know, because North Korea could fire a missile and it wouldn't go anywhere, I don't think.
I like how they introduced new players. Like, now you have to be worried about the sister.
Right.
You notice that? Like the evil sister, and she's thin, so you probably think she's mean.
She will be. She's going to be very mad. Oh, she'll be a Karen.
A Karen. Imagine your fucking kid's named Karen. And then Karen.
Well, it's like Corona beer. I mean, I can't believe they had to stop that. That makes me sad.
What do you mean? They stopped the name?
That's what I'm told. They stopped making it. Now, I don't know if that's true. That's the source I heard. But
I still enjoy a Corona. I'm not fucking.
I like Corona Light. But what am I going to do? And then AIDS candy. That was a smart move. You had to stop that diet candy.
Yeah, it makes you lose weight.
It's ironically sad.
Most people don't even know what we're talking about. It's AIDS, right?
Correct.
That's what it's called.
Correct.
It was a diet candy, like a chocolate.
Yeah.
That you would eat.
I never took it. I mean, it's like the X-Lax for dieting.
Oh, is it like a...
Well, X-Lax actually helps you diet also.
But all it does is just get rid of the food that's in your body. It just
it's
makes
not
you
healthy.
Shit. No.
No, I was somewhere once and I was on Imodium because I was having a rough day. I don't know what happened.
That's another diuretic, right? Or
no, it's constipating. I mean, it solidifies.
Appetite suppressant candy. Oh, so it's an appetite suppressant. So it's not a.
No.
What is X-Lax?
X-Lax makes you. Yeah, it's a laxative.
Yeah.
It helps you. Makes you shit diarrhea.
Yeah.
Explosively if you eat the whole box. You could shit yourself to death. You could OD on it.
What is barf? What is barf?
Barf is
detergent. It said.
Oh,
that's funny. Barf's a detergent. Is that real?
Yeah.
They didn't discontinue it because people vomit.
Did they find out they really did discontinue Corona beer? That sounds so ridiculous.
That's what I heard from somebody.
It's a classic.
There was
a great
also
beer.
a candy called anal warts that they decided to take off the market. You know, that's the kind of shit that why do I do it? You never went there.
You couldn't help yourself.
You
know what it is? All those years of Full House.
Modello says they were
taking these actions in order to comply with the measures taken by Mexico's
Production of Corona beer halted.
The group will be
See?
donating 300,000
And I don't understand why it had to be.
Because they're fools. They're just chicken shit.
I
That doesn't
think
make any
so.
sense. Nobody gives a fuck. You're not going
It
to buy
doesn't even
Corona
correlate.
beer?
It doesn't
No.
correlate to me.
No, it doesn't. It's not called COVID, by the way.
Right.
And coronaviruses occur every single year.
And now we can't see those ads of cool-looking people gorgeously shot at the beach with the lime and the beers right there.
Mark Norman had a funny bit about that. So he put it on Instagram about like it's almost like they already knew. It's like they were always someone alone.
Yeah.
It's always
It's
someone
one
social
person in an
distancing.
ice bucket with 4 beers or 2 people.
I don't think it was because of the name Corona. I think it was just because of the like lockdown period when people couldn't be at work.
Bro, somebody sent me something about Mexico. Holy shit. I had no idea there were that many deaths every day in Mexico. There are
it's
so
terrible.
many
It's
murders
so-
right now in Mexico.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. It's crazy.
This is a bad week for murder.
Yeah,
this
well,
is
it's real bad for Mexico.
Mexico, but all over the states too. It's been
Yeah.
like crazy.
Crazy in New York City. Well, they told cops that, first of all, cops are they're retiring left and right in New York. And then they told them they can't restrain people by putting weight on them. They can't put a knee on their back or their neck or any other place, and they can't administer chokeholds. And there's all these jiu-jitsu guys who train cops they're like Henry Gracie put a video on his Instagram page. He works a lot with cops, Jamie, Henry Gracie, and explaining why it's a terrible idea. Like, you can't control someone any other way unless you use violence, unless you hit them with things.
They used
or
to
you
be the
tase
old
them.
nut squeeze.
Is that
back in the
effective?
day? Well, you could meet somebody.
Yeah, so he's a warning to Mayor de Blasio. But de Blasio is a fool, man. He's a foolish person.
Well, we have to have order, but we also have to have peace. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know how.
We
are so fucked up right now.
So fucked up. It got so far gone in so many of these precincts and so many of these. Look at this one guy who literally does not know how to grapple, and this cop tries to take him down. And
Well, do you think there's adrenaline and Adderall in a person that is that?
I think that cop didn't know what the fuck he was doing. This is the thing. These cops don't. They should all be. Andrew Yang said it best. He said every cop should be like a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. He's right. Everyone should know, or judo or something. They should know
No, you're right.
how to wrestle, how to defend themselves. And a lot of cops don't know anything. They literally don't know how to defend themselves. So then they're left with weapons.
There should also be a psychological training.
Oh, yeah.
As well. I understood. I heard someone speak. I believe it was who's our Carl Sagan. He's
Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Lovely guy.
Is that what you're talking about? Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't hear the first part. I'm going deaf slowly.
Are you?
I don't have corona, but the left ear's out.
Really?
No, I
Did
took
you-
a Dayquil.
Did you ever play in a rock band or anything?
I have.
Really?
Well, I can beat. I play guitar. I play guitar. Stamos
Do you
plays
really?
the drums. Yeah, true.
You guys get together?
We do.
Really?
He has a band room. We haven't done it in a while because we can't right now.
Yeah, you
But-
can. Just
but-
get tested.
Well, you're not going to get Mike Love from the Beach Boys to take COVID, I don't think.
No, you won't do it.
I love that you gave me one. I love that, not you personally, but I love that I had one just now.
Well, I think it's important for everybody to know because you can mind fuck yourself and think you have it. I've mind fucked myself a bunch of times. Like, am I short of breath?
Yeah, we've all done it. We do it at night. It's a panic attack.
Yeah.
And it could be just, I get allergies. And I've also had walking pneumonia because when I'm on the road over the years, you just are on planes or international stuff, and you go like, you're heavy breathing. And then I find out, I just did 10 dates in a row. Then I come back and my doctor says, Bob, you have pneumonia.
Yeah.
So-
Road funk.
Right.
Yeah.
And you don't know what the fuck's coming out of the vents on the planes. It's
Well,
like
it's just being next to people that are farting in your face, too. How about
literally,
that? Yeah,
actual
literally. Yeah.
shit spray. They freckle you. They walk by when they go to the bathroom, and people
Yeah,
don't know what
crop
freckling
dust.
is. I'm not telling you.
Yeah.
There's a product called Freckled, and they're taking it off the market.
I wonder if people are going to go back to no masks in public. I think there's going to be a certain number of people that are just going to keep wearing masks.
I think you're right. And when I was in Japan, I didn't understand the mask theory, which was not about, I don't think it was about a contagion type thing. It was about cleanliness. It was about the air quality.
I think it's also about being polite. The Japanese culture, if you have sniffles or something like that, you don't want to give it to someone else. They're more thoughtful and considerate.
Now that is what we're lacking here.
Yes.
The people that are yelling, "I'm not wearing a mask. You're taking away my rights."
Did you see that lady in Florida?
Yeah.
A bar, she's giving away 100 free meals to the people that don't wear masks.
Yeah.
Florida has the 4th number of coronavirus cases on Earth. If Florida was a country, it would have the 4th on Earth.
Yes. Well, they opened it up to prove their point that their petri dish was impenetrable.
Well, they opened it up to Disney World.
They did.
They opened Disney World.
And people love the idea of not waiting in line, so
Oh, yeah, it's
they're
probably
willing to
why.
die.
What is it? Get me video of Disney World opening
I'll
day.
find it. There's a video. I saw this going around on Saturday that there was some influencers that went, because there's a lot of people that on YouTube that just go to Disney parks all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And they were saying they felt sick, and they just went the next day, and they're like, "Oh, this is fun, but we all of our throats hurt real bad. Oh my God, I think they all have it." Unless they were faking.
They're probably.
Well, there's a lot of
views.
And then there's Splash Mountain. I mean, there's things that there's no way droplets don't come out of you and go into the mouth of the person behind. Do you ever see the movie Outbreak years ago with Dustin Hoffman?
Yes.
So there's an amazing shot in the movie. It's a point of view of a phlegm ball, and it's literally follows phlegm. A guy laughs. It's a comedy, of course. Laughs. A piece of phlegm comes out of his mouth. They follow point of view. They do CGI or beginnings of it, and it goes into another person's mouth. And that's how, in a contagion way, that they represented how this thing can travel. And I wear a mask. It was funny when you had Bill Burr on here, who's a mutual friend.
People do not understand that I was goading Bill into going on a rant. I was fucking with him.
They don't.
People wrote it out like I really don't wear. I have a mask in my fucking pocket. I
Me
wear one
too.
every day.
No,
Sure.
it's funny because
Assholes.
everything's out of context.
Everything's serious. But when
that's
you're
what
talking to
I'm
comedians,
trying so hard because I'm a newbie at this. I'm on my 33rd episode. You're on the Hebrew calendar. You're 5,748 episodes. You know, you're 10 years of doing something that revolutionized this. Okay, so I just started it because it was before COVID. I started it because I was doing shows and I'd be in a theater and people would be yelling at each other. And I would go, guys, what are you doing? Or I'd have a bit about prejudice when I was 6 years old, when there was profiling, when there was segregated bathrooms, and I started talking about it. And people would get angry at you, at me, at the world. One guy yelled, "The South will rise again."
What? This is pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, the guy yelled out, "The South will rise again." My response was, "Sir, we're in Boston." I was at the Wilbur.
He was serious?
He was 100% serious. And then they went to tag him, and I said, "No, leave him be. You know, unless someone continues, I deal with it. We deal with it."
The South will rise again.
In fucking Boston.
Well, they've had a long downtime. You know, I mean, you lost in 1865. You're going to rise again?
The other thing is, they're pulling down statues, right? So the statues are like, they're like chocolate.
He's wounded.
No,
no way.
What the hell
Really?
did he hit?
Damn. GG's, Paul. Honestly, the MacBook Pro stream, I know they're really expensive, but they're so gorgeous to use. You don't have to donate, Vahalius. You do you, man. Appreciate the view. Oh, nice. Oh, not the Dragon of Man.
Okay, so there are 2 loadouts. And it's put me at... Oh, did you like kill a guy called Pingu?
Pingu? Wait,
yeah.
We had a guy called
He's
Pingu.
a hacker.
Yeah.
By the way, I've literally just done this loadout. And I've been killed instantly!
Oh, they're on the rooftop.
One down on the ground, he's being shot at by someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Of course he's got a growl. Yeah, there's one on the roof, literally just about to shoot down on him. There's one on this top roof there, there you go. There's one on the very, very top roof.
No, I was on that.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
You played it smart, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Cheeky little peek.
Oh,
hey.
We'll be having none of that here.
Oh, he's come back inside.
I'll just nick the heli and fly away. There's a trophy you've got there.
Mm-hmm. You really want that loadout?
There's a guy literally just below you. Going for the loadout, was he?
Yeah. I'm having your guns, dude.
Oh. Oh, tell me no!
No way! Oh,
wow.
man.
Fair play to that guy.
Oh, dudes. God. No way.
God. I mean, that was some proper improvisation from that guy there.
Yeah. Oh man. Jeez. Oh dear. It is what it is.
It is indeed. I'll be 1 second, dude.
All right, man. Oh dear. GG stream. El Comandante. A drink of your choice. Love your content. Stay yourself. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, appreciate that. It's very generous. Oh, lucky Aaron. Yeah, man. Cheers for the donation, dudes. Appreciate you guys supporting the streams. Keeping them going, all that jazz. Everyone has noticed skill-based matchmaking has gone up. Oh yeah. Hardly ever see anyone who's just kind of like just maybe not that good, you know? Nothing against them, but it's very obvious in gunfights, you know? It's really obvious. Super obvious, you know. Doing good, Dwight. What's going on, Lewis?
Oh, I was having a crisis of what kind of Pringles to eat.
Oh no. How many boxes have you got?
Oh, we've only got 2. It was just more like, sour cream, salt and vinegar.
Sour cream, man.
Yeah.
Salt and vinegar is nice, but something, I don't know, smooth, I guess. How this sour cream just goes down nicely, but the problem is you have 1 and then you've had 10 and then the whole tube is gone. You're like, maybe need to go to the gym again today. I get that with those like M&M bags or small Kit Kat bags.
No.
I can't have it near me because as soon as I have 1, the whole packet's gone.
Yeah.
Because they're so light and your stomach is just like, well, there's nothing in there.
Yeah.
You just
tell you what. I came back from America last year when we came back from EA Play, and in the airport, I bought 2 packs of these caramel M&Ms. Just let me finish doing this.
I don't know what his friend is.
Don't know actually. Yeah, I bought these 2 gigantic packets of caramel M&Ms, and they don't do the same kind of caramel M&Ms over here as they do over there. They were dark chocolate ones. I was like, oh, I bought a guy on top of the fire station. He's on the roof.
I dropped your plate actually. Let me bring it over.
In like a second.
I can imagine.
And there was also an 8-fingered Kit Kat as well. I bought one of those back too. Yeah, 8-fingered Kit Kat.
I would be all over that.
And I nearly died consuming that much chocolate. You must be inside fire station now.
Wait, did you just? Oh, you're on the roof, right?
Yeah. Hello, it's me.
What we got? What we got?
Ooh, legendary crate. Oh, it's given me the silver fox again. Using last round. Another legendary crate. Front. Fire Joe's house.
Oh, go on.
Oh no, we're gonna get it. Nah, it's got a trophy on the roof. It's, yeah, hit him, but it has a trophy. Wow, he had some accurate shots from that kind of range on a moving vehicle.
Might just go look at it.
Loot round.
Can't call everyone a hacker, Westy.
No.
там пиздишь? Шалава. Вон он, сука! Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Вон он, сука!
No, it's just like they were very, very accurate shots, and I was like, just wasn't expecting it.
That's why I get in my stream, like, you can't call everyone a hacker. I'm like, I'm not, I'm just saying it just looks a bit odd.
We can't call everyone hackers, but you know what you can do is question every time you die because there are so many hackers in the game.
Exactly.
You played the game as much as we did, and the amount of hackers we come across, it's insane.
I've got an armor box if you need some plates.
I've got, yeah, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
we go. Thank you very much.
I want to marry your legs. What?
Only your legs.
Exactly, Joe. He said anything that doesn't have a resealable bag is destined to be destroyed in one sitting.
Oh, yes. I mean, that's a bit like when you get a bar of Cadbury's Dairy Milk and you're like,
Oh no.
this isn't resealable. I'll have to eat it all. You know, like at Easter, and you get Easter eggs, and like sometimes you think, oh, maybe the foil's there so I can wrap it back up. No.
No.
That's a no. There's a satchel here. There's another satchel here. Right, we have got cash for gold. Right, let's do it. Get to this point.
Let me get a UAV, see what's going on.
Bought myself revive.
Same. Get to change up. I'm going different. Brow an MP7.
Another
what should we
legendary
get?
crate.
There's not many on the UAV, is there? Oh, you know what? I'll get another UAV. How about you got enough money?
Yeah, I got self-res. I got everything I need.
I'm gonna push in
Team
maybe
over
those.
here on the trains, maybe.
Oh, another
Were
UAV
they going
ready.
for the roof though?
At this point, probably not. Let's have a look.
No, they're up on the buy.
Oh
There's
wow.
well, actually, there's a team on the truck over here now.
It really
They're out
moved
of
quick.
Yeah, they move quick. There's a team on the buy up the hill though. We should push that.
Sure. Do they do bags of milk in the UK? They do, yeah, I've never used it though.
Player over here broken. It's a live thing. 2 live things.
Nice.
Broke armor on the one behind. But they were definitely pushing up to this buy too, so this looks like a 3-way fight.
It's kind of hard to do that.
Yes.
Teamwork. What were you boys doing?
They must have seen, heard the snipes, thought they'd come over for a little adventure.
Oh, cheeky cluster.
Yeah, cheeky cluster.
I'm trying that recharge perk where you get like a new flashbang or whatever within like 50 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one to do actually. Restock.
Yeah. Like,
Right,
I kind of want ghosts, but at the same time, it's like, is it really necessary anymore?
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, people are going to rush you regardless as soon as they hear you. Can't see anyone on the fire. They've dropped down from hospital. No one bought anything?
Nope.
I'll buy a UAV as spare. Yeah, that's what it is. So, I think they're going for the king. Oh, on the roof.
Getting a cluster up there.
Hit him.
Nice.
It's gone inside. We move round this hill.
Oh,
on the
it's
left,
down
Jim.
somebody.
Oh,
it's
cheeky.
10 to push that.
Yeah, but it's such a long push, isn't it?
Yeah.
Such a long push.
You know some other team is in there with them.
Yeah. That's why there's a king there. And then the other team, I reckon, just were up top, maybe.
Have a look
if
if
the
you
king
want.
disappears, well, this is the thing. It's a hard push, that one, because as soon as you get out of the lift, you're just going to be faced off with people. So.
It does sound like some soldiers ahead, Luke. And then somebody else. And then you go load out. I'm good. I'm gonna stick with this loadout.
Broke the armor of the king through the window of the door.
Oh, shot.
No. Dude, if I'd been an HDR, that would have been a down. That's when the AX-50 let me down, because I had to shoot through glass there. Not kidding. Oh, he's on the roof. dude. See where if we can find where those shots were.
I'm pretty sure they were on there. Never mind. Well, there's the team going across, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Miss.
Good over here.
Downed one. Oh, he jumped and I got the headshot.
There's a guy on the bridge. Oh, he's mounted. The guy on the right.
Broke armor on the guy on the right. He's beaming me. Absolute beamer.
Yeah, he's mounted. That dude is. Oh, I'm getting shot from the back. Oh no, I'm sandwiched. Oh no, I'm literally sandwiched.
Yeah, I am too. I'm a bit stuck here.
Pull back if you can.
I'm literally behind the last tree available.
Oh man. Oh, that's no good. I'm literally several things are shooting at me.
Right, I'm at the train. Yeah, I'm at the train cart now. Managed to make it there.
I'm going back to the buy.
They know where I am on this train.
Mm-hmm.
Broke his armor. He's not gonna like that.
Can you come back to this buy and get us some plates?
Hang on. Oh man, I can't move from here. I think I'm pretty much stuck.
Alright, I'll come back.
I'm pretty much stuck here. They've got Ghost as well. Hit him again. Oh my! I'm just. Are they gonna push this?
I can't see him.
One on the bridge. Hang on a minute. One here, and then there's one on the hill behind. I think. Yeah, on a hill behind. He's mounted on a tree.
Let me try and get a shot on him.
Oh, they've got too far either side now. One on the bridge. I'm done here. I'm literally.
Are they on orange?
No, he's now over here. Oh, I can't mark it.
They're going in on a different roof. Oh my god.
Here now. Literally, like they just sandwiched me. That I kept moving apart, and it was making my angle shallower and shallower each time. Just couldn't do it. There's now one running up over here. Yeah. That was the one that kept mounting.
I'm dead. There's no way.
Yeah. We're ruined here. And then there's the other sniper. Trying to mark him.
Oh man, I got a bail.
There on the bridge. They just had a way better position than us.
God damn it. And the other team started shooting as well. That just screwed us over. There's literally a team up there looking at me. What are these rounds, man?
This is a bit ridiculous.
What am I meant to do? I literally have to go to the hospital by. Please don't be on that roof.
So fists round.
Please do not be on that roof.
No, I even threw my throwing knife and it wouldn't throw it.
There's a dude. I think he saw me.
They would only been a few more feet apart.
Oh. I genuinely feel like I put so many bullets into people and they just insta me.
Yeah.
Since the last update, I genuinely feel that. I can't not feel it. I can't be the only one seeing this, surely.
Nope.
Is this something I'm missing the game lately? Blazed Hobbit, there you go. Someone in chat. It's my operator. Doesn't make any sense. going on, Daniela? How you doing, Richie? Yeah, just something feels different. I don't know what it is.
Can't pinpoint it.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're
One peek it.
your freedom, soldier.
Oh.
Hey!
Easy.
Nice one.
What we got?
I think I'm gonna have to try mounting my weapon a bit more, dude, because we keep getting killed by mounters.
Yeah, mounters. Damn mounters.
Mounting is the new meta in Warzone. Mounting your weapon. Mounting your gun. There you go. We've got the title down already. Best write this down before I forget it.
Not gonna be anything in here, is there? Oh man.
Mounting your weapon is the new meta in Warzone.
Did you hear that?
Footsteps behind you.
Over there?
I think so. They weren't particularly close, but, you know, I heard them.
That's what I thought. Wasn't too sure. It's gonna be all looted, isn't it?
Maybe.
I get lucky with those buildings. And they really looted this place.
Might get lucky with some of the other buildings, but hopefully they were just looting that building there.
Oh, somebody show yourselves. I'll do.
Take it, dude.
I'll do for now.
Closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Gotta be a team on this buy, surely.
I don't think there will be. I'm not sure.
Whoa, did you hear that?
That sounded like the flapping.
Probably sounded
Yeah,
like
sounds
someone just doing something with their weapon, I thought. Maybe not.
Sometimes those chain link fences, they flap the canvas and also the chain link jingles at the same time. It's a horrible thing.
Time. Scrub the contract.
How am I meant to get money now? The bounce is too far. I gotta go. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, am I?
Probably not. Next stop is about here. Oh, vehicle. To your left.
Yeah, I'm just running just in case. Maybe
Solo
not.
by the looks of it.
Yeah. Let's follow him around. He'll reveal everyone else to me, hopefully. Sometimes there's boxes here.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of an awkward place to go.
It's off on the train bridge, maybe?
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe there's a box underneath. Often is one here. Yep. Oh.
So bugger all. There's another one in the train, though. Oh, there's one. Fire.
Oh. Oh, I can't climb up.
Go back along the road, you won't make it, though.
I might have to just fight him. Will you let me climb up, is it? Nope.
Steps? Oh no, there were shots. There's shots over the river.
Mm-hmm. Oh great, he's on the buy. There's no buy.
The only buy you've got is over here. On the roof of this building, I think.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep this weapon.
I wish the satchel came with 8 bullets. 8 plates in it.
Yeah.
Oh, vehicle. Over to the right.
Same dude, isn't it?
Yep.
I was just rezzed over there.
Mm-hmm.
Might be worth just dropping in and following this guy. Yeah.
He's the guy that killed me in the gulag.
Is he?
Yeah, he's wearing the same outfit. Another vehicle coming in. They got out. You can't go for that loadout. That loadout is out in the open. That is a terrible position for a loadout.
I hope this dude's not got a heartbeat.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Nice play, dude.
Oh.
Your reward, 8 plates. Damascus Brewing. What have we got here?
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Oh. Nice, well played, dude. Well done. There's a gas mask there now as well, if you wanted it. Oh, under the bridge, under the bridge.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's a guy under the bridge. He was coming in from pretty much where you came in, actually.
Really?
You got that brewing if you want to use it.
Oh man. No, don't do that. Oh dear.
Coming from that building over on the right there. Behind the loadout.
Oh dude.
He's on the steps on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, it's two of them. No,
yeah.
I'm dead. Oh man. What? C4? What?
How did they get you with C4 from there? Unless that's what did most of the damage. That's probably what did it.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh man.
Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. That was a good play.
Jeez. There's two of them chilling in there.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh. Damn, that MP5. Jesus.
Yeah, that thing is so good, the MP5.
No, it was a C4 that's... I don't think the cluster hit a C4. I think they threw one and that did the most damage, and that's why they got it. Oh man, but I got shot by the other team. It was just an awful place to be. No, what happens in the game now is like if I do the most amount of damage and Westy gets the down, I still get the kill. It's all about the most damage. So if a C4 does the most damage, it'll be the C4, I guess.
Oh. Right.
I don't think they're close to hit a C4.
No, I think someone must have thrown C4 and it hit you for most of your health, and then striking you off.
Exactly.
A bit like if I did most of the damage with my gun and then you got the final bullet, I still get the kill and the credit.
I'm not sure I like it. It's like if one of your friends just like does the most amount of damage, they get the kill.
Yeah.
It's a bit, I don't know, I kind of liked it in BF5, but in this,
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not sure.
If you both got the kill credit, then it wouldn't quite work for BR though, because it's all about actual kills, isn't it?
Yeah, and you get YouTube videos like, I got 200 kills in Warzone. Like, did you really?
No, you didn't. You didn't. Oh, Baby Bell.
I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of Baby Bell.
Nah.
No. Well, I've not had one in, it must be like a decade, man. But I've just avoided them, so I might like them now.
It's the thing, like, if I wanted proper EDAM, I'd go and buy a block of it. But Baby Bell's alright. I quite like them.
Feel like a fresh block of cheese. Oh. Oh yeah.
You're hungry now, aren't you?
Not doing it. Fish finger sandwich with red sauce. Oh, dude, don't say that.
There we go. There we go.
Oh man.
That's proper comfort food right there.
Oh man, it's so good. It's so basic, but it's so good. Go
How
try.
about
Up to you.
Yes, let's go for Quarry.
Sure. Might be a bit late for that one.
Maybe.
Yeah, as teams.
Do you want to split off over here?
Sure.
Just having a look around. Is there another scav? There is another scav.
Oh, is there? Oh, okay.
We're at level 3 on us right now.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. No guns. Got a gun.
Right. Where are this team?
No idea, but I got lots of money.
We got to go to them, haven't we?
I reckon they'll be dead in a moment. Where's this box? Around here? I got so much cash, dude.
Yeah, me too. We've got enough for loadout.
No place, so we could just go straight for the loadout if you like. You got a buy station around the edge.
Yeah.
Someone's dropping in. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just trying to shoot the one that was dropping in.
Sweet.
It's being cheeky. Go for a kill I had no right to go for. I mean, they will see us go for the loadout, so...
Sure will be good. Nearly get it myself. I can. Sweet.
I mean, they're not being even remotely aggressive, are they?
Nope.
All right now, anyway. I'll buy a self-res. Early game self-res.
Let's throw over there. Yeah, we're good. I've looted all of this.
Oh, threat level 3.
Level 3.
Probably just across the other side, I reckon.
Yeah, put a pizza down
Oh
there.
yeah, here.
One up the stairs.
No, he's outside.
Found one of them.
Other guy. There you go. Team white.
Beautiful.
I got the other guy just as he peeked. Like, I could see him standing here through the door, and like it was so dark and it was so light, and I was like, I think there's a player there. I'll just start shooting.
I just assumed he was there for some reason. I don't know why. Just ready.
You want to get a self-res or a UAV or?
Yeah, let's do that. I really need plates.
Okay, cool.
I got more plates. If you can spare money for self-res, take it.
I just spent it.
So it goes, so it goes. We got a team pushing. Want to go for this one first?
Yeah, let's go for this team. Oh yeah, they're running over. Oh, I got sniped. Nice. Nice push.
Found one of them.
They out the back.
Yep. Oh, you just got wrecked, dude.
Right, I got sniped from behind by another team.
There's the self-res. Sweet.
Over here, I got sniped by this team over here.
Oh, there they go. I'm gonna go buy a self-res.
It was a good little push there from you, dude.
Oh, they're glinting. Don't peek that. Oh, yep. In that house there. I'll mark it.
I reckon I can give him a shot.
Yeah? Try and push the by. No, he's in that left window. I've dinked on him.
Up to this next block.
That grow is ridiculous.
Moved away from that window. Reckon he's gonna go upstairs. Shots going down over here.
Mm-hmm.
Upstairs window now.
Upstairs behind us as well.
There you go, team white on that guy.
Nice. You want to push them, get their plates and stuff?
Yeah, it was only one player, but better than nothing. Oh, player in the middle of the field.
Where?
Here, live ping. One behind the logs as well on the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're behind those logs now. I think they might have moved back. Let's reload him. Yeah, I think they moved off.
Yeah, they're gone.
We know they're down there, though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They must have heard the shooting originally and thought they moved the third party. Yeah.
Bit of money.
Always appreciated for our troubles.
Maybe saw someone there. Maybe. Maybe.
Someone did. They have done their loadout.
Oh, I got self-res. He's pushing me.
I'm just watching now.
Oh, he's reloading. He's on the right there.
No.
Damn it.
They got me. How did he? Oh, growl. Of course. Of course. Of course it was a growl.
Yeah.
That was unlucky.
Yeah. A little bit unlucky. Let's, what have we got over here? Maybe worth a shot at port. Yeah, it might be worth it.
Where's it put you? Oh god, all the way down there. He killed himself with his own grenade!
No!
No!
Right,
I didn't even get the kill for it.
Has been looted. They could still be nearby. Oh!
What happened there?
I got sniped while jumping.
Whilst jumping?
Okay.
I mean, they're either good or very good.
It's Frankie and Benny's kind of area. All the way.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I see the guy from Frankie and Benny's.
You might be better just jumping off and going into downtown.
Hmm.
That guy, they know. They're not gonna leave you alone. Yeah.
Whoa. I don't even know where these shots are coming from.
Underneath the bridge. 100%. Yeah, I think that shot was legit. It was a little bit snappy, but I don't know. It could have been legit. Gonna time it. Take that and maybe get the roof of the blue building. Income is to coming over.
Oh, I see him.
He won't shoot. Oh yeah, he knows. He knows.
Yep, he knows exactly where I am. Unless he's going to go for loadout too. Yes, he's on his loadout now. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get there in time. I think he's moved on.
Oh no, he's moved left, it looks like, maybe. There he is.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
That was a beam.
That guy looked like he did a 360 or something.
You may as well just fly off the back, right?
Well,
did he do a 360?
It looked like it. I mean, he took a shot there, so...
He's waiting for you to peek. Oh, no way.
No!
Okay.
I was so close to landing that second shot.
He's only got one kill.
I had low health anyway, so...
Yeah, they're legit.
I mean, it was a nice snipe, but... That's why I like the AX50. You can pull off some shots like that.
That was really quick, that ADS.
Yeah.
You know
That's
what?
the stipple grip tape. I'm just trying to think, actually.
I want to give it a go.
I want to try it.
Yeah. What was this?
What's the meme?
What is the meme? What is it? Sniper rifles, X50. Do I have a load? Didn't I set one up? How do we do this? Go to the gun. Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, cool. So
monolithic, 32-inch factory, tac laser, Singard arms assassin.
yeah, and then I've got stipple grip tape on there now, which gives you even faster ADS time.
Ooh, let's do that.
Obviously, at range, it just doesn't have the bullet velocity of the HDR. But for those kind of ranges that we were working at there, it's almost unrivaled. It's that good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go. Oh, stream, there's my M13 if you want it. That's what I've been using. Fireborn is online.
Oh.
Not joinable. Oh, I might not be streaming. Do you think Duo is becoming the sweat mode? 100%. That stream the other night where we didn't get any wins. I don't know what happened at the end, But
No.
we dropped 2 big games, me and Fabian.
Oh yeah, he messaged me like, he's like, you left and we got 2 wins, and I'm like, screw you.
But it's weird. We just had like, we just kept moving. It was like, take out a squad, see another squad, take them out, rinse and repeat over and over.
Yeah.
No third partying, no getting wrecked. It's like, what?
I guess if you keep on the move, the likelihood of you getting killed is much lower.
Yeah. I think the kind of best strat is to get away from downtown because it's horrible. Third party as much as possible, and like kind of like move to a spot, look around, don't see anybody, and move to the next one.
Yeah.
Rather than kind of random kind of pushes. But that's where the fun is, the randomness. God damn it.
Yeah.
Fabian. He's a funny guy. What's up, gamers?
What up, gamers? I need that on my Go XLR just so I can do it at the start of one of my videos and piss everyone off.
Do it. I was thinking of getting another stream deck to like just as have a soundboard.
Oh yeah, just play some stuff from it.
You can connect like multiple ones up, can't you?
Yeah, you can also get a link for the Go XLR, which links directly into the Stream Deck.
Oh.
They work together, and then basically you can use the Stream Deck as extra stuff for the Go XLR.
Glad you do, Steven. Sounds good.
Bit of a weird drop, this one, but
I wanted to go early and just slide right in.
yeah. Sounds like a lot of people jumped.
Squid and Fabian. Fabian is a tough guy to get on stream. He's like... It's just unorganized. I don't know. I don't know. They are above. Yeah. I'm gonna check the rooms here to see if there's a gun. Yeah, I got a gun. You good at that?
Downed one.
Coming up.
Oh, I didn't reload my gun.
Come inside, come inside.
Got him.
Nice.
It just didn't reload my gun. I must have sprinted. I'll climb the roof.
Downed one of them. He's on that little bit where his friends got to jump down.
Okay.
Oh, but they're around the corner, aren't they? Damn it.
I can see him. Downed.
Again?
What? How
That's
can I...
same dudes.
Oh,
Someone's
right.
come
Okay,
upstairs. Upstairs.
Being shot from the big roof.
He's in that little room. I'm gonna move to that house and find some plates. Yeah.
Right.
Full stopping power. I'll have a bit of that.
Guy.
Nice.
Right, so there's still a team on that big roof.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, MP7 foul, early game. God, some of the best weapons you can get.
Alright, I'm gonna push this spot. Oh, they've just jumped off the back.
Have they?
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, he's in that house there. Maybe just one of them has.
Okay, I'm going for the...
Oh, he's on the roof there. Yeah.
I'm gonna go take their position.
One guy's in that window, and one's up top in this little building.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take their position because I've got a foul, and hopefully that's a 3-shot down. Come on, foul. Cool. Up top now. That's a team wipe.
Oh, it's just one.
Unless there is another one in the building.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, we're out the back here, dude. Out the back. Live ping. coming around the corner now. Down it.
Oh, there's another one. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's another one. Stay there, stay there. Stay in cover.
Coming over.
He's in here.
Oh, yeah. Enjoy. Wasn't team wipe.
They're fighting in this orange building here.
You sure?
I think so. That's where you got shot from. He's not come out. I reckon they're just holding that building.
A little bit of parkour.
A little bit of noise. I just broke the 2 windows at the back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do have Semtex, but I can't really throw it from here.
No, they're not pushing.
Wow. Bank roof, bank roof. Yeah, bank roof.
We'll see them.
Maybe not bank roof. There's people dead up there, but... Hang on a minute. Footsteps below me.
Team wipe the dude next to me.
Okay, I think they might be in there. Yep, okay, base of bank building there. Yeah, he mounted me, dude! Oh my god. Wow, okay.
Oh my god,
Nice.
what is this?
Someone's throwing a nade at me to try and get me. The one at the base of bank, I've got no idea where they went.
Once we came out of that vehicle and they've gone up, I think he's gonna get you.
Shouldn't be able to, I'm now
Close to
inside.
straight.
I'm inside.
And there's no way I'm gonna make it up there, surely not.
No. Well, I'm coming down, but you're not going to make it in time.
Guy in here.
I'll quit. I'll cancel, and then you carry on. You just focus on yourself. How do I have 5 kills
frick?
already?
Where is this dude?
Dragonov.
Are you ready to go? Oh, you're not ready yet. Let me know when you're ready and I'll come and buy you back in. You ready?
No, not yet. Got him.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
Doesn't cost you anything then.
If
you want to get that? Oh, I'm just thinking, should I get the scav?
I think they're on the roof.
Okay, I'm gonna get the scav.
Oh, no, don't get the scav.
No?
No.
There's no one on it.
Oh yeah,
no one on the
you'll be
roof.
alright. Yeah, do that. Oh, team wipe. Jesus, man.
Lovely, dude. Lovely play. Coming back in now. Oh, the further scavs down here. That's the next one. Okay, we've got 4.5 minutes on
Sorry,
the scav.
I thought that scav was the one in the garage. My bad. I was like, no, just in case.
What a start, dude. That was insane.
A little
Must have just
bit.
I think we just dropped in a really hot place. Lots of action. You love to see it.
Feel it to say it.
Definitely killed me with a mount kill. That was a bit meta.
It is becoming the meta. I do feel like that's going to be the way this game plays out, you know?
Well, it's a way to completely negate recoil, so it's advantageous to use it in any scenario with any gun. It just negates recoil.
Some plays here.
Oh, heli.
King in the heli.
Just annoying him, really.
Let's get our loadout, man.
Yeah.
Should we get a UAV? Yeah, let's buy a UAV just in case.
Oh yeah, good shout.
You know someone heard that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got a team over there.
They're moving the other way.
There'll be people with ghosts nearby though.
Mm-hmm. 2 crates here.
Oh, someone's getting shot.
There were tracers coming across. That looks like that team that were over there on blue that you just pointed out.
Oh, they're not shooting someone on it?
No,
There's that box up there.
Oh wait, no, there's only one box. Sorry, that's my fault. Oh, there's another one here.
Yeah. Oh, I chose the wrong class. God damn it.
Do you want to go and do this scav?
Sure. Not in that vehicle, man. Hell no.
Ah, come on.
No, I'm not risking that. Oh, I need some ammo. Let's go in that building, actually. What's going on, Squids? Are you joining, dude? What are you doing? Let me grab some ammo in here. Oh, wait. I think somebody might be here.
Listening for footsteps.
The window just smashed as I walked by.
They can decay over time.
Do they?
They can do.
That might be what just happened.
I can't pick up any extra ammo. I've only got 1 sniper bullet.
I'll draw you some.
Thank you.
Well, it's not got much health.
We'll just use it to get down to this scav and then we'll just hop straight out.
Hopefully we won't get C4s. Hopefully not. Oh. Yeah, get ready to jump out.
I'm gonna hop out now.
Not been looted.
Good news.
It's there. Loads of plates. Teflon calling. Pizza's ready.
Gabby boy, done. Let's just quickly get up on the roof here, have a wee cheek.
I don't think this has been looted.
No, I don't think any of it has. Nope, Frankie and Benny's are still
Frankie and
making
Benny's.
noises. Still selling its microwave food.
Oh, I just got an email. Frankie and Benny's sponsorship. They do really good food there.
Oh dear.
I liked how KFC. Was it KFC? Yeah,
yeah.
How they responded. They were like, "All right, let's just make some better chips then."
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, original KFC chips weren't that bad, but they were, in comparison to the rest of the food they sold, they were pretty terrible.
Mhm.
I mean, chips are chips, right?
Yep. Pretty basic recipe.
You don't quibble. Okay, cool. Right. Self-res is on the buy.
Yeah. Needed a FAP, so I joined the stream. Good to know, Squid.
Man, he's sitting there covering himself in baby oil.
Oh, we'll go that far. My imagination has limits. Could do. Buy a UAV between us.
Oh, I've
you
just
could
got
get
one. Just got one out of a crate.
I'm still being spectated.
There's no way he could kill us all. I mean, I'll buy another UAV now that I've got the cash.
Oh, did a vehicle just appear there?
Maybe?
I don't know.
That's not its normal spawn position, is it?
I don't think so.
There's literally no one around us right now. Just have a look. No, that's its spawn point. That's the spawn point.
Gonna be a chill game, this one. Oh, you see someone?
I'm looking at this heli.
Be careful, you're on the open there.
That will be alright.
We'll be alright. Dink.
Yeah, let's just make sure we are okay.
Triple fried chips. That's going a bit far, man.
Oh, they took the roof with the heli. Just where we've been the entire game so far. Oh, hang on. There's more people. Another one here.
People in front of us.
Yeah.
That dude there.
Do you wanna look in on that one, considering we're down here?
Yeah.
Alright, he's moved up a little bit. Now on this house here on orange.
Do not like this building here.
I don't mind being on it, but like it's still not brilliant.
So many friggin' angles. I like it, but at the same time, like, god damn it. Did he go that by?
He was on that building that I marked. He might go for the buy.
I'll see him.
Oh, from the hill,
Yeah?
From over here somewhere. Up here, I think maybe. Can't see a glint, can't see anything.
Nah, there's no glinters. Whoa! Teammate.
Nice. Well done. Right. Use this buy. He had 6.3.
Yeah, I don't see where that team is. We got a Damascus on the HCR.
Oh, there he is, there he is.
What is this?
Right there next to the hut.
Slow scope. Nope, you can keep that, mate.
He's right next to that hut up there. Moved off, I think.
Why can't other players be more considerate and pick decent snipers?
I know, dude, I know.
I hate when you pick them up and you're like, they've hit you
He's up there
multiple
again,
times,
the
and they
glinter.
still glint you and dink you easily.
There you go.
It's like, how do you snipe with those things?
There we go. He's down up there, so, I mean, we can push on this left-hand side. Maybe get an angle.
Sure, might be worth it.
Don't want to
Hello,
leave
Troy
ourselves
Brown. How you doing, man?
There you go. Just got the kill.
Oh,
Thanks very much.
nice.
Oh, great.
I did not. It's probably those guys.
Yeah, on blue. I mean, oh, it's going a bit mid-circle.
What's going on, Ollie? What's going on? I got bees.
Now,
Proper
I don't know if
plate.
this guy just, you know, killed himself or whether someone killed him. I have no idea, so...
Could be the team that was with the heli up top there, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. That heli's still up there?
Nope.
No, it's moved off.
Oh, it's been blown up.
Yeah, one of the two. No, look, he was just here. All of his gear's here.
I'm on that UAV, unfortunately.
That's alright. There's a gas mask if you want.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay, interesting.
It's not a bad position to have. Good oversight.
Not bad. It's not bad. We can see the buy if they push that. So, your choice. You want to chill?
Nah, we should probably keep moving, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, there's no point chilling because people just creep up on you, especially if they've spotted you. Whereas if you're always moving, it's harder for them to pinpoint where you're going to be. There's only 18 players left, though. We know there was someone there. On orange.
Mm-hmm. Don't see anybody moving.
Me either.
18 people, it's quite a big circle. Surely you'd take a bounty. I'm gonna mark that bounty. If you want to mark the other one on military, then we'll know where they're coming from if they push us again.
Yep.
Whichever team got this bounty on us is not gonna push. I'm pretty convinced by that. Oh, two of them right there.
Where'd the other one go?
Found one somewhere down there.
Other one's just para-dropped away to happiness.
He's done. He's not gonna survive that. You marked him through there.
Yeah, I managed to get I got in a vehicle. No.
He's getting shot.
Did you get the other guy though, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Downed him midair and he died.
Now, there was a team hanging around here, so earlier when you marked them up. Whether they're still here, another question.
I don't really want to go over there because then we gotta go down the hill and that's what you know how that ends.
I mean, we might as well just keep an eye out up here, but just try and keep on the move a little bit. Vehicle coming up?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Or is it? It's still. It's not coming up. It's like pushing away. He got out. Oh, there he is. Whoa, Beamer.
And that tree right there.
Yeah, he's just crept. Wow. Okay.
Found him.
Yeah, his loadout must be down there.
Yeah.
Do we push or do we just hold?
It's your call. It's your call.
Might have got himself a cell for us.
He's probably got. Yeah. I don't know if it's a team. Oh, there's a dude over there. You see him? Another team's pushing up behind him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cheeky.
We might come out of this pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that's him. Hit him. They're fighting. I think they know it's not us, but one of them will anyway.
Watch him behind.
Was it 2 players or just one you saw?
Two.
Okay, I only saw one move down, so... There's one there. As in one of the loadouts. There's a loadout right in front of us on these rocks.
Oh.
Oh! Hi.
Nice.
Sorry, mate.
11 people left.
Just sliding down the hill, that guy.
Well, 13, but I always say, you know, how many enemies so we don't get confused.
Oh, yeah.
I think we might be better just kind of holding these kind of trees.
Yeah, hugging the tree line, maybe.
I kind of want to stay up top for a moment just in case someone peeks us.
We'll say we don't have ghosts, so if anyone pops a UAV.
We should head for the safe zone.
Oh, someone's just set off my claymore. I don't know where I put that.
Was it up the top, or was it in one of the buildings?
No, it's in one of the buildings. It's...
Might be in Frankie. Oh, yeah, Frankie and Benny's.
There you go, then.
Just trying to think of where we'd been. They were in the zone. They were getting ruined.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We look good from behind, so I'm going to push in the trees a bit.
Here.
Yeah, really good position.
Just keeping an eye on police down the bottom.
There's a box there. Oh, someone will be in there. That's a strong building.
If they had snipers, though, they would probably have taken a hit right now, or taken a shot at us.
Mm-hmm. Dude's down there. 2 of them.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Gone into the garages.
Mm-hmm. One's lower. The other guy's about... There he is. Oh, I missed him.
We keep this height, though.
Don't see anyone down there. Oh, team in there? There's a team there. Oh, man.
Is that on the wall?
What do you think? We're kind of stuck in the tree line if we stay here.
Well, if we push down, we end up on the same level as them, don't we?
Is it better to push right?
Yeah, push right. Keep this hill between us and them.
Yeah, great. What's the
running.
airstrike? Precision airstrike, sorry. Yeah. Whoa. Nice.
Now, the only thing is that you... Oh, it's shooting down here. Just about to say. There's a player right here.
Oh, up the hill, up the hill.
Uphill?
Yep.
Oh, wow, okay. They circled us, dude.
Broke his armor.
Okay, pushing up. There's still a guy behind us, by the way, at those garages.
Looking at grenades.
Yeah, just got shot from behind, right behind.
Oh, I got shot by both teams.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
That's such a shame.
Oh, we got ruined.
We became the meat of the sandwich.
I knew we should have pushed it. I just had this feeling. Oh, man.
I'm gonna have to go with the Bruin this next round and just mount with
I might have to do that, you know.
Mounting is now the meta.
I just had this feeling that if we go there on the left, then at least we have something.
Yeah. Because everyone circled the other way. Everyone rotated
Yeah.
their left. And we could have gone our left, which would have been their right.
No, we shouldn't have held the hill zombie. No, man. It's too open. All it would have took is one team to see us and we would have been blitzed.
Well, that's the thing. To be fair, yeah, that was my call. But, like, the players down on the garage, like, we moved up on them and they were just open in the middle of the hill. Like, there was no one there. There was no cover at all.
That was a big rotate from them.
Yeah, it was a big push.
Do you mean the hill where we were initially? That's what I mean. That was a bad push. West's was a good idea going there. I don't know. With hindsight, you know, the other team could have rotated anyway.
Yeah.
Not 17. Bloody third parties. What can you do?
There as well.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Gonna felt. Alright. Oh man, what is this? What is this? You know it's going to prison. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'd rather do something like... the quarry's too far away, isn't it?
Well, there's this out here.
Yeah? Yeah,
The thing is, it might be too far though. Than my scav. Your one's definitely better.
You want to do that one?
Yeah, let's go for that. It's on the bank, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. These circles are getting worse and worse.
They are rough circles. Lots of people going for this, by the way. Someone right behind you. Another 2 on the left. 3 on the left.
I'm gonna try and smash through that door at the bottom. Oh no, another dude's going in there. Oh no, he's not. Got the scav.
Oh bloody hell.
That was good.
Got a grenade launcher?
Is that just you up there? Oh, there's a guy right in front of me! Oh my... Dude.
You didn't even notice him. Was he just in the
I
corner?
thought he was a dead body.
Oh, he was just prone there. Oh god.
Oh, that's amazing. I literally thought it was just a dead body.
Right, do we want to just go straight for this scav?
Sure.
Get this done ASAP. Oh my goodness me.
Oh, dude. Oh, I literally lay down. He's laid down right in front of me. Literally.
Bloody hell.
Stream. That's what I love about Battle Royale. Just those kind of moments where it's just like, did that really
The random
happen?
moments, yeah. Did I really not check?
Yeah. I saw his legs and thought, yeah, it's that dead guy, surely.
No, it was him prone in the corner.
Damn, this foul tore a new one through that guy.
Foul is brilliant. You can land headshots. I think it's 1 headshot, 2 body shot, or 2 headshot, 1 body. And you can down someone with full armor and health.
What we got? Last box should be loadout. Money. Need a plate?
I got one now.
Nice.
Vehicle on the road.
Oh yeah. Can I snipe him? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it?
That was a stretch. Oh,
oh, got a hit.
Oh, that's not lucky.
Shame.
Right, straight back to the buy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they just it sounded like they just got blown up over there. Oh, I think they got off the quad.
I'm gonna watch there just in case someone pushes.
Yeah.
I have my arm box. We'll drop it for the roof, yeah? Oh no, I've done the wrong one. No, I bought the wrong thing. What am I doing?
You can give me cash. Give me cash.
What am I doing? Oh no.
It's all good. It's all good. Because look, now I can do exactly what you were planning.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Oh man. You watch somebody chilling up here.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Very good. We got pizza up here.
Good. Footsteps
Anybody?
below.
Oh really?
Yeah, footsteps below.
One dude?
Seemed to be, but
He's
he
in
went
there.
down. Like, it wasn't an instant finish. Check the buy.
Pushing around. I think someone's inside, you know.
What, in blue?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a trophy system in that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a dude chilling in the corner.
Two guys. Two
different
guys.
teams.
What the
There's
hell?
a dude down there. Yeah, it's two different teams.
Nothing on the stun.
One's inside, one's on the edge here somewhere. Can't mark it.
Once someone died. Yeah, someone died down here. There's 2 dead bodies down here now. I hear footsteps.
He must be on the edge, right?
Maybe.
Oh dear. Not a team wipe.
Oh, Gulager on me. That's a team wipe. They both had the same clan tag, so that's a team wipe.
Nice. Sweet.
It's the only thing about this buy station. Attracts attention.
Lots of attention. They want it. What do you got? Oh? You good?
Just getting rid of the trophy.
Alright.
Sorry. Right, where do we want to go?
Not sure. Don't really want to be here for too long. Maybe
No,
grab
this is the
that
thing.
bounty?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, let's do that. Who's losing it? Good on Jarvis. Damn, I really ran quite far away. Oh, you got a vehicle. I got a trophy if you need it.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Oh, lovely.
Oh, look at that placement. Perfect.
Right in the middle.
totally meant to do that. Money.
Always helpful. Right, bounty. Oh, he's all the way over in downtown. Let's just go hit it. Let's go do it. Why not?
Why not? I don't play Firestorm anymore, dudes. It's full of cheaters or teamers. Take your pick.
Just like Warzone.
Yeah. You know, I've only seen 2 sets of teamers in this game.
Teamers, right? No, I don't
Yeah.
ever see teamers. Like, apparently, my stepbrother played against a couple of teamers the other day, in solos.
Yep, twice in solos.
I don't understand why. Why would you want to? Right, they're on the buy at downtown.
I imagine because there's so many people in like playing this game, it's so hard to team up.
Yep.
Whereas Firestorm's like probably gonna get in the same lobby.
King's just appeared on the map behind us.
Yeah. This guy's gonna be down there, isn't he? Oh, right here. Damn, I got wasted. Jesus. Yeah, well. Wow.
Whoa,
I
what the hell?
literally died in a millisecond.
He fired an RPG from another building!
No.
Oh my god. Wow. I got both of them down. I got both of them, but I got hit with an RPG from someone else. Those random moments.
I want to see that guy's kill cam. I literally just went down instantly. Like dead. Done.
You must have been super close range with an SMG or something.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll call this for you, dude. Right. Pushing right. Middle. Yep.
Oh. Got
Get
me.
you with the,
yeah. Shame. Nice throw. Oh,
hate
just got
fists
my
in the
arm.
gulag, dude.
Yeah. Couldn't see you, boy.
I'm
on.
back. So let's see what happens. Now, what do we do? Not go straight for the loadout.
Only one. Might be worth it. Have that bouncy behind you, maybe?
Right, I need cash.
What's going on, Derek? What's going on, Korea?
Oh, look, 2k.
Lovely. Let me finish this banana. Squiddy in chat. A nice banana here, dude. Will you be screenshotting? I think it's time to put on the shades. Honestly, I love these. Need a wipe though. Is there any tissue? I don't keep tissue on my desk, unlike squids. There you go. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
That was the Empress.
Oh, beamy boy.
Damn. Oh, he's on your right. He is right below. Oh. Boys want you dead.
Everyone wants me dead, dude.
Might be worth following that bounty and just getting the hell out of there.
Whoa! What?
Damn.
No, cheater.
Is it a cheater? No,
yeah,
it's not. Is it?
Aimbot. He's got an aimbot.
This dude.
Yeah, this guy I'm now spectating.
Danielson?
About to, anyway. He was the guy that he's got like an optic gaming. Yeah, this guy. Look, he has an aimbot, 100%.
Watch it.
Oh, look, he's flicking between all the rooftops.
Well, let's see this aimbot then.
It's the ultimate meta loadout as well. I mean, you could just see the way he's just like going so quickly between targets as well.
Optic
you know
gaming
someone's on
is
top
dead.
roof.
Good on, Tamara. How's your face doing?
Look, there you go, there you go. Oh, look. I think someone else took his kill.
You sure? You sure that's an aimbot?
Yeah, the other guy that he's playing with who's up on the roof. See it in a minute.
Oh, the guy on the roof is the aimbot.
No, there's another guy on the roof who's just up to his right. He just took the other guy's kill, but... Because what he did there is now he's got two people watching him. He used his aimbot, scoped in, marked the guy, and then mounted.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything fishy yet. His aim looks a bit weird when he's moving around, like he is locked into someone.
When you see my kill cam, like, you'll know he was an aimbotter. It was so blatant, so blatant.
Why is he like... Yeah, that looks a bit fishy there. Come on, let's see another kill.
Look, see that there? Like, how did he... Look, oh,
yeah, there you go.
There's the flicks. There they are. Nah, you can't do it now.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks sketchy.
I don't know if he's got like he's got an aimbot, but when he starts shooting people, it doesn't seem to like lock on. He seems to have to do the work once it's locked on.
Maybe he's turning it off.
Yeah, maybe.
I saw a post on Reddit where they were suggesting that maybe in the server to detect hackers, they flash up like a player that doesn't exist behind a wall to see if someone locks on. Like so if you would like sat here, a player would just like appear behind the fire station.
Yeah.
And then if you locked onto it, they would know.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that way if they end up killing someone, you can be like, well, how did you know he was there?
Mm-hmm. So they could just test people, like just keep flashing ghost players that don't even exist.
There you go. Look, see, look, he just marked someone.
How did he know there?
His aim is going tick, 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 all over the screen. He's not a particularly smart player though, because he's just getting killed by other people. Oh, the vehicle below him, he's not even noticed.
That downed him?
Yeah, that was a bit weird. Yeah, how did that down him? If they had a trophy, I mean, I guess the trophy didn't explode it quick enough.
Maybe, suppose, yeah.
I think he might be using a controller. But the way he's moving, it's like it's snappy but smooth. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I need to I need to see him properly lock on.
You need someone to surprise him almost.
Yeah, because it just no. So far, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It does look like a controller. I mean, you can play on PC with a controller, so...
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think, stream? I'm not sure.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you see it there. It's a bit snappy. Did he just locked on someone again?
Yeah, you can see them through the gas. Look, he knows where they are. Look.
Yeah.
Oh, we got lucky there, you know. They were just getting into the car. Getting his self-res. There you go. Now he keeps him alive till the end of the game.
It is hard to say, but after that, I do think...
Yeah.
We just need to see, like, a proper aimbot moment.
Yeah, probably like... Just, yeah. And he knows where there's someone up there.
Yeah, that aim there just looks weird.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just keep looking round. I'll keep looking round, and then on his HUD, he'll have like a little like. He's not particularly brilliant, I will say that, because like even when it locks on, it like puts you straight to center mass. So like you should then be able to track it fairly easily. Here we go. You might be able to see it now with the MP5.
Yeah, not everyone's got an aimbot running 24/7, guys. Sometimes they turn it off while they're playing.
Yep.
So he knows this guy's here, so it's.
Yeah, we can't really tell from that one.
Oh, he just got stunned.
That there. There's no way he would be. He got double stunned. Like, that aim there was pretty insane.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, you can pull off some pretty decent shots whilst you're stunned, but
I'm a bit 50-50.
Oh, on the
Down
roof.
the roof there.
Is he gonna mount? Oh.
Oh. Here we go. Oh, it might all be over.
The stray bullet. Self-res is for.
But look how far they've got to go.
And he's also looking and keeps like locking on whilst he's looking across the river. Oh look, he nearly got knocked out by his own lamppost there.
He needs a sniper.
Look here, look. What's he
Yeah,
looking at over
what's
there?
he looking at there?
He's got an aimbot that doesn't help him once he starts firing. So it's like an aim lock, not an aim bot, almost. Because a bot, the aim, it would just do it for you, and he's clearly yeah. There you go. That's who he was looking at.
He's screwed.
Oh,
he's gonna
get ruined.
He's gonna get ruined from both sides.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know.
He's got an aim lock, not an aim bot. Oh well, let's pull us off and go to the next one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
An interesting one, wasn't it?
Can't click play game yet.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. Move on from that. I don't know. Yeah, some of it looked a bit snappy, but I don't know.
Oh wow, Logitech have made a Herman Miller gaming chair.
Yeah, I was waiting for that announcement.
No way.
How much?
Well,
how much? If it's like $2,000, no.
It comes with a how many year warranty? 12-year warranty.
Oh, I'll take it.
Wow. Having a look. Learn more. £1,195.
Oh, I think I'll pass on that.
Hashtag sponsor.
Well, I'm with Astro, but I'm not with Logitech.
Yeah.
I don't know. Try and convince companies to give you a £1,100 share. Takes a lot doing.
Yeah.
I don't know, if they saw my stream numbers all the time and I showed the chair off a bit more.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, like...
On budget stream's good, dude. Yeah,
that's pretty cool, though. That is pretty cool.
It looks a nice chair. About 1100. Oof.
Someone's complaining. Someone's complaining underneath the official post saying this is way too expensive, and someone's like, clearly you've never heard of a Herman Miller chair before then.
Oh, they're worth the money.
Oh, dude, I've got one right now. It's the most comfortable chair ever.
I would love one, but I don't know if I can justify spending that while I'm sat on a 500-pound chair. No, but I had to get this one. Like, you know, I'm sure yourself. You buy an office chair, they start squeaking after so long. Commentaries start. It makes a hassle.
Yep.
And then the height adjustment doesn't work. I've had so many issues. I was like, you know what? I'm just buying an expensive chair. Done.
That's why I bought the
Oh my god.
No, he got this. Yeah.
Oh dear, he's here.
No!
Man.
Excuse me. That guy, no. He just...
Don't
he just
say.
came and punched. He just came
no,
straight over and
unlucky.
punched.
And someone just donated $150. What the frig, man?
No way! Put it towards the chair.
Dude, what? What the hell, man? Why?
We heard you like Herman Miller chairs.
I mean, I like them, but even if someone gave me the money, I'd still be like, I don't know.
Yeah, because the one that Logitech have worked with them on is the M-Body one. I've got a Mira 2, which is still just as good. It costs half the price of an M-Body. M-Body is ridiculously expensive.
Oh, that was a bit lucky. Damn, Zaviona with $150. Oh, I don't know what to say to that.
That's a big dono.
That is a big dono. Oh. GG's. Oh, man. I'm just gonna go right here.
I'm just coming back in now, dude.
Sweet. Mounty. Let's get the scav.
There's actually a guy going boneyard, I think.
Yeah, this looks good in here. Tabiona, that is amazing. Thank you so much. That is just wild.
That's insane, dude.
That is mega support. Jeez, dude. You've donated like $500 in the last week. What the hell?
Maybe it's a lottery winner.
Maybe.
You never know.
Thank you so much. That's really generous. That's really generous.
Actually, this doesn't look like it's been looted, so we might be alright here.
Mm-hmm. Looks perfect. Got a box there, got some money. Need a plate.
I got one now.
Sweet.
What do you do with pizzas that you run past? You quickly switch to them and just drop them on the ground,
yeah.
right? You never know.
One day that's gonna be you coming past. Like, oh, someone's dropping it.
Wish I had a gun to fight them with.
Oh, you haven't found one yet?
I've got an M91, but nothing special, is it?
No.
Ah, the foul. That's a special gun. Crossbow.
Oh, team wipe. All good.
Well done, dude.
Oh, I'm lucky, dudes. Okay, what have we got? We can do loadout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to do the one out by the thing?
We could get that, and then I don't know. It's up to you. We could go however you want to do it. I guess we may as well just go here. Close to it.
Oh, team behind me.
Oh, keep running, keep running. Where are you? Oh, I'll just buy it back. Easier that way. The loadout's probably gonna drop.
I think he was the gulagger. I think he was
Oh
the gulagger.
no.
He's got a shitty bison. Sorry.
It's alright.
He's got a terrible bison.
I don't mind cursing on my stream, just
not all the time.
Not 24/7. People watching with their kids.
He had all my cash as well.
Is it just him on his own?
Yeah. It was a ghost skin.
Alright.
Oh my god.
No.
I forgot to pull my parachute. No!
I'm coming around, I'm coming around. That is hilarious. That is legit hilarious.
What the hell am I doing right now? You should make it. You should be fine.
Oh, someone's resin over there. Oh, please tell me you don't have a sniper because I'm going this way.
No snipes, please. No snipes.
Please don't have a sniper. You know what? I'm gonna put a cluster strike over there. That resin underneath that heli.
Yeah. And it dropped out of the heli as well.
Yeah, he just did. Dropping you some plates.
Thank you.
Yeah, there'll be a dude up there, 100%. They're in the tower as well. Someone's
Snipe from
shooting.
ATC. Loads of people shooting around
Two
the bottom
dudes
of
down
it.
below. Oh, this is gonna be busy.
Busy airport day today.
Mm-hmm. All these boys got the masks on. Make sure you wear a mask, stream.
Always wear one.
I want coronavirus. Ugh.
No, you do not want that.
Oh, someone just shoot?
I don't think so.
Oh, we got loadout. Oh my god,
Oh!
Jesus, dude. Oh man.
You got a twitchy finger there.
It's that. Oh man, it's the name tag. It's just you can't take a chance, you know. I've seen it
The way
happen
it
before.
goes, yeah. It's not good, dude.
Definitely not good. That guy could still be chilling over here somewhere. Oh yeah, there's a dude. Found one.
Footsteps on me.
Yep, Nazi might someone is nearby. There he is. Yeah.
Whereabouts?
On the top here at the end. Can't mark. He's wounded. Nice.
Christ, he didn't push my way. I was making quite a lot of noise when I came over, so...
Oh, there you go.
Ooh. Cheap loadout.
Oh, it's in the airport though, man.
Oh no, is that middle airfield?
No, it's doable, but it's a bit risky. Oh my god, there's a team here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Two people. Oh, there you go. Nice, nice, nice. I'll land on the roof next to him. Oh wait, have I done the gulag? Damn. Zaviona, you are a legend. Whoever you are, you're an absolute legend. I don't know what to say.
A legend of gaming.
Remember that guy on Twitch? He used to just go into like some of the top streamers and just like donate like 5 or 10k at a time.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Can you imagine? Oh, he's got self-res.
Where'd he go?
On the left. Behind the car. No, on the left side, sorry. 100% behind that car on the left. Yep. Nice. Oh.
Right, let's get you back before anything else happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, alright.
Oh my goodness me.
I think I'll
There
come
we go.
to you rather than...
I would, just in case.
Oh, they're dropping
Enemy
in.
soldier. Come on. Come this way. Come on.
You on this?
Killed him?
No. He's one shot.
Whereabouts?
I got no place. Nice.
Oh, look at the name. Jesus Christ.
Let me buy plates. What was the name?
Well, again, I don't really want to. I don't want to say it.
Did you see that, Squids? Did you see that?
Broken. I've got some more plates here. If you want to buy more.
I'll drop you my 400.
There we go. Right, we've got to push for that loadout now because we're still on basic loot here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could have used that money to buy a loadout here, but never mind.
All good?
Yeah.
Hold on, we can buy self-reses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Where?
Roof of airport. He's jumping down now.
Oh, he's jumping down.
Who lagging on you?
Hold on.
I think he's solo.
Let's see if he jumps off. Oh, he just pressed super on me.
He's right above.
Yeah, can't get to him. Let's see if he jumps off and I'll take his stuff.
Oh, it's, yeah, he's still hanging. Yeah, he's in front of you on the roof now. As in, to your left above you, about maybe 10 meters or so.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, last time I saw him, he was about here.
There, going in.
Come on, dude, jump down.
Well played, dude. Well done. There's loads of cash up by my body.
What were you doing?
We're just trading loads in, aren't we? This is mental. I was about behind that truck there, just to the right. Yeah, here.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh my god. Right.
Let's start again. Let's try and start again.
Yeah, the rest of this game didn't count.
Damn. Yeah, you may as well just come here, I guess.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
There you go. Watching out. I can't see anybody. Heartbeat looks good.
There we go. Oh, hang on, I don't have another gun. Was that what I was using? No, it was the MP7. MP7's better.
I'm gonna take the MP5 and I got a grow, so
cool.
I'll do.
Right, we got to get this load out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this guy's ground. Just get a sniper with Ghost. We got quite a long way to go.
And also our loadout being in the middle of the airport's not a great shout.
We could go underneath.
Yeah, we could actually. That's a really good idea. There's another loadout still here. Oh, yeah, there's a player here. Just in one of these tents. On the other side.
What's the strike?
Oh, you're joking. I've got a...
I'm going over here.
I'm gonna get...
Oh, he's got on the edge. No.
Oh, game, please. Give us a break.
God damn, this game today.
Does not want to let us have a minute, does it?
I'm just showing my gratitude for the content. When I watch you guys squad, it makes me feel less afraid of playing by myself.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice one, Saviona. Damn. I'm not gonna say why it said squid. Oh dear. So where's the nearest buy? Oh, you could. There's one on the airport there.
I could probably make that.
Probably make it.
The only problem is people are resin over the back here. Be in the line of fire, but
Shady Maverick, it's sweaty all the time.
that's the team that killed you. That's probably ruined my chance.
Oh, guy right in front of you on the tree. Could be a team, actually. All left behind the rocks. Might survive it. They're gonna peek any second. Yeah, you may as well.
Push for that one.
Or that one, yeah. Either one.
Suicide mission, basically.
Yep, just a little bit.
Why is there no buy here? This is the perfect buy station point.
There's some rocks there. A little bit of cover, maybe.
Oh, someone's just someone just rezzed on that?
I don't see it. What was that?
Yeah, look, they just someone rezzed on that.
I think that was a long time ago, though.
You know what? This one's safer.
You sure?
Well, it's not safer, but it's an easier crossing.
Maybe as you get to the building, dump the ninja or dead silence.
Yeah.
Smash the buy.
Yeah, there was a team there. Look, they just ran behind that.
Damn. What's going on, Ethan? Doing good, man. Oh. Oh, the Colette. Love it.
There we go. That was nice.
Oh, dangerous.
Dangerous.
I am tempted to go for their loot over there.
You could.
Could.
There was still someone down the bottom though, that's the problem, so you might have a little bit of company. I was safe here, there was no one in this building. We were good.
What do you reckon?
Well, yeah, you could. I mean, yeah, why
it was
not?
there, wasn't it?
Yeah, they would have had their loadout, so...
I want to drop in the right spot. I don't see anyone.
Okay, there was someone below, so maybe they finished them off.
Oh, you might be in the corner right below me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah, he's right there. No stun.
Watching. Yeah. Broke armor. What?
He just threw C4.
Oh my god.
Did you get him?
I got one guy above.
Team wipe.
Nice. Jesus.
Okay. Ooh. There is an armor satchel down here. Trying to ping it. There you go. Wherever that ping just was.
Oh, we need to go.
Yeah.
I don't think I can get in time, can I?
Yeah, you should be able to. Here, just here, dude.
Oh, it's not gonna let me get it. Forget about it.
Do you need plates, by the way?
I'm good. I got 5.
Did you just hear that?
Team up there. Team up there. Let's push him. Only one dude.
Up
I'm
to the
pretty
left.
sure.
I'm pushing up to the left. Trying to get above them. Whoa! I just got shot with an RPG from behind.
Team wipe. This guy.
No, this guy behind a rock further back.
Alright,
He's got a ruin. He's got a ruin.
No.
Nice play,
man.
dude. Well done. Now, if he's got cash, you might be able to get me at that buy station up to the top.
Oh, lovely. Oh, sniper in the
yes.
window. Hold on. Oh. Oh, man. That's
big play.
Two people. Two people.
Just leave it. Just leave it. No, there is one more buy. There is one more buy.
If I can get up there in time.
You're in. That's in the zone, so you should be good. But yeah, just got to be aware they'll be right behind you.
I gotta literally just run out in the open.
Basically, looks like they might be distracted. Two brilliant snipes in a row with that Car 98, dude.
I love it. This gun is so underrated.
The Car 98, it's got that like one-shot chest shot, isn't it, in a certain distance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's snipers on that hill in front of you.
I gotta risk it. I haven't got time to think about it.
You just get in the car and drive to the loadout if you want.
I'm pushing the loadout. Exactly. If you just want to hover for a sec, I'll get closer.
So there is a team there. Them now moving towards you.
Okay.
They've noticed the buy.
Loadout looks good. There's two
Okay,
boxes. I'm just gonna check the building. Wait inside this building. You good? You good?
Yep. Three hits.
Alright, I'm gonna drop you 2 plates
Two
in
on.
here.
Thank you. Oh, we've got the zone. Right, I don't have any bullets. That's the only problem.
Don't worry about it. I'll sort you out.
Oh, thanks. Thank you very much.
Drop you a bit more rifle, actually. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Just gotta make sure we don't get pinched. We do have this building, though. They are glinting up there. Just be careful.
Team below us. Oh, okay, I can't take that.
Take time, man. We got this building. We're good.
Where are the glinters?
On the where that buy station is up there.
Oh, there's a team right behind me.
Into the building now. Oh,
Stunned
no.
him, stunned him.
One dude?
Stand back to that, yeah. I think so.
What?
Oh. What the hell?
Seriously?
Get sniped by someone else.
I got sniped by another team.
Ah.
Oh, that sucks.
Tell you what, that was the most stop-start game I think I've ever played. That was insane, that one.
Just a little bit. Wait, is he? Is he legit? Yeah, I think he is legit. Oh, stream.
Oh no.
Oh
yeah.
no. New game?
Yeah, go for it. Why the hell not?
You on tonight, Squid? I'll be on. What am I doing tonight? Twitch 7? If anyone's about.
I don't even know what I'm doing tonight. I've got to make sure that my stream setup is ready for later this week for secret things. I'm just going to do like some unlisted streams and just make sure it's all of the audio's correct, because I've got this feeling that even with the Go XLR, I'm going to have to play with a lot quieter game audio to make sure it filters through, because I just don't think I've got it set up correctly.
Wait, are you using Elgato or are you doing it? How are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm going to use a 2 PC setup, so it will go through Elgato.
What you do then is on Streamlabs or whatever stream software you use, you set the game audio as the Elgato. So you just set like a certain volume.
And then on broadcast stream mix, I don't have to pipe the game audio through with my voice.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I do.
You're clever, man. You're clever, aren't you?
Yeah. That's all you need to do. And then...
Ah, sweet.
Like, I just saved the, you know, the decibels for each game.
Yeah.
I mean, the stream will tell you, you know, too loud. Straight away.
Not loud enough.
Just gonna Chris then. Well, if you're watching with your niece, we'll try and keep language to a minimum.
No language at all. Become Sims for the next couple of games.
Squid, are you on tonight? What are you doing? If not, let me know. I'll go squad up with some American boys.
With the Elgato, do you need to have like a separate audio cable to do that? Does it do it through the HDMI?
It does it through the HDMI, yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll just make sure I get that set up.
So, actually, you probably need to install Voice Meter Banana on your gaming PC.
Okay.
And just, have you used it before?
Yeah, I have.
Well, you just need to set the audio so it goes through your optical and your HDMI. That's it. That's all you need to do.
Okay, sweet. So will I need an optical cable to go from my PC to...
Yeah, you'll need an optical from your PC to the... Your gaming PC to the XLR.
Right, oh yeah, as a... as an output.
Where are we dropping? Over there, maybe?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Maybe steal it from your PS4 or Xbox. Have you got one for them?
An optical cable?
Yeah.
Well, I can order one on Amazon, actually. I can get here tomorrow. No, actually, no, yeah, there should be an optical cable with the PS4. Player right behind you, dude.
Okay. Did he really punch me? I was on the ground.
I've got ruined.
Come on, man.
We just got ruined.
God damn it. Gotta back out and do another one.
Yeah, go on then.
There might be other ways to do it, but...
Have a look.
I don't... Yeah, it's an optical, yeah.
There's a video here that shows you how to do it where... You left my party.
Oh, did it? What?
Yeah, apparently it just... I must have just like broke. The party must have broken or something. Cool. Yeah, there's a video here. It says... How do we do it? You can clone your
What's going on,
monitor.
Dropopicus?
Which is what I think.
Cloning?
So there's two different ways you can do it, and it depends on what kind of monitors you've got. So if you've got like a display port or DVI one, then you can do it a certain way to make it work. But I just use mine. Just takes an HDMI from the back of my graphics card, and then it goes into the Elgato into my second PC. And then basically monitor 1 on my PC is then cloned to the graphics card. Sounds like a weird way of doing it, but apparently that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right. Well, mine goes from GPU,
yeah,
HDMI to Elgato, HDMI to monitor. Is that how you're doing it?
So this is the thing. I'm not using HDMI back to my monitor, which is why I need to clone it.
Right.
It doesn't create any lag or anything like that. So I only have back of graphics card HDMI into the import on the Elgato, and then because my monitors use DisplayPort, I then clone my first monitor onto the HDMI port that goes to the Elgato in the other PC, because it sees it as another monitor basically. So I have to get it to clone my first monitor.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is maybe why I had the problem where it wouldn't detect my audio, because it won't route the audio through by cloning a monitor.
It should do.
It should do. Maybe I just didn't quite have it set up properly.
Yeah, it should do.
I'll mess around with it later on.
Awesome stream as always, mate. Cheers for the €5, Neil. Hope you're all doing good, man. We can get some mega love in the chat for this beast.
Some mega love.
I was thinking, could you maybe, I don't know, HDMI splitter, and then one of them get like a HDMI to display port? Is that possible?
It is. It's just you've got to make sure that they're of the quality that can support the kind of throughput you want. Because for the longest time, HDMI wouldn't support anything above 60 hertz. So I think HDMI 2.0 supports up to 144. So we should be fine.
Well, mine's on HDMI and it's just 240.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So I think it's like if you buy a cable within the last like 10 years, it should be good. Yeah, nice one, man. I appreciate that. You want to go that one? Sure.
Could be a bit hot, but
I like it.
Lots of people have dropped already, so.
Oh, there's another
yeah,
team
lots of
straight for
people.
this. No gun upstairs. Found him in there. His friend's in the other building. Yeah, he's totally in that building. Yeah,
Oh, bullets! No! His idea.
Oh, man.
My god! His ram had only like 7 bullets in it.
I couldn't shoot while climbing. I thought you can.
Oh man.
Oh,
yeah, I
man.
thought you could as well.
I couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me fire. What's going on? I swear you can shoot while climbing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could.
Oh, man. What's going on, Rich? What's going on, Derek? Is it Elgato or is it Elgato? I don't know what.
Elgato.
Like, what is the pronunciation? No one seems to know.
And yet they hold the highest position in the recording market, basically.
You missed the BF1 days? Come to my BF1 streams several times a week, man. I need a command for that. Hashtag BF1 something. I don't know. Exclamation mark, why I'm not playing BF1 today.
Any variation of why no BF1?
Oh man, I'm not confident with this gulag right now.
Oh my.
Oh my.
No.
Oh no.
Getting a bit ruined.
Do I just back out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, Joe's is a sweatfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, I want that Herman Miller.
Yeah, you want it now.
I want it, yeah, but not that price, man.
It is expensive.
It's nice though.
Yeah, it's a good looking one.
That's like 2 PS5s.
Yep.
Adjacent. Streams. It's good. It's good. Tough games though, man. Skill-based matchmaking has been turned off, I swear. Going on Mark. What's going on High Messiah? Yeah, cheers, Neil. Here's a question for you. Are you streaming on YouTube or Twitch?
I will be streaming on YouTube.
Oh. Not gonna be a rebel and go on Mixer for one day? Sorry.
One day Mixer. Yeah, just dual stream for one day. Apparently there was some people taking advantage of the fact that Mixer's going down. They were streaming some inappropriate stuff on there.
Yeah, I saw that. Leah tweeted something about that.
Yeah, I thought it was quite funny. Obviously not what you really want, but...
What a way to go down. Oh, man.
I appreciate the hustle with it.
Not thinking about Facebook? Oh,
no.
It's worked out for a lot of people, but I can't see it going mainstream.
I think there's always going to be a bit of stigma around it because of the name, like Facebook. It's just not a good name, really, in the world now, is it?
Not particularly.
Although you probably could say that 99% of people don't care.
Yep.
Yeah, let's hit that up.
Same with TikTok. It's like they've been looking at all the data, but people are just like,
yeah, exactly. Most people just don't give a flying poop.
Cheers, Michael.
Right, let's focus up. This is our scout this time, dude.
This is it. Team behind us.
Team above.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Found one. Maybe on the door? I don't know.
Further up.
Not looted up here.
What do we do with pizzas?
Put them down. See that plate. I think he might be like nearby, you know.
I think he probably is.
Maybe. You going for that box?
Yep.
Maybe not. I
It's
can't
a legendary
see it.
boy.
Ooh.
With an armor plate box on it as well.
Nice.
Right.
Tell you what, I'll give you this plate.
Thank you very much.
So whips it out of his pocket.
It's a big pocket you got there.
Looks good.
Does look good to me. No buy here though.
Oh, bounty? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Just running around chilling. Oh, there's a bounty on ahead. Oh, okay. That gonna be your intro tune.
Yeah.
Westy with the Westy show. Lovely loadout time. Why do we want to get a loadout though? That could be a pretty safe one.
Yeah, let's hit that one up.
Oh, I'll keep that file for now. Bit dirty.
It is such a good weapon, the foul.
Dirty. It might be too good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. If they're moving around and stuff, it's very difficult to do well with it.
Yeah.
But if you can get an easy shot, they're done.
I think the reason why I decided the cloning option was better is because I don't always have my second PC on. And so if I had the HDMI going out of the Elgato into my main monitor, then it would not work properly because the other PC isn't always turned on. So by cloning it across,
Right.
I'm able to keep just using one PC if I want, and then only stream with the second one.
Makes sense.
I just have to sort out that audio problem, and we're good to go. Oh, there's a loadout going down over here on orange as well. So as soon as we've done this, let's just go to orange.
That's so weird that we saw that at the same time.
Yeah.
We could do a self-res if you want to do that before we rush over
let's
there.
do that.
Need a tiny bit more money. We'll see that team pushing. Oh, they're in the truck there.
In the truck?
Mm-hmm. They jumped out. Could be two different teams.
Could well be.
You want to push this house rather than the open?
I've got this concrete here in front of me, so I think I'm probably
sweet,
okay.
sweet. I'll push.
I'm looking, I can't see anyone at the moment. Oh, UAV.
They totally just pulled out there. Looking out the window.
Oh yeah.
On the front there. Broke arm on one. He's inside. On the front. Change weapon game.
Oh.
Any idea?
Downed. They've got self-reses. Or at least one of them does. One inside the burger place.
I don't even see him.
Oh, he got back up. There you go, team wipe. Okay, I got
Nice.
really lucky there.
Yeah, I didn't even see him. Well, I saw him, but I lost him. Well, he's got an armor box there, cheeky burger.
And where did his other friend go? Oh, in there, live thing. Some rando. That would be the other team, I bet you.
That's a different team.
There's another player.
Are you serious? Oh man. Well, you.
The
I did not
opportunist
hear
in this
that. Dude.
I just got absolutely devastated in the gulag.
No.
Literally, within 3 seconds, he killed me.
Jesus Christ.
What are these games?
I don't know what these games are. Third party heaven right now.
Yeah.
Oh, car 98. Go right side, go right side. Hit marker. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I want to see a kill cam for that.
That bounce off the wall, was it?
I don't know. I just
have been a
threw it
bounce.
because I was like, he's totally gonna peek. Oh. Oh, I love those. Oh man. You know what?
Just so you know, there's a
try
heli
that.
on top of that. Yeah, I mean, get that one, get that. You
Well,
can get free.
heli is tempting. What do you think? If they're right on it though. There is a heli down there as well. What do you think?
This is the thing. You could get that as a free buy, because then you'll have. Oh no, get the heli or.
You know what? Let's risk it if it doesn't work out. Let's try and.
Can't see anybody.
Oh, there's a dude
they're
right there!
running!
No, and there's no parachute. Great. Wow, cheers game.
Oh no.
I couldn't use the parachute again. Brilliant. Cheers Activision for that. Thank you.
Thanks so much. That one bit of realism. You can't pull your parachute here. Why? Well, you know.
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry about the magical trophy system though. Or the fact those green boxes spaced around the map where you can magically buy your friends back.
Yep. God damn it. And I'm Lady Daria. This game. I don't know what to say. It is what it is.
Yep.
A Tannenberg comes out for PS4 this Friday, is it? World War One shooter. Kind of worried it's going to be a Verdun situation where it's like people day one and then it's just dead.
Yep.
Damn, that sucks. Oh, this is a nice skin.
Oh. My game's got that weird problem.
Which one?
The FPS problem. Oh wait, no, hang on, has it?
Mine's on about 140 at the minute.
Mine was like stuck at 60 for a second.
Oh dear.
It's alright. Oh no.
You want to restart?
Yeah, I'll have to do a quick restart.
What's going on, Brecht? Sorry to hear you're on a bad day, dudes. Hope you're enjoying the stream, man. Kick you out. Send me an invite.
Just restarting now.
Oh, you're still in the game. You know what? I'm gonna restart the game.
Just to make sure.
Just to make sure. 7 PM on Twitch. Should be. Should be. Are you late gaming tonight or different squads?
Me?
Yeah, if there's no potential squads, I'll just join these American guys.
I think I'm gonna just take the evening to do this stream thing. Make sure it's all set up properly.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Last thing I need is to fire that thing up on Friday and it not work. Should be good though.
Let me know if you need any help for now.
Thanks, dude.
Let you know.
Right, I am back in. I'll send you an invite in a second once you're ready to go.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
We are through.
Hmm. Sending a cheeky message. There we go. You're gonna miss the 40 so you can watch a late stream. Hey, that's a bit of dedication there.
Hey.
Oh. weird circle again.
Always is with us, dude. Always is.
Gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Do like a, yeah, either that or like one of those two, maybe.
There's one at Lumber, but I think that's gonna be a bit hot.
Yeah, let's do your one. Let's do your one.
Sweet.
Yeah, Lumber would be a bit too far, I think. Quite a few people look like they're going for this. Lots of houses around here too. Wow, someone just literally slammed into you mid-air, dude.
Did they?
Yeah. Lots of people going for this.
I think we should go maybe yellow and just dink anyone who's left.
Yeah, sweet.
Just give me
Someone
a gun.
has actually got that plan.
Oh my god, no gun, no gun, no gun. There's nothing on the bottom floor.
Okay, there's a ramp here.
I got a gun. Good, 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 good. They're going in the building on the left. Yeah, they got in there. I'm gonna go this one and loot.
Cool.
I've got an MP5. Do you need a plate?
No, yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Nothing. There you go.
Player up here. Nice.
Oh,
Well played.
man.
I just about got out of that window.
Damn. They're coming over. No, I'm not coming over. Yeah, it sounded like over there. Oh my god. I did not hear his footsteps.
No.
What was that aim then? Did you see that?
Yeah, it was insane. Insane.
There was no footsteps until he literally was in the room next to us. I didn't even hear a door open.
Nope.
Damn, man.
Crossbow.
I'm not sure about that guy's aim.
A little bit cheeky.
A little bit cheeky. A little bit too good.
What are these people who are able to get these crossbow kills, man? I don't understand.
Same with the EBR, I can't do that. I'm sure it's the controller aim assist, like just giving them such an advantage. Oh, god damn it, man. I just...
Fists only. Nice. Well done.
Don't like those. Alright, I may as well just go like port or something. Oh, actually, look at that one.
Oh, a cheeky scab.
I'll do. Here it is, here it is.
There's the lad.
This is it. What the foul? You know what, I'm taking that. All that smoke over there.
For distraction reasons?
Just, yeah, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Don't know.
It's on the roof.
Not gonna be camping here, are you? Oh.
Hopefully not.
someone's been here.
They're here.
He's gonna be on the roof, isn't he?
So.
Where is he?
Still inside, I think.
Yeah, he's somewhere in there, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just quickly loot this one. Maybe not. Interesting.
He moved off.
Yeah.
He heard your footsteps and was like, nope.
I don't know. You're gonna hear me anyway. May as well just smash the window. There's a nearest by. Oh, may as well just do that one, then go for that one, I guess.
Yep. So if you get the scav, you're gonna have a bit more cash.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully I can get someone when I come in.
Oh. What should I go for? Just in case. Oh, someone just took a shot. Yeah. Oh man, which one then? Train station?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be. I mean, unless you can get a dink on those guys, but...
Oh, the loadout's there. Hold on. Might be worth looking at this loadout. Yeah. See if he goes for it.
Yeah, they're on the house still. Looking at you now.
Yeah. Oh!
Did they just call that one in themselves?
Yeah.
They did.
Oh, he's dropped down. Oh, man. I can't do that. Which one do you think? That one? That one?
Yeah, the one directly in front's probably going to be a little bit hotter, but...
I need a vehicle. SAP, I really need one. Oh man, that constantly going off, that is.
Mark that up for you.
It's just jump off the building.
It'd be safer. Move a lot quicker as well.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I've not seen anyone. Like, apart from those dudes. Please don't be hiding in that building. The better one? No.
Your one's definitely better.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
You know what, I'm just gonna go that one. They'll have the loadout and I'll be screwed. You know it. Oh god, this is... Oh my god, am I walking into a fight here? What have they got? What have they got?
Cash for gold, that's what they got. Now you've got enough for me and to buy a loadout. It's just so risky.
I know, man. I have traveled so far. I don't think I've ever ran so far without seeing anyone.
Hmm. This is the thing, though. You might have actually run past about 4 or 5 people just out of footstep earshot.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. They're just below you.
Yeah.
He's just on the other side of that wall.
Not there anymore.
He might be on that fence.
He's
In
gone
the truck.
short.
Fair enough. Thank you very much.
I've got my loadout. He's probably thinking the same thing. Like, I've not seen anyone in ages. Alright,
Yeah.
dropping loadout right on this building here. Heli just went down.
Yeah, someone was shooting at it.
Nice, sweet.
We could probably watch that. Because that supply crate is right in our vision. Well, not right in our vision, but you know. Oh, thank you.
We've got the truck coming back.
Lagger.
He's gonna go straight for that. It's out in the open. Oh, team's there. That might be his
Down
friend.
one guy on it.
Yeah, just downed one.
Hit the guy in the truck. Ah, I didn't get the guy in the truck.
You wanna push it?
Yeah.
That guy wasn't happy.
I got a kill confirmed on one of the guys that I downed.
Same.
Don't have any sniper ammo though.
I got.
No worries, it's fine.
I can spare one bullet that's left.
Nah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Someone's gonna get that, but we can fight for what's in it. Because there'll be loads of
Right
ammo
there, see him?
boxes.
Oh, his friend's up the hill.
I'm flanking round to the right here.
There's a guy on the left here. Oh, there's 2 different teams, man.
Yep.
He's just rezzed over here.
Okay.
We got a guy coming in a vehicle.
Right.
Okay. He's serious. Yeah, play up game.
Right, level 2 on me.
He was okay.
Don't really understand what.
I spectate that. That's twice he just blitzed me. There's 2 in that building where he dies.
Okay. Well, they'll want the loadout, won't they?
Why couldn't I play up the first time? I don't understand. I want a refund on that one stream.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I've got to leave. I can't fight that.
Not sure about that one.
Even with height advantage, I can't fight that.
I'm doing code. Can't. What's going on, Pete? What's going on, El Quinto? That's a cheat, man.
That's a complete
100%.
cheater. No way.
There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. I knew it. Yeah.
Oh my
But let's see it. Yeah.
This is ridiculous now. This is like, what, our 3rd, maybe 4th hacker today? Yeah, there you go.
He's cheating. Yeah, there you go, stream.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
There you go.
You don't need the UAV, mate. You've already got one.
I knew it was sketchy when he instant beamed me. I ran away, and he just knew where I was instantly.
Yeah.
Like, he pre-fired the corner as well. It wasn't like he just like predicted.
Yeah.
Complete pre-fire.
This is what annoys me because it's like it's got 12 kills. I mean, that's not an unbelievable amount of kills, but you know,
it's
he just doesn't
doable.
seem to care. He just doesn't seem to care. Activision have really got to get a handle on this for Season 5 because for cheaters in Season 4, it's been a bit out of control, really.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mind, like, it's a free-to-play game, so you're going to have some problems with cheaters, and I don't mind coming across one, like, once in a while. But this is, like, every time I play now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're the same.
Every time.
And
when
that's
you're
just, like...
When you're streaming, they kind of, like, let's say a 4-hour stream, they expect you to get 1 win.
Yeah.
And when you lose a game, that's like another 20 minutes or 30 minutes gone.
Exactly.
That you don't get back. And then
you can imagine, like, for people that are just playing this casually as well, like, you get to final circle or whatever and you get killed by a cheater. It's not fun.
Nope.
It is literally a game-ruining experience. Oh, look, I wonder if he'll get him. You can't, because you can't keep up with him. Oh.
Yeah, you can see it there. No one aims like that.
Even in the spectator there, where that was slightly lagging behind, because that's how spectator works.
Yeah, I'm gonna report that. I don't know about his friend. I've not watched his friend yet.
I haven't either. I'm gonna switch over to him. He's got 8 kills, his friend, but you know. Imagine if they're both aimbotted. Yeah. For Season 3, I think Activision pretty much had the situation under control. There was a bit of a peak, and then they put out an update, and then for a good month or so, I didn't run into any cheaters.
Mm-hmm.
But Season 4 has been really rough with the cheating situation. Like I say, don't mind if it's once in a while, but you know, several times a play session, it's just not fun.
It's not. I mean, they know these guys are here.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many circles are left? Oh, it's right near the end. Here we go. We'll see it. We'll see it. Look, why is that locking on there?
No, I think he's going for the bounty. Yeah, look. Oh, look. I didn't know they were there.
Yeah, he just snapped. Yeah, there you go.
Lovely bit of aim snapping.
You see that stream?
He's pretending not to. He's pretending not to. I mean,
there you go. You can't even see him.
No, you couldn't even see him.
You just tracked him through the smoke.
Yeah. Oh,
ridiculous.
It's so annoying because, like, don't mind dying to legit players that are good, but then the moment you watch the spectator cam, you just know it's not difficult.
Yeah.
And he's gone full meta, you know, gold Bruin, gold MP5.
And look how he's playing. Like, normally you'd be checking corners because you don't know who's on your side.
Yeah.
And then you got this guy, he's just going straight in, doesn't even care.
Yep, not a care in the world. He knows exactly where he's going because even though he's got the bounty, he already knows exactly where the player is.
Mm-hmm.
So he might as well just push out in the open like he's doing now.
Why is he using a heartbeat? Come on.
Yeah, why would you use a heartbeat there? You know you don't need to use it.
I gave up trying to win on solos and crossplay and Cole making top 10 at GG. Cheers for the donation, man. Maybe turn off crossplay if you're on console, dude.
Yeah, legit. Turn it off.
At the minute, yeah.
Oh. Kill him now! Kill him now!
I'm not tilting, Lucky Rob. I'm good, dude. He could have heard that guy, but...
He's not killed the bounty dude, though. Still on his minimap.
He doesn't realize he's on the roof.
He's got ghost.
You don't even need the heartbeat.
Oh, it clearly does, because that was terrible.
That was really bad.
That was really bad.
I think he flicked his aimbot off for that one.
Yeah, just once, you know.
Just once.
Maybe if I do it legit. Oh wait, I'm rubbish without it.
You can't play solos without crossplay? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that really sucks.
And then on
It
console,
just-
you're just gonna get all the sweats who are turning it off. To get the
biggest
easier
problem,
lobbers,
though,
isn't it?
The biggest problem is that, like, we know Battlefield 5 didn't have an anti-cheat. Well, it might have done, but it was terrible.
Mhm.
And like Activision's anti-cheat or whatever it is doesn't appear to be particularly brilliant because it's not detecting third-party programs at all. Because if it was, then these people wouldn't even be able to launch the game. Like, why don't they use an accepted third-party anti-cheat, like Easy Anti-Cheat, for example? Why don't they use these things?
I don't know.
I bet you.
But the thing
because
is,
it costs them money.
yeah.
Oh, he's also a really high
Yeah,
pinger
he
as
just.
well. Oh.
Oh
His
no,
friend's
your
gone
friend's
down.
down.
Oh, I'm gonna go for my friend.
How did you
Oh,
know
he
he was
missed
there?
it! He missed it! This is actually...
Look at
there's
shot in
one
the back.
hidden!
Oh, he's gone down.
And his friend just got killed.
It's all over. I love it.
Oh,
They got
dear.
gulags though. Or
Yeah, I
is this too
reckon it-
late?
I don't
Too
know,
late, isn't
actually.
it? Yeah, it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late. That's it. They died.
This
They
guy's
got
got
ruined.
13. Watch this one be a cheater. No, they both got 13.
Yeah,
It would be funny if they're both cheating.
it would be, actually. This is the person that killed me, actually. Muscle by GGRN. This guy killed me the first time.
Did he? Oh, YouTube signed me out again.
Oh, no.
I don't know why it does that.
It just randomly signs you out.
Well, it puts me onto my different account.
Ah, okay. Weird.
It does that every so often. One sec, chat. I can't see her. Where are we? This guy looks legit. I don't think he's cheating.
Yeah, I think we're probably good to back out now.
Yeah. Sweet.
Right.
That's a shame, that is. That's a real shame.
Becoming a very rampant problem, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. It genuinely is. What can you do about it? What?
Yeah.
Turn off crossplay, then you're on console only. Yeah, the last guy wasn't Jesus, yeah, no. But the one before it was. I'm pretty convinced. Very
Yeah.
sketchy, very... Like, he tracked a guy, like, up through the fence several times.
Yeah.
Does Westy have an estimation of how much the license to this anti-cheat software might be for Activision? Millions? Like,
It'll be a 7-figure. I mean, if you're an anti-cheat company, then you,
Oh,
especially for a publisher like Activision or EA, you're
Mhm.
like, well, we know how many billions in cash you're sitting on, so how about we just take a small fraction of that? I mean, I don't know how much it would cost, but if companies are moving to create their own anti-cheats or they're trying to police their own games without a proper anti-cheat solution, then I would only say that that's because the anti-cheat solutions that are out there cost a lot of money and they don't want to pay for it.
Yep.
EA used to use Punkbuster when they had third-party servers. They then moved their servers in-house, or they became the first-party provider of those servers, and they also moved to a first-party anti-cheat solution. Anti-cheat in BF1 wasn't that bad. Anti-cheat in BF5 is terrible.
Still people that were stream sniping like dance and whatever and cheating that are still playing.
They must literally only play to stream snipes streamers. That's
They
literally
do.
it.
They do. Even was it Study tweeted out like all my friends who they don't stream BF5, but when they do, they just get stream sniped by cheaters.
Well, that's what Stod was saying to me. He was like, "I'd love to actually stream BF5 or BF4 or whatever." He said, "I can't because as soon as I start playing, the stream snipers turn up." And he said, "There's nothing I can do. I can't stop them from finding the server because the game wasn't built in a time where streamer mode was easy."
I get that with BF1. Like, past few streams have been good, but
yeah,
like people are always like, why don't you give us the server number anymore? And I'm like, I can't do it. If I put it there, I get followed instantly. Yeah, I get followed instantly anyway.
Yeah. But at least like you're a little bit of a step ahead of them, you know.
Mm-hmm. If I rent my own server, I've got to try and fill it. That's not always easy.
Oh man.
They just need better detection systems. Surely, you like just that idea of a ghost player, like not a real player. And if they keep locking on, you'd be like, well, that isn't right. Remember poor Jack's last Battlefield stream, the BF1 one? Yeah. He got.
He just kept getting hit by hackers.
Yep. What can you do? Oh, it sucks, man.
What is the zone?
I don't know, maybe that.
Yeah.
Maybe that one?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a better one, actually. That'll probably be better because less people will want to make the jump.
True.
I mean, that is just a long way to go. You're being shot at a little bit.
They want it.
They want a bit of that machine. Is it on the ground floor or?
Oh, it's inside, damn it. Going in, going in, going in. Be able to get it. Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
You have people on the outside there. Gonna get some plates, game?
Nope, not allowed.
One plate would be great. Not even one plate.
I've got an extra plate I can give you.
I'd love
Just
that.
found one over the top here. I'll come down.
There you go.
Hit up airport then. Let's do it.
Easy loadout.
Oh yeah.
I've been so far and only got one plate. Oh man. God damn it. He was just sat there. Oh, dudes. God damn it.
I got revenge on him for you.
Thank you. yesterday, Eloquent, so.
There you go.
Damn it.
Yeah, basically nothing. He just caught you in the corner, unfortunately. Coming out. Lovely, just come straight down to the line.
Sweet.
You never know, they might end up here as yeah, there we go. Just said one star dropping in. No idea where.
Probably back
Maybe
on the loop. Maybe.
Or on the big roof.
Mm-hmm.
Might be on the loop.
Don't see anybody.
I mean, I wouldn't. Oh, yeah, he's
Oh.
on main roof. On the main roof. Right, we're a little bit stuck here now. We need to get back inside.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're good. Unless you get an RPG, should be fine.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We go for that last scav, actually, thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Go down the plane.
I get my loot from underneath. Can I jump out there? I'll jump fast. Oh, the guy's over there. Oh, Jesus, dude.
Wow,
That was a
okay.
team wipe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Eating is... Sweet. Go on then. I need it. I'm broke. Oh, load out. Oh, for this building. On our right. Okay, dink them. They're just on the buy ahead of it. But it sounded like it anyway. Not beaten. No one on heartbeat.
Okay. I'm up the top.
Over there. Oh, stop
Yeah,
it
some
there.
players on the bus. Those are some very accurate shots.
Down one.
Oh, I got shot from behind. He came all the way up.
What, really?
He's literally on my body now. He came all the way up on the inside. And because of my airstrike, I couldn't hear him. He killed me with as well.
Are you in the gulag? Or...
Yeah. Not anymore. You can instantly.
Just chill there until you're ready.
This session has been difficult.
Just a little bit.
I'm good.
There you go. Was a team somewhere there.
They must be inside airport.
Yeah. Roof should be good. Should be alright. M13 stopping power. That is the default.
Kelly. He's stopping on the. Go and get him. Oh, hit.
Nice. just before someone dinked you. I don't see that second place kit. I can't.
No. Did he get away?
He was no, it's team wipe. He was down here somewhere.
Oh, the guy just rezzed on the airfield.
Oh, it's here. Find it. Alright.
Oh, I downed the pilot!
No way!
Headshot,
wish I saw
finally. Only took about 15 shots.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real. Battle Royale. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
That's our drop zone! Get ready!
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Oh, it's two snipers with the right hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, seriously?
You just literally
literally got dinged instantly.
Insta-ding.
Yeah, I think I'm not. I'm gonna grab this plate in here.
Oh no, they're fighting with someone else. Yeah. Yep, sniper running around. Yeah,
Don't see that too?
colour there.
Yeah, I don't see that guy.
Yeah, they've run corner there.
Nope. Just thinking,
Unless
should
you
we
want to
push?
run across here. I mean, it gives us the cover of the rock, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Probably our best chance, because then we might be able to get up here to these buildings. Maybe control that for a bit.
Still boxes in here. Oh, I got things from... I don't know where that was from. That was all the way across the map?
Really?
The tower, maybe?
What, the ATC?
Nice.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. The fight begins now. You can taunt your enemy with words or rocks. It makes the wait go by faster.
Either that
The fight begins now. Get ready, you're next.
in ATC.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Beat them down or capture the objective. Throw them over, then 5 redeployment.
I reckon that team's gonna push that and they'll have position on us if we... Oh, I gotta go down.
Oh, I made it. Noisy around the dam. Kind of maybe.
Did you know the birds fly off?
Yeah.
Like, I've not seen it myself. I've seen videos.
Yeah, I've seen it myself at the moment when the zone ends over the far west of the map.
Oh, yeah.
Over in the forests over there, it can get really be quiet.
There's only so many people left.
Most wanted target appears
Right above us. You're in trouble there.
Yeah, mine just stopped running at that point.
Can you imagine?
Can we get up this bit?
Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Yes. This is all black for me here, I don't know if it's
Yeah,
you.
all black for me too. And then it goes all white.
Yeah, it's like a light source there for some reason.
I didn't realise deep snow you leave footprints in it. Interesting. Yeah, we were just running down there and it left footprints in it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, that king died. That king got killed.
He's moved on. Oh, did he?
Yeah, he disappeared.
He went over there somewhere. Let's go with this buy and get a self right. You actually spied him?
That was another gulag further back.
Missed.
Right, where do you want to go?
I reckon we may as well try and...
Got the drop bag inbound. We lost that one. We'll come back stronger next time.
Want to push the houses or are you good?
Well, this is the thing. I don't know if I want to now.
No. We've just died so many times. And we've just lost the cheaters.
Yeah. Just keeping an eye on down.
We could try and hold this house with the buy.
Yeah. Unless someone else is already there.
Don't see anybody. It looks pretty good. One on heartbeat. Doors open. Pushing in. Second little room. No one here.
Now we're good.
Sweet. Leo
Claimed.
Music with the membership. Nice one, dudes. Plus dude up the hill now. Where is he? Found him. Perfect. He was shooting someone maybe there. Well, he's on his own now.
It wasn't a team wipe.
Wasn't it?
No, it wasn't a team wipe.
Oh.
There you go. That's where his friends up there sniping as well.
Someone just come in. Oh no, there's a load now. Jesus, man.
We're gonna have to hold this building and hope we don't get sniped.
You know where he was?
He was basically up on the rock. Up there. Spotted him. Hit. Just missed. Come down behind the hill.
Oh, just seen it all.
Nice. Well played, dude. Well done.
Do we need that loot?
Well, not really. I mean, we could probably make it though if you wanted. It's just if there was a player behind him. That's the only thing I'm concerned about.
Yeah, and then we get stuck out in the open.
Right, there's definitely people in that house on orange. They keep flashing up.
Mm-hmm.
And then also players up here.
Got a cluster, remember, so I need to use it, just let me know.
Right. Do we want to move up and out, or do we want to hold this position until next
I
zone?
think we should just hold for a sec. And get that barrier there, we can move to if we need to. Fire station looks good. Just in case.
Definitely.
All the wall boxes there, kind of looks clear. Behind looks good. We have to go in the gas to get up now. I think I'd rather be on the edge. I don't know. Would it be better going up high ground?
It's just the height differences.
The high, if we have that high ground edge, it might. It was an edge, did I say?
Don't forget there will be another team up here already.
Accepted.
One was in that window.
Use this time to practice. We'll be deploying soon. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Pushing this little
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
I'll take it. We should drop there! We should drop there!
Enemy soldier incoming. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
I got that silence, I'm gonna push it.
They're going to be in that very, very corner bit. Oh no, they've got the zone.
It's only one dude. Oh, what? Nice.
Oh, thank
How
God.
did he get there?
I have no idea. He must have run in the gas.
GG's, man.
Oh, that feels better.
That feels so good.
It really does.
Is that it for you today?
Probably, yeah. I think I got to take it out for a walk and sort some stuff out, so probably enough. Good match.
Alright.
Finish it.
Let us know what it is.
Will do.
Modest Pelican?
Just to be modest.
Run some trios. That's the end of my stream, man. I'm doing a late stream on Twitch tonight, but I've already got a squad with some American dudes. I think it's going through.
Allied UAV overhead.
Just let me know when like it's goes. We'll try and line up. Discord or Twitch is good. Yeah, stream. I will be back on Twitch in like 3 hours. Yeah, let's say 3 hours. If you want to watch some of that, type in !on Twitch in chat.
Gas is moving.
Just drop me a DM anytime.
Gulag now. Fight to earn redeployment. The fight is ready. Get ready to fight. You're next. Win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Beat them down or capture the objective. You two competing. Back to base with you. Your team can still buy you back if they have the money.
Like just the historical accurate part itself, it's gonna take so much time
time. What locations are we gonna do? What does it look like? What's gonna give it the World War II vibe, you know? Besides creating the actual game, you know? Like invincible.
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemy dropping into the AO. Done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Oh, there it is.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO. Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Fight's on. You're up next, mate. Get ready. Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Time to earn your freedom, soldier. Got roughed up in there. We're bringing you home. Lost that one. Come back stronger next time.
Maybe next time. Ein V1-Luftschlag auf diese Position!
My team is fully ascending B right now. So got a couple of kills with it.
Ja, erober das Ziel dort!
Behind me. Can you explain that one? Thanks for the footsteps as well. Very good information there that he was behind me. Where I get my videos from, type in no copyright.
We're holding for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up. Hostile dropping into the area. You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
It's like a claim, not like a full strike.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone. Targets are up. Get to work.
Hey, Angro with the upgrade. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, dude. Feel free to send me I know you got the PS4, right? Be sure to send it to my main account, by the way.
Wir müssen das Ziel dort erobern.
Moving!
Not on this one. I don't...
Moving! I'll drive.
Gas is moving. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'll drive.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Fight started. You can always have a go at these bastards while you're waiting. Give them some choice words or smash their mugs with a well-placed stone. Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Time to earn your freedom, soldier. You gave them a proper sword. Stand by for redeployment. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone. Ground. Return to base for debrief.
Yo, welcome back to the BST4 channel. Wingnuts, what's going on? What is up, man? Y'all just gonna hang with me. So I'm gonna go taking the bolts out of the rear. I'm not taking the rear out. I'm just taking the bolts out so I can be able to take the parts that I need. So that's what I'm actually doing, you know what I mean? So I can't take no parts until, you know, all the bolts are out so I can say, hey, yo, come and get this and you can go and tow the car away and do what you need to do. I was putting that off for a very long time doing that. Every time he asked me, I say, yeah, I'll check it out. You know what it means. No. But I'll say, I'll check it out. I'll be around. I said everything. But this time I say, you know what? I'll take it out for you. Now, once I said that, that's a commitment. Regardless of what's going on, that's what I have to do because I said it. I may not take the bumper and everything, but I may take everything that I may need or want or whatever. You know, so I'm just gonna go over there and, you know, start taking some bolts out and everything. And that's the plan today. And also start thinking about the next move on the cars, channel, and everything else like that. A little later. This is what I was talking about in the other videos and everything. I'm just gonna be basically taking off this here. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bolts on the back end of that. And then here, I'm just going to, it's 6 bolts here also too. So 1, 2, 1 on here, then 1 underneath on this side, which that's the bolt right there. Gotta soak that, and then that's the other bolt over there. So those look good. They don't look too bad. Just gonna soak them up, which I thought I did, but I didn't. And then we're just gonna start loosening all the other bolts. Trying to get inspired by them goddamn Pakistani jokers, boy. They were using primitive tools, even though I'm cheating with this bar right here. But man, look, trust me, this is Pakistani style. Show you what these bolts I'm working with. Now these bolts look good, but I got a pair of grips hanging over here that I got a bolt clinging on to it. Now this is the shit that I'm working with. Oh, it fell on the ground. Oh boy. You know, holding on to it like, you know, this is what I have to do. You know, that one's out, that one's out. So this is cool. Now I gotta go on the other side, do the same thing over there. And then move on to the back. One here is stuck. This tank is in my way.
Later that same evening.
Gas tank out. I went and I took the small gas tank out the back. Now we putting the rear over here. Well, the guy did, not me. My job was done. I just basically unbolted the rear and he came in with the muscle, which was the tow truck, and be able to put the thing on the ground. Now, I've been trying to work a deal out with him with this car over here. Now, this is a Vic that I asked him about. I said, what are you doing? What are your plans with this? He said, all I want is a transmission and rear. Why, you want it? Yes, I want it. What do you want for it? What are you gonna do with it? He asked me all these goddamn questions. Well, he gave me the song and dance. He hit me with the other thing. Oh, I can't find a title. I said, I don't need a title. Just give me the car. Look, the car's been sit. There's nothing you can do with the car. Only is worth to a person like me. But is he gonna go for it? We'll see. So, let's go back home and go work on the Maverick. I had to take the engine back out. This Maverick engine does not fit properly due to this header design and the way that this probably can't see it, this thing here is configured. Now I'm gonna have to kind of cut back in there, test it to fit. So now I'm going to cut, and then I'm going to play around with this thing here and see what we can do, because I didn't want to get jammed up. So let's say if the car was running and everything, and then I can't get a spark plug. I better learn all this stuff right about now, and I didn't test fit. I just dropped in and said, you know what, forget about it. But right now I'm gonna leave it dangling like this, and I'm going to hit up underneath there and do a few other little things too while this thing is halfway out. Mother effing later. I cussed everybody out in the manufacturing process of this Maverick, down to the sales rep, down to the goddamn person who put the emblem in on the assembly line. I cussed his ass out. And also I cussed out the janitor of the building where they processed this car also on the design of the engine and this car. What I've done here is, you can see right there, nice. Now, you can fit, now you can put my hand underneath there and everything, and, you know, So this here is a go. It took a daggone long time. Don't be fooled by this video. A lot of cursing out people. Yes, I had to cuss them all out, plus myself mainly. Now we're back to this car here, where we have the so-called heat soaking issue underneath the hood. Now, with that said, you know, is it really an issue or not? So what I'm starting to do is further refabricate this grinding here to hold something special underneath the intercooler. So I can start cutting this a little bit more wider so I can get air inside there. Not directly into this, but just want to get it out. Because the theory is that air coming through here, this is a pull type fan, so it's going the opposite direction. All the heat is just going right back up in here, and the heat needs to escape from underneath the hood. Turbos causing some heat. The exhaust manifolds on both sides causing some heat. Just regular heat, and it's just soaking right in the middle. Now, this thing is just not enough to escape the hood, escape the heat. Plus, you can kind of see underneath there, it's just not enough, man. So I'm gonna have to do a few different things that we're gonna use those spaces for the hood, so we can have a slight tilt. Because see, this gasket here seals in all of that good old-fashioned nice heat. So what I've done is I took my intercooler, and you can kind of see there what's on there. I have stuck in a fan on the back end of it. So the theory, yet again, is that the hot air, get it to go out. The fan on top, putting cool air in, battling with the heat that's coming from here, is going to be tough. So the whole thing is just to push the hot air through and get it out instead of just staying there hot. Now also too, the color of this is also bad. Now some may use that gold tape and all of that. That's cute and fine, but there's an easier way to deal with it. Just spray paint it black. You may not believe it. They've done a test on this thing already. Just spray paint it black and it'll be legit. So right now I'm still configuring. It's a little bit boring and it's not good for viewing pleasure of me just grinding and fitting. What's up? That stuff behind the scenes, and that'll be on the next video where I install all of that goodie. So this video is really just an update on what I am doing at this time. We also got the gas tank. I got to go wash that again and everything, and there's an issue with that gas tank. The gas tank does not have a sending unit or nothing on it. As you can see in this video, I took it all apart, this, that, and the third. You're looking, there's no sending unit, so that is an issue. So again, man, this video is just an update. I didn't do much of anything but drop the rear. That's really all I did, and I didn't really do too much of that. Everything is like I'm waiting for parts. I ordered a new fuel pump. I ordered some other stuff. I had to wait for that fan, but there's other pieces to the puzzle that I got to get going on. Then I have to drive it and see if it really works. All of that stuff, man. So I thank you guys for watching this episode of Build Something TV, man. Up to speed on what's going on with the channel. And I do want to do some other things with the channel, but again, I have to get this out of the way and get this going on. Gotta cut the hood out more and everything else. Thank you guys for the support, man. And if you want to drop a donation to the channel, you can check the links in the bottom right here in the description area. And also it can be parts too. So it doesn't have to be funds. Please, if you got old car stuff that you don't feel like you're going to be using, yo, I'll take those joints and we'll implement them somewhere in the car, somewhere, somehow. All right, and we'll see you guys on the next one later. What I'm doing right now is having my son like drive the cars. I'm not trying to change him, but I'm trying to give him the difference between that 96 and the other one. Now the other one's steering is better, but something about this, I like it a little bit more than the other one. I like this one. Yeah, the exhaust is whack. We got to get some horsepower out of this thing.
Yeah, this one feels good. Like I can.
Whoa, yeah. It's a short shifter and the transmission that makes it feel good, but I do like the car itself too. So yeah, somehow we got to get some more horsepower out of this thing. Now this is slow as balls. I have an idea. Just have to stay tuned for that, guys. We got an idea on how to make this thing a little bit more spunkier. Man, listen, thank you guys for checking out the channel. I do appreciate Yo, welcome to the BST4 channel where we're going to tweak this engine. I'm gonna have to use the method of like the 4-cylinders, like the Jap cars that some of you probably know about and don't know about. The real simple fix power is really with those cars were injectors, then throttle body and cold air intake, not a hot air intake. So first order of business, and as always, go to the junkyard and find some parts. Ford's over here. You know, back in the day, what I used to do was I used to go online and check and see what popular parts are selling and people are bidding on, let's say like eBay, and then I come over here and get the part and just undercut everybody to make a little extra money. So this is not a 5.4 throttle body, but what I'm going to do is, since I'm here, I'm going to kind of compare them side by side, see which one is slightly bigger. All right, so we're here at, what is it? F-150. So we just took the throttle body off. This is the one off of the Crown Vic that we just took. I don't have nothing to measure the thing, so we're just going to go by this. And we go over here. And this one is pretty much slightly bigger. I'm on my way back home. Yep, got the part. I think I got a decent deal on it. It was $10. I gotta go find my other one. I have one at home. I went and spent another $10 for something I have at home. Where is it? I don't know, but I do have it. I gotta look for it in the garage. So I'm gonna just take up behind home and kind of pull out the micrometer and really check it and see what it is. But we definitely gotta clean it up. Little horsies. Where the horsies at? Thing inside. Yeah. Hopefully you can get the engine bay tighter. But anyway, as we go up in here, you can really see that it's filthy in here. Now, didn't I tell you I had one? All right, we got it out. This is the 5.4, this is the 4.6. They look identical to the eye. But now we're gonna mic here and see what is what. And we got 68. We go over here, 68. Then back end, which is a little bit more important to me on what is what. Go back here, 64. Then we go over here, pretty much it is bigger, 69. So this one is slightly bigger, because I can even take off this gasket off of this one, put it on this one, and you will probably see the difference. So you can see this one here. See if we can take off this gasket. And you'll see, you know, there's a little difference. I don't want to rip it. Yo, welcome back to the BST4 channel. What's going on? What's happening, man? Listen, thank you guys for checking out the channel. I do appreciate it. Click the like button, click the subscribe button, and check out some more videos coming up. Man, I am hard at work at getting these brackets done. These are left and right on these brackets here. You got the right one, then you got the left one. You got to cut out this part here and clean everything up. But today we're going to be talking about the V8 modular engines. First, a brief history. In 1991, Ford introduced this overhead cam V8 in its Lincoln Town Car and labeled it the modular engine. The label came from the method of producing the engine, not the fact that the parts were easily interchangeable between the engine configurations. Eventually, it was installed in the full-size Crown Victoria, Grand Marquis, and the 1994 Thunderbird as the old Windsor small block V8 was being phased out. The last year of the pushrod V8 in the Mustang was in 1995. The 1996 Mustang GT was fitted with the 2-valve single overhead cam modular, and the Cobra was equipped with the 4-valve double overhead cam version of the 4.6-liter engine. The first trucks equipped with the modular engine came in 1996, and in 1997, Ford introduces the V10 6.8 engine for truck and van applications. To get horsepower out of your 4.6, you're going to need a turbo or some kind of force induction situation. Now, your 4.6 mainly will probably have 220 or 210 horsepower to the wheel. So,
Stop lying. I didn't really have any illusions about that.
it's going to be very expensive to get this thing 300 horsepower, 400 horsepower, 500 horsepower. You want to get a shot of nitrous? Okay, be my guest. But like I said, it's going to be very difficult, but it can be achieved. Now, here's a clip of a turbo Fairmont single overhead cam.
Yep, I try to do as much grudge racing around here as I can. What transmission's in it? The Power Glide. Do you know how much it weighs? 3,100 with me in it. Oh, okay. So you got some weight, definitely. Yeah, it's got, I mean, it don't have no aluminum seats, nothing. I mean, it's got door panels, back seat.
But now, if you want to get a little bit more horsepower, well, you may check the 3-valve engine. But there's a little pros and cons with the 3-valve engine, and all of you guys know that. But to get it to go fast again, you could probably put a whole bunch of bolt-ons. You'll probably get somewhere around 350, 375 horsepower to the wheels.
Oh my gosh, that before run, super boring. But hey, the car's a lot better now. So look what we did. 3-valve Mustang, 85,000 miles, and we just did some simple bolt-ons to this car. So it's got a set of delete plates, underdrive pulleys, the old JLT cold air intake now, Detroit rocker cams, and then we installed a 3000 stall converter from TCI, as well as a set of 410 gears, so now the car will rip, and of course, headers, BBK long tube headers, and QTP cutouts, so the car's gonna be loud. Check out this after dyno pull. That was more like it. So before it made 263 to the tires, now we're at 316, and torque before was 288, now it's 310, that's rated SAE. Now, a lot of times people ask, am I gonna lose a lot of low end doing these type of mods? Well, no.
Maybe.
Look at this, clear down here. You know, this has a 3000 stall now. So when you hammer it, you're actually gonna be grabbing on the street right around in here. There is no really loss up here. As a matter of fact, at 5,500, clear over here, 5,500, you're at 60 real wheel horse gain and about 50 rear wheel torque gain.
I was gonna lie to you, but I had to tell the truth. I did not forget the 4.6 double overhead cam. Now you can look at this 2001 right here. See the cost of all of this thing on this list? What's the estimated cost? A small planet. And the horsepower numbers, this is what you get if you're messing with a 4.6 double overhead cam and you put a lot of money into it. So if you choose to get a 5.4 double overhead cam, you think you're going to get these amazing numbers, and you will if you put some kind of power adder to it. But we did not forget the 5.4 double overhead cam. If you have a little bit of money and you just want to swap it over and you get these kind of numbers on a 5.4 double overhead cam with some port work, some pistons, and some other stuff, you get these numbers. Now, if you have a 5.4 single overhead cam, you're going to get these numbers with a 5-speed in your Crown Victoria running around 13s at 390 horsepower to the wheels. See, all these numbers are kind of the same. It's all about the different combinations and money that you want to put in a certain type of engine. All of them will work, but it's about the money that you're going to be putting in that really makes things happen. I gotta slow this down a little bit. All right, we got all the modular engines out there. Now, the number one for me is going to be the 4.6 single overhead cam, and you guys will agree, and probably the world will agree, that this is a reliable engine. We have to place it as number one, but as for performance, it's not there. But now, performance is depending on what you look at. Performance is endurance, or endurance is performance. We don't know. So I'm going to say 4.6 single overhead cam is the best. But now, number two, no brainer. It's going to be a Coyote. Now, the Coyote, this engine here is a modular engine. They just did a few tweaks and everything. But the name Coyote, it's a beautiful thing that they named this thing after the cars from A.J. Foyt. Because A.J. Foyt had the first 4-valve in his Indy 500 car. And he won a few races, man, with this engine. And Ford built a special engine for the guy. So the Coyote name is basically off of his line of cars. Ford's Coyote crate engines is a modular V8 engine with a 5.0 displacement. Despite the relatively small displacement, it's able to create 412 horsepower by using the twin independent variable cam timing and cam torque actuations. But to Mustang enthusiasts, the Coyote engine is much more than that. Generation 1 Coyote, 412 horsepower, 300 foot-pounds of torque. Generation 3 Coyote, 460 horsepower, 420 foot-pounds of torque. The Voodoo, 526 horsepower, 429 foot-pounds of torque. Runner, 444 horsepower and 300 foot-pounds of torque. The Eliminator, 580 horsepower with 445 foot-pounds of torque. The Predator, 760 horsepower at 625 foot-pounds of torque. This is for the fair weather Dodge guys, not the real Dodge guys who've been rocking with Dodge before the Chrysler 300M. You understand? Before they made the Challenger, the Hell Me Out, the Bullseye, and Ghouls and Goblins, before they even came out with any of those. Mr. Snuffleupagus, what's that engine called? Yeah, that engine. This is not for you guys, not for the real Dodge guys. We're talking about the fake ones. The ones that would, they like the Raiders, right? And they don't like the Dolphins, but all of a sudden the Dolphins won the goddamn Super Bowl, and then now they say they're Dolphins fans. You know what I mean? We talking about those guys.
Okay, that's cool. All right, could you talk a little bit? So that's the supercharger. Yes. Okay, do you know how big is the supercharger?
Extra large.
Real Dodge guy is going to understand these numbers right here. JTP is going to break it down how you get 1,000 horsepower out of your crate Ford engine that you can buy from Ford. But realistically, you're going to be making somewhere around 800 horsepower.
There.
So what are we powered by?
We are powered by a 5-liter, 302 cubic inch Coyote Illuminator. It's a high compression, so this is a straight crate motor. No unicorns, just go to your Ford catalog and order your Illuminator package. The only thing I do to this engine is change the plugs to a little bit colder plug. I add the
What plug you running in it?
Just an NGK.
NGK?
And then I put the radium fuel rails, the full radium fuel system, and some injector dynamics injectors.
What size are the injectors?
1700 cc full stainless because I run Ignite ethanol. To top it off, what makes all the power is this Roush supercharger.
Yep.
2.3 liter. It's not a big displacement supercharger, but it
Can't
does make
forget about that. Look at
horsepower.
that big guy. How much power?
1,000 horsepower.
1,000 horsepower.
1,000. This is a catalog, like part numbered crate motor with an off-the-shelf supercharger.
Have you had any issues over the past few seasons with engine problems?
This is the supercharger that's been on the car for the last 3 years.
It's awesome, man.
I mean, look at this. What is this? That's a factory airbox.
It's insane. It's a really powerful engine, and it's very simple and basic and reliable.
What happened to the 5.4? Single overhead cam out of the Ford Lightning. It's not that special. 404 horsepower I've seen on YouTube that this thing makes. You cut the goddamn hood and you get all these numbers. Torque out the wazoo. Now, since the time has passed that you could create this out of a smaller displacement engine without a supercharger, things have changed.
And this was a 2011. Yeah. So it makes about 400 horsepower. Mm-hmm. Does it have headers or anything?
Yes, it has some BBK long tubes.
Okay. Did you ever dyno it?
Yes.
How much did it make?
It's about 445, I think it was.
What? At the wheels?
Yeah.
These fries ain't done yet. Hold up, listen. We're going to just jump right into it. Number 5 is going to be the 5.4 single overhead cam and the double overhead cam. We got a 2 for on number 5. The size of this motor and the horsepower output after you put a whole bunch of goodies into it, lackluster. I just don't like it. I don't believe in it. Now, number 4 is going to be the 4.6 double overhead cams. Share the same issues, but the engine revs a little bit more better. It breathes better. I think this one is more ideal, better than the 5.4 single overhead cam and the double overhead cam. But I hate the intake. Just don't like it. Now, number 3 is going to be the 4.6 3-valve. Now, it's basically a single overhead cam with a couple of more valves in it. Genius, very genius. The flaw for me is that it's electronically controlled or whatever like that, and I kind of don't like that because it's not swappable into a Crown Vic as swiftly as it could. I mean, you can lock the cams, but you're messing with the power that it can create. You know what I mean? Kind of like almost like electronic VTEC system. You know what I mean? So you're going to lock the power. Plus those butterflies in the intake, you need those to work also to be helped atomize the fuel and all of that stuff. So it's just not ideal, but I do like the intake. That's what I really like about it. I really like the intake. Now, number 2 is going to be the whole Coyote lineup. Coyote lineup is tough from NA down to supercharged. All of them are tough. They right, they're tight. I love them. Now, my favorite is going to be the 4.6 single overhead cam. Once upon a time, I hated these daggone engines. I was pumping my fist for the 5.4, but the 4.6 single overhead cam has won every category. It's just reliable. It's predictable. It's legit, man. The 4.6 single overhead cam, man, as far as performance, this ain't it. This is not it. The numbers would be changed if this was a performance list. It's not really a performance list. But we're going with reliability and what's cool and what's not. And this is what it is right now, man. That 4.6 is the move, man. So thank you guys for watching this episode of Build Something TV. Hope you guys were enlightened in some kind of way. All right, later. Yo, welcome back to the BST4 channel. Wingless, what's going on? What's happening? Man, listen, I'm trying to clean this dang garage. You guys been telling me this in every dang video. It's a lot going on. It really is, because some of the stuff is not mine. Not all the stuff you see on the ground is mine. So let's get into it. Let me be specific on this thing here. Some engines that you guys may mention is not going to make the cut. And I'm going to explain that. We're talking about a cult following, like, I'm going to get this engine no matter what. This is the go-to engine. You get what I'm saying? There's a very difference between this engine here versus the single overhead cam. We know that this is a great, durable engine. But if you have choices, people won't get that. Get what I'm saying now? So if you had a choice between this or that, Ford heads are going to more so lean to this. Now let's jump into this 289. That 289 came in a whole bunch of... Wait a minute. No, let's start with the Ford Flathead. Let's put some respect on the old school right now. This is the great grandfather of the 289, and we're going to put some respect on this engine's name. Now, this, be clear, Cadillac was the first to put him in passenger vehicles. Ford was just the first to mass produce it at a high rate. That's what they did. Now, 1935, Ford said, let's put this thing in everything, and it made sense. In 1902, a Frenchman made the first V8. He took a patent out. So 1902, he probably had that patent for at least a good 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. So probably in 18 something, he had the goddamn patent for the V8. And then he perfected it, and he said, you know what? Let me go get a patent. So in 1902, he made the first patent, and then it was off to the races. Everybody was trying to check this thing out. But when Cadillac did it, whoa. When Ford really did it, they were like, whoa. Okay, so where was I? Okay, the Ford 289. Now this engine, wait. We got to talk about the Ford FE motors, Ford Etzel. Now, the most glorified FE motor will be the 427. They made many other versions out there, like the 332, 352, 390, 406. But the 427 was the most famous one. But also, too, they had a 428 and a 410. Again, the 427 was the best joint. Now, let's say if you get your hands on a 390. Now, you can stroke this thing out. Stroke it. You know what I'm saying? You can get somewhere around 500, maybe 475 horsepower. Now, also, there's another option. You can do away with the FE motors. You can do a 460. They were plentiful.
These blocks are a lot stronger than most realize. They're very popular not only in drag racing, but in mud trucks and the marine industry as well. The great thing about them is how easy they are to make a stroker out of. There's no grinding or clearancing needed for strokes up to 400 or 500, and the Chevy boys can't make that claim.
Big block power. A lot of the guys on the raceway, they use that versus the FEs, because the FEs are kind of hard to get your hands on a little bit, but the 460 would do just as good, and you can make a lot of power on a budget. So these engines here are performance driven. All the motors won everything back in the day. Le Mans, NHRA, what NASCAR with the Galaxies. Look, this is the #1 engine that Ford ever built. #1. I don't care what you say. The most sought after unicorn out of the group will be the 427 Cammer.
That's an all-aluminum sock block motor that is a kind of a holy grail. So, believe it or not, single 4-barrel or dual quads on it, probably a little over 800 horse. As it is now, unpumped, mind you. As it is now, mid 6s, 7. You know, I'm sorry. It's very disappointing. I know.
In 1967 Hot Rod article, Ford dealership owner Bob Tusker expressed his disappointment in Ford's performance offering by showcasing his personal KR8 Mustang, a 1967 hardtop modified with a 406 heads, GT390 camshaft, and other components readily available from dealership parts bins. His point? Ford already had the pieces to offer the Mustang that can compete with the GTOs and SS Camaros. The publicity awakened a sleeping giant. In January '68, Ford sent 5 Wimbledon white Mustang fastbacks to the NHRA Winter National, specially built.
Why are you going to destroy this perfectly good Mercedes when you could just give it to someone who might actually need a car? Well, the 4th of July has come and gone, and my ill-fated 2002 Mercedes S55 AMG that I found a few months ago on Auto Tempest has lived to die another day. That's right, we were not allowed to travel to Canada to get to Glacier View, Alaska to celebrate America's independence by launching cars off of a cliff. It would have been a whole lot of fun. We had planned to be going, but unfortunately, people with our passports are not welcome in Canada. And so we had to wait, and we don't know exactly when that's going to reopen. But if you're just now joining us, the reason we were going to do that was to test out Avalon King ceramic coating. They approached me a few months ago asking for me to find some way to really torture test their DIY coating kit. They've supported the VinWiki channel for years now. We love them and we very much appreciate them. I've got their coatings on pretty much all my cars, but we haven't done that much real torture testing, and that happens a lot with their influencers and the people that they sponsor. They'll put the coatings on, they look great, but beyond that, it's hard to test. Now, I did see immediately how repellent it was to dust and water and everything on the Porsche 993 that we gave away at 1 million subscribers that I drove for about a year before that, and it worked great. I loved what this coating did, but I didn't get to see it for that many miles. And so when they asked me to just find something different to try their coating out, I had the idea because I'd been in discussions with the guys from the C2C Express and the 2904 about a trip to Alaska because we had learned about the way that they celebrate the 4th of July by launching old derelict cars off a cliff. So we weren't looking to do another continuation cheap cannonball event. We wanted another crazy road trip. So the thought had been that we would rendezvous in Reno, Nevada, drive up through Canada to Alaska, and destroy all these cars. And the premise would obviously be you buy the cheapest car that you can because you don't want to lose all that much money on this, but it needs to be nice enough that it will actually get there. And traveling all the way from Atlanta, it's 5,250 miles to get to Glacier View, Alaska, and they make a great show of it. Of course, they did go on without us. They had plenty of cars up there that needed destroying, and so they did shoot, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 10 cars off on the 4th of July. So we've been in talks with them about maybe doing it again in the fall because we figured we'd bring 10 or 15 cars ourselves. So maybe they'll put it all back together if hopefully the borders open and life returns back to normal, or perhaps we've all got coronavirus at that point and nobody's worried about such things. But hopefully travel in that direction is possible. Otherwise, we may explore a lower 48 state option, shooting them into a rock quarry somewhere. But they have a great infrastructure. They get everything cleaned up. It's a great thing. It's something that looks like a ton of fun. So I hope that we get to do that. So to provide a more unique and very real-world practical test of the Avalon King DIY ceramic coating kit, I had the guys at AP3 Paint Protection help me prep just the driver's half of this S55 AMG. And then we applied the Avalon King ceramic coating, and that side looked terrific. The other side looked terrible. The car's got 164,000 miles, has had a ton of paint work, wasn't in good condition by any stretch, but it does look great from about 10 feet away, and now it looks a whole lot better from maybe 5 feet away on the driver's side. And so the premise had been, well, let's shoot this car off of a cliff, and we'll see if the ceramic coating protects your car in the event of a serious accident. Probably won't, but it'll be entertaining to find out. And so the guys at AB3 did a great job. The coating went on beautifully. It's really easy to do yourself, even if you're an idiot like me that hates detailing cars. And so I'll need somebody's help to prep the surface because whatever it looks like underneath is what you're really going to be showing off. But once you're ready and you put it on, it goes on very nicely. And so be sure to visit the link in the description below to buy a kit of your own and test it out on your car, hopefully not to the same destructive end. But as this car has been sitting in my garage, I was actually in the process of kind of shrewdly negotiating for a car for Hoovie for Car Trek 2, and I ended up not buying this car, but it was from a local independent Mercedes technician, and he was representing this car from one of his clients, and it sounded like a great example, but Hoovie ended up finding another one, probably even a little bit nicer for not that much more money than we were talking about. But in the course of talking to this guy, he knew a lot about Mercedes, and obviously that's what his shop focuses on, and his name is Cameron Davis from DC Motor Works, a local Metro Atlanta independent Mercedes shop. And so I told him about this car and about what was going on with it, and he asked if he could borrow it for a few days to tell me everything that was wrong with it. Now initially my thought had been, this is a Mercedes, they do a great job of continuing to go, I bet I could just not worry about anything, put the car in drive and wind up in Alaska. But he wanted to find that out, and as I'd released the first video and made some posts on Instagram about what was going to happen to this car, I did receive some pushback, which I wasn't wildly surprised by, but I thought that his experimentation and investigation into the actual state of this car might prove useful. I wanted to know exactly what was wrong with this car so I could answer all of the people saying, why are you going to destroy this perfectly good Mercedes when you could just give it to someone who might actually need a car? Now, of course, if you're familiar with caring for aging AMG cars or any Mercedes product in general, you'll know how laughable that concept is, but I understand how people could feel that way. Unfortunately, in owning another 02 S55 AMG, the CL55, the S65 that I had and sold to Patrick Adair, my wife's GL63, which just had 12 pages of warranty work done, they don't tend to age all that well, and so giving someone a car like this would actually be one of the meanest things you could do, because they would inevitably get it, drive it just a little ways, and then be faced with some insane service bill. Now, I didn't know exactly how insane the service bill for this car was going to be. I did know that it was exhibiting just about every possible error light that it could present, but I had gotten it to pass Georgia emissions, and I had driven it around a few hundred miles in trying to get it to pass all of the readiness monitors that were not ticked off after I got the car. And so I knew that it was going to need some work, but I had no idea how much. And so Cameron from DC Motor Works picked the car up, and immediately upon his heading in my direction, the car developed a catastrophic coolant leak. It leaked out probably 1.5 gallons of coolant, which was just about all the capacity that the system had. But I topped it off, told him what he had to look forward to, and he headed off, and obviously we just use water. That's what we do around here. But he got it home with a little bit left to spare and was able to very immediately identify the tube that had failed. He also immediately discovered that my intention to just drive the car over there would not have gotten me very far, because the idler pulley was already broken in half. And so he sent me a video showing that. Fortunately, not a wildly expensive part there, but just another thing that very much would have derailed the effort in a way that would have been highly inconvenient to try to repair on the roadside. And so fortunately, those two things were immediately dispensed with. But as he got deeper into the car, he found an awful lot more. I already knew most of the bulbs weren't working. He learned that it wasn't just because the bulbs were out, but because the housing was all very much compromised. Lots of cosmetic stuff that you certainly wouldn't do to shoot a car off a cliff, but you would want to if you were going to actually use it. The driver's side dash vent's broken. Who cares? The air conditioning barely works anyway. Both front door lock actuators don't work. Oil cap broken. Coolant reservoir leaking from the nipple in addition to that pipe that he'd already fixed. Heater pipe at the firewall cracking and leaking. Who's going to need the heat in August, even in Alaska? But all the accumulators for the suspension are bouncy, low system pressures over bumps. You can feel that. Every time you hit a big bump, it tries to spin you around. The shift lock is broken. The trunk actuator is leaking. The transmission service is very much needed. This fluid's disgusting. Front lower control arms broken. Engine and transmission routes broken. Need to repack or get preloaded new front wheel bearings. Certainly shift bushings on an automatic car, for why not. Left front struts leaking, only minor. We'll leave that one. Rear struts leaking severely. I did know that the rear right was leaking bad. Apparently the rear left's not that much better. So those are probably going to need to be sourced in some used capacity, which Cameron was very kind to help me with and found a great set on eBay. Spark plugs are disgusting, barely working. Not all cylinders are firing. The right rear window motor not working. Power steering line is leaking onto the transmission. Oh, and the rear tires are shot. But that was about $12,500. So this car that's depreciated about 98% has done so because of this. The car is so expensive to maintain that people really can't justify owning something that, obviously in this case, has totaled itself almost 6 times over just by needing stuff that almost all of them need in some combination. And so no, it wouldn't make sense for me to give this car, even if I fixed all that stuff, to give it to somebody. Then there's no reason to believe that a few months from now it wouldn't need a lot of that stuff all over again. As lovely as they are and as technologically brilliant as they were when they were new, they're just very tough cars to live with. That's why my CL and S-Class are both sitting in a museum right now, so others can enjoy them rather than just taking up space. I won't be doing most of that. There are a few things we're going to do to make the car a little bit more reliable, particularly since it's going to hang around here and probably get a little bit of daily driver duty before it gets destroyed. But it still absolutely will be destroyed, hopefully in Alaska, if not maybe somewhere around here. Plenty of rock quarries and things to think about. The idea was
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, filled with knives. Surely a grandmother of 5 still had the knife sticking out of her neck. When the investigation began, it was weird. There were no signs of any sort of struggle, no mess, no fingerprints, no bloody footprints or stuff like that. Nothing stolen. But the murder weapon, the knives, did come from inside the house. Tom's dad, William Hunter, was then interviewed by police. His demeanor is a little weird, but he was in shock.
When I came in, I'm sure it was right there in the hallway between the back door and front foyer. So the first thing I just said, "Where's Tom?" I think I yelled out, "Tom."
Do you have any idea who or why somebody would do something like this?
Honestly, I've been just racking my brain. I mean, we live a very peaceful existence, almost ridiculously simple.
Have any patients that are upset with you? Okay.
Not as far as I know.
All right.
Honestly,
how about your wife?
I don't know. I mean, usually not.
So the investigation on who could be behind this, well, the police were kind of stumped from the get-go. Nice neighborhood, you know, no known enemies, that sort of thing. I mean, who would even murder an 11-year-old boy and a housekeeper? Like, what the shit? Was it a random attack? Tom was a quiet, sciencey kid. He got along well at school, but he had one interest that piqued the investigators' interest. He loved his Xbox 360. Who doesn't? I mean, I remember playing the shit out of Halo, Gears of War 2, doing lots of online killing. And so the police began to wonder if some of his online killing had some real-world consequences. Teabagging can be a dangerous game. Even when the police arrived at the house after being alerted by William Hunter, the Xbox was still on.
Does he play around on chat rooms or anything like that you might be nervous about?
I mean, I don't know. He's on. The only chat room I know he's on is Yville.
Yville is like a children's online game thing, but it was his Xbox Live account that the police were more interested in.
We begin with an I-Team exclusive. This child and the family housekeeper dead in a Dundee home. No suspects, no arrests. Now we've learned lead investigators going online for answers using one of the victim's computers.
Who was he chatting with and talking to online? I mean, you know, username 360 no scope 420. You know, you probably think you're playing with another kid, but you know, it could literally be anybody, including a homicidal maniac. And it turned out he talked to like 50 people online, like with regularity. So these were all people the police would want to talk to. So that was one lead, and another one was who neighbors saw that afternoon. Described as a male with olive complexion, heavy, shoulder bag, and they were able to get a description of his car